151. Live betting the Thursday night card. I took a day off, had personal reasons. I came back refreshed. I feel the juices flowing to my balls as we speak. It's the first night of college football, real college football. Who else am I going to have on the show besides my mentor, Mr. Joe Ranieri? What's up, Joe?
It was a whole lot of information I probably didn't,
well, I mean, Joe,
didn't need. I'm just saying, I get
I'm an open book, bro.
Listen, blood flowing, I get it. Yeah, no, probably didn't need to kick off with that. But that's all right. I appreciate the information and you think of me like that. But
bro, me and you are on another level, bro. Come on.
Yeah, so let's go to the other way. How do we go the other way? Because I don't want to know your ball sack flow. I don't want to know what's going on there. But I'm excited, man. What's going on, people? Welcome in, KegCasters, you sick bastards. I wanted to stop by and wish all of you guys, let's cash some freaking tickets here tonight because this is the beginning of the end for pretty much all of us. If we didn't get any sleep before, we ain't getting any sleep now. That's too late. You got 32 football games tonight, guys. 16 NFL, 16 in college. You got 4 games with top 25 teams. Football tomorrow, football Saturday, football Sunday. Yeah, guys, welcome. It's all about the pigskin. Not to mention, we get to be aggravated with teams like the Mets on a consistent basis now. So it's good stuff. It's a good time of year, man. But it's time to cash some tickets, guys. Time to make it profitable.
You won't catch me betting a baseball game from now until next May.
Yeah.
I am fucking done, Joe.
Yeah.
Done.
I said that right up until today when I took the Oakland A's, the Minnesota Twins. I was so sticking to my guns after the Mets lost last night and killed me.
Degenerate.
I can't. I just can't.
How could you bet baseball tonight?
Oh yeah. No, I bet it this afternoon. So it was technically I only played the afternoon game. So
all right, so did you bet any preseason NFL tonight?
Yes, I took 2. I took the Minnesota Vikings and I took the Tampa Bay Bucks getting 5.5. I don't know how anybody has the nerve to give any team 5.5 points in a preseason game week 4. Tampa's still got to figure out who their running back is. So they're still sorting some stuff out. Dallas is they're not going to put a whole lot of effort, even though it's in Cowboy Stadium in Jerry World there. Give me the 5.5. There's enough value in that to go, you know what? It's worth taking a flyer on the Tampa Bay Bucks tonight.
I bet 2 NFL preseason games all year long, but would you believe me if I told you that today I was really close to betting Tampa Bay and Minnesota?
Yep. I'm telling you right now.
I think you're fucking dead on the money, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're dead on.
Yep.
And I think Baltimore was a good play at the opener, but that line is gone now.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's the problem. Everyone, whether they know anything or not, everyone is smart enough now by week 4 to know bet Harbaugh because he doesn't like to lose. So, but Zimmer's the same way. And they've got a third string guy on this team that's going to be playing tonight for them in quarterback. They get him every year just to play in these preseason games. And the guy's phenomenal. They're starting the rookie Jackson, I think, Tyree Jackson from Buffalo for Buffalo. Right. So you're not going to see what are they ain't throwing out, not throwing anything out there in Buffalo that is going to even resemble a starter. So to me, Zimmer likes to win these games. He's got the better quarterback, the experienced quarterback. Give me Minnesota all day long at a reasonable price too. 155 minus 160, somewhere along those lines.
So what were your thoughts going in to I mean, I don't want to call Clemson and Georgia Tech a big game because it's not. The 2 premier games tonight are even though they're number 1 in the country, but I mean, come on, it's a 37-point spread. Mm-hmm. UCLA and Cincinnati, Utah and BYU in the Holy War. How did you approach the 2 games?
I went in the Cincinnati UCLA game. I looked at it early in the week, actually a little bit. I think it was last weekend, and the number was at 60 and a half, the total. And I'm like, that's just too many That's just too many points here, especially you got Luke Fickell, former DC of Urban Meyers at Ohio State. He's a defensive-minded guy. His teams they're no matter what, they're going to be defense-oriented, and they were really good last year. They're going to be really good again this year. Got a lot of returning starters, and they're also returning. They had four really good running backs last year, Cincinnati, and they were kind of a run-first, play defense team. They got all of those guys back, so I don't see them air raiding anything. I see them playing good defense. I see them running the ball, setting up some play action. And Chip Kelly, listen, his defense was porous, to say the least, last year, but 9 of those guys are back. They were really young last year. 9 guys returning as starters on the defense for UCLA, and they remember getting beat by Cincinnati in their own building there last year to start the season. So I think when you put it all together, first game, Cincinnati, there's going to be a lot of pressure on Cincinnati because they lose tonight. They're starting 0-2. So they're not beating Clemson next week. So
yeah. So when I went into this game, right, my initial read was Cincinnati at home with that defense, how good they were last year. That's tough to go against, right?
Yeah. First game.
But I faded them, and I'll tell you why. UCLA was absolutely fucking brutal the first 8 games under Chip Kelly, right? Yep. But their last 4 games of the year, their toughest games against Oregon, Arizona State, USC, Stanford, they had over 450 yards of offense, man.
Yep.
That offense finally clicked the last month of the year. Yep. And we know that Chip Kelly, we know that every coach in college football usually takes their biggest step in the second year with a new program. So I just thought that the offense was going to be able to move the ball well enough for them to possibly win the game and definitely stay within 3. I missed the 3.5 because I've been busy with other things with my dad this week.
Right.
But I took the 3. I sent out the 3. And we look good.
It's down to 2 now. So it's
second and goal right now. They're trying to get in.
Who is the UCLA or Cincinnati?
Yeah, UCLA, and they just fumbled in the red zone.
Oh, good. There you go. Defense. See, told you.
Yep.
Defense. And that's the other problem, bitten 18-year-olds here under the bright lights. First game. Cincinnati knows we got to win tonight, guys, because otherwise we're starting 0-2 and being one of the, other 5, so to speak. What are you going to come back from 0-2? You lost 2 games all year last year. So this is a pucker up moment for Cincinnati and Luke Fickell, I think, which is why I like the under. I lean Chip Kelly to get the job done because I think he's already proven the guy's a pretty good talent guy there on the college level, and he's got 19 total returning starters there on both sides of the ball. So let's see what he's got.
I'll tell you, in that Clemson Georgia Tech game, right, I was really, really close to laying those points. I didn't because the line had already moved 3. Right. But gun to my head, they probably cover that 37.
I took him first half. I took Clemson first half.
Jeff Collins has the staff that ran the triple option for 3 years, right? He's running a spread offense.
Yeah, no, he's changing it up.
How is that going to work? Yeah, how are you going to run a spread offense with triple option personnel?
Yeah, it's not going to work right away. That's for sure. So, but listen, they're still they're an ACC team. I mean, they're not a slouch. They got guys that can still play some defense. But to your point, Clemson and Alabama this week can pretty much determine what they want to win by. It's up to them on what the final score is. All right. I don't see how Georgia Tech scores, but if they do score, it's because Clemson has taken their foot off the gas and allowed them to. So, and the same thing with Alabama and Duke. I think it's just they'll decide what's going to happen in the second half. I think they'll go out there, style points, Heisman points. They'll have Trevor Lawrence on full display. They're going to run it up in the first half. But the question is, Pretty big game next week there, I believe, at what is it, Texas A&M they're playing next week?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's an A&M game next week. So they are, and that's conversely why I like Texas State. I took the 33.5 points at Texas State because Jimbo's going to want to get as minimal effort, as little aggravation as possible. Just win this game and get the hell out of there because he knows next week is what it is all about. So I would see Texas State. They ain't going to win the game, but you know what? I think they'll definitely keep it within 33.5 points because Jimbo is not going to want to run the risk of anything until he can get to next week.
Yeah, Clemson led that game 42-7 last year.
Yes.
And it ended up being a 49-21 final because they didn't give a fuck. And Yellowhammer says Jeff Collins can recruit big time.
Temple, right? Wasn't he a Temple? Was he the Temple guy?
I don't doubt that, right? Yeah, I think he was a Temple.
Yeah.
I don't doubt that at all. But he still has the personnel right now of a triple option team trying to run the spread, and he's only got 4 defensive starters back from last year.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ohio State with Cincinnati.
No,
week, not Clemson.
He was with Alabama.
Oh, he was okay. He was Alabama. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's a pretty good offensive-minded guy. Listen, it's the right hire, but it's first game. I don't know. Do they run the risk if they're up 40-0 at halftime? Do they run the risk of throwing Trevor Lawrence and guys out there?
Do you think that they put up 2 touchdowns? Because if they do, the game's going over 60.
Well, that's the whole thing. I was looking for where they were going to score, and I even if the backups come in the second half at Clemson, the backups at Clemson, could start on Georgia Tech. So it's going to be, the thing you got to be careful with, or the thing that you got to look out for is, are we going to get any special teams gaffes or, stupid easy pick sixes, that kind of thing there for Clemson. But I just don't see how it's going to happen. I really don't.
That's what when I was thinking, because I tried to find a way to get on the total. And I just couldn't because I couldn't count on them to score 2 touchdowns. And I think that's what it's going to take. My guess is I think the Clemson team total was around 49, and that sounds about right? They're
going to name their score. I mean, let's face it. They're going to dictate how many they want to score, don't want to score. I think they're going to put up in first half, which is why I backed it in the first half. And I think you can still get it, guys. It's like 23, 24, something along those lines right now. They're going to want Heisman Trophy points. They're going to want to come out and look the part because Alabama's already yelling and screaming that they're not getting any respect. Everyone's talking about Clemson.
So we start the year with a 14-point swing. UCLA 2nd and goal going in. That fumble turns into 7-0
points for Cincinnati. Yeah, that's Chip Kelly. There you go. What'd they do? Did they run it down UCLA's throat? What'd they do?
No, I think they had like a 45-yard pass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they had one big play, and then I think it was a mixture of the rest of the way. But that's a demoralizing way to start the year. I'll tell you that.
Yep. Yeah. Get on Clemson, and also Texas State at Texas A&M for the 33.5 thing. I think that's asking a lot of Jimbo. And by the way, Texas State last year, they were 3-9, but they only allowed 6 first quarter offensive touchdowns all year. They can play some defense, man. So, and I think they're probably one of the most experienced teams in the Sun Belt.
Well, as far as is this Jimbo's second year this year?
Jimbo's
at Texas A&M?
Second year, yes.
Yes, so you would expect the program to take a step in the right direction.
Yeah, well, it's, and he's been around the block at Florida State, so Jimbo understands that, it's a marathon and ain't a sprint. There's no reason to unload the guns against Texas State at home. Agreed. When we got Clemson next week, and that's what's going to put you on the map. So I think he's going to be looking to get to 1-0 without breaking a sweat or even or risking anything at this point tonight.
Yeah. We were talking before the show. You liked the under, right? 49 in the Holy War.
The Holy War, I like the under in the Holy War there. I do think that game is going to be a little tight, certainly in the first half, I think, which is where I went with it. Listen, Utah, one of the best defensive fronts in the country. I love, Whittingham is one of the best coaches. They got,
I love their quarterback.
He's coming back. So, but BYU, don't sleep on them. They are the more experienced team on that field tonight. Everybody that was on that team last year is pretty much back. So they've got a lot of returning starters at BYU, and it's a rivalry game. You know what rivalry games are.
I agree, man.
There's going to be a lot of tightness going on in that game. A lot of shit flying. I
just think they are at least a touchdown better on whatever field they play on.
I agree.
I thought it's like a 28-17 final. Mm-hmm. My guess is it stays under the number.
Yeah. It'll be close. It's going to be tight, but I do think they win by at least a touchdown, 10 points, that kind of thing, Utah.
Yeah, man. Florida State, that line moves from 4.5 to 7 in about 3 minutes because of a hurricane, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're scrambling down here right now and listen, it may not even go off then, depending on where this crazy ass Dorian goes.
What is it? A true home game now?
It'll be a true home game. They moved it from Jacksonville because some of the models said it's going to be there Sunday, late Saturday night, early Sunday morning, but it could still go north to Georgia. So I don't think anybody along anywhere from the Carolinas south is actually safe if they've got a game on Saturday or anything even like there's going to be they might depending on the cone, depending on where they send this thing going, they could be moving a lot of games here, not just the one in Florida State.
In terms of tomorrow and Saturday, what other games are you looking at for college football that you like?
I was on Florida State early on with those guys too as well. Man. So I was all over. I was all over them. I did like, where is it? I like the under in Arizona State, Kent State, Arizona State.
Is that game tonight or tomorrow?
I think that's tomorrow. No, that's tonight. That's the late game tonight. Yeah. I like the under in that. It's 62 and a half, something like that when I got it. And Herm Edwards, year number 2 in Arizona State. He did lose a lot last year, though. Make no mistake about it. He lost a lot of weapons, lost a wide receiver, but they're going to win that game. But Herm is another guy that understands it's a marathon, guys. It ain't a sprint. There's no reason to unload your guns on Kent State, I think, to the tune of 60 some odd points. And they're going to have to come from Arizona State because Kent State ain't scoring. So it's going to be it'll have to be all Herm, and I wouldn't expect that from Herm Edwards.
What are you looking at for Saturday? Did you place any bets other than Florida State?
Florida State, I loved. I also played against. Where is my ticket? Let's see where it is here. Hold on a second. Let me pull up my card.
Man, momentum is a motherfucker in college football.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? 18-year-olds, man, getting all excited.
They couldn't have started better if they would have started 7-0 on the opening drive.
I took Army to lay the 21 against Rice.
I looked at that all fucking night, Joe. I don't think that's a bad play.
No, Army is their win total is what, 9 games, guys? I mean, it's a service academy.
I mean, they're nationally ranked. They're legit.
They got so many and here's the thing about Army. They don't give a shit. They're not built to take their foot off the gas on anybody. So they'll just keep coming at them. And Rice is, to me, one of the bottom 2 or 3 programs in the country. They're awful. And I like Wake Forest, guys. I like Wake Forest. Utah State lost everybody.
They lost Jordan Love, right?
Yep.
That's huge.
Yeah, and I like Wake Forest, man. I like Wake at home, and I think at 5 points, I don't think that's a whole lot to ask. I think Wake rolls them in that game.
What do you think about? I can't bet this game, right? Because of DraftKings and FanDuel. But my gut says Rutgers covers the 15.
Oh, it does. Absolutely. Yeah. UMass is another one of those programs that should. UMass, Utah State, Rice. These are bottom feeders. San Jose State. These are going to be teams that are going to be double-digit underdogs pretty much every time they step on the field this year. So, yeah. And I don't like laying 23.5 with Michigan State because notoriously they are not necessarily out of the gate. They're not Clemson. They're not Florida State. They're not one of these programs that goes out there and puts up 50 points, in game 1 or 2 of the season. I like D'Antonio, but that's not what he does. And, it's not like they were great last year. And you expect me to believe you're just going to run over Tulsa in the first game of the series?
What do you think about FAU and Ohio State?
I took FAU. Yeah, I took FAU. I took Lane Kiffin because down here I'm hearing from a lot of people he's very high on this year's group. And listen, Ohio State's not Urban Meyer anymore. It's a new coach. They got a new transfer in quarterback who's never played at Ohio State, So there is some turnover. Yes, they're going to have athletes. It's not a matter of whether or not FAU is going to beat them. The question is FAU going to be talented enough to keep it within 4 touchdowns? And from what I'm seeing, yeah, they are.
I think they're still projected to be a top 3 passing offense.
Yeah, and Kiffin, Kiffin, he's going to pull out all the stops there. So I just don't know what to expect. You got the kid Fields that transferred because he wasn't playing behind, you had Strom in Georgia. So he's like, I'm out of here. It's not like he's played college football. So, big Columbus place is going to be rocking. And FAU, listen, they know they got nothing to lose. And anytime you put in a team that's got nothing to lose and everything to gain, oof.
I'll tell you, Lane Kiffin knows last year he opens up against Oklahoma.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking rolled.
Yep.
By like 50.
Yep, exactly. And those kids that are returning, they remember that too.
Yeah.
But he was young last year too. He had a lot of turnover. He was the team was much younger. He's got some upperclassmen now. I had a couple of good transfers that came in. And I expect him to be, again, not going to win, but I do think they'll keep it respectable. And I think they'll definitely keep it within 4 touchdowns.
I know. Did you bet Duke? I know you like Duke to stay within the 35.
I love David Cutcliffe, man. I think here's a guy that is not going to get rolled.
Right? It opened at 35. What's it down to? 32.5?
It's 30, yeah. Because, listen, Cutcliffe's career record as an underdog in these kind of spots, he doesn't – I think it was 28, 13-3 or something as a big underdog.
25-10 his last 35 games against the spread as
a
dog and
yep.
18-17 straight up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And he's got, he lost Daniel Jones, obviously, and everyone's like, but you know what? He's got a 5th-year senior that's starting here, which means he's been there 5 years with David Cutcliffe. So it's not like he doesn't know he was the one taking the snaps, backing up Daniel Jones. So he's got an experienced quarterback taking the helm, and Duke, they don't roll over. Cutcliffe's, this is why coaching matters in college football a lot. And that's why stability, track record, upperclassmen, certainly you should take that into account early on in the college football season.
Obviously we won 10 straight last year with Alabama in the first half, right?
Right.
But I really do believe now that Jalen Hurts is at Oklahoma, if Tua Tagovailoa is sitting the fourth quarter of these games again,
right,
I think with Jalen Hurts not coming on the field, that could continue to score. I think they're a fade in the second half this season.
I'm not going to argue with that at all. Not going to argue with that at all.
I think I'll be looking to take the other team live in the second half of these games.
Yep. Not going to argue that at all, man. I think there's a lot of truth to that. I think it's going to be interesting too. Oh yeah, and I took Colorado. They're going to run over Colorado State. I really like that quarterback of theirs.
Colorado, huh?
Yeah, Colorado, big time. I think they. It's Colorado State has gone the other way since Jim McElwain left and came to Florida to get run out of town. So I would say Colorado, much more talented, better quarterback there, and an opportunity to kind of show off. I think Montez is the quarterback's name there. And the kid's he's good. They also have Senevolt. They had the wide receiver, Laviska Senevolt, I believe was his name, from last year too. Guys, great combination. I like them a lot. I like Colorado to win by certainly more than 2 touchdowns.
A game I couldn't decide on was the Northwestern Stanford game. Northwestern is such a good dog. I just don't. I didn't know. I stayed away from the game completely.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I don't know. I mean, Shaw's a great coach. They are usually always ready at home. Northwestern, first game of the series, first game of the year. I mean, if it was October, November, I'd feel better about Northwestern because it's one of those programs that gets better as the year goes on. But right out of the gate and at Stanford. That's tough for me, man.
Yeah, Michigan, I think they're going to be Middle Tennessee State like 50-7.
Yeah, I think they're throwing in the white flag there.
That line went from 29.5 to 34, and I think 34 is not even enough. I think they're going to blow the fucking doors off that team.
I think so, too.
Tyler says, Oregon, Auburn, what's your thoughts? My thoughts are this. I took a Pac-12 team against Auburn in the first game last year. I took Washington. They had their chances to win that game. They fucked me. I think if you're asking me, do you want Justin Herbert, who will probably end up being the #1 quarterback taken in the draft this year, over Tua? I think my gut tells me. I could be wrong, but I think so. Do you want him or do you want a true freshman quarterback for Auburn?
Right.
Give me Herbert.
Yeah.
The only reason why I'm not on them pre-game is because I missed the best of the line. But I'm going to be looking to get on Oregon live.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, not gonna argue that. That's another game that I think is going to be a slog, man. I think it's going to be a lot of running, a lot of great defense. I don't see this game, being a blitzkrieg of touchdowns and stuff. I like the under in that game with Gus Malzahn, who is he's a lot of things, but first game of the year, going to be a little tight. I definitely look at the under in that game, saying I think Oregon wins it, and I think they need to win it. It's more important for them to win. But I don't think this is going to be a 60, 70 point game by any stretch of the imagination.
Mississippi Kid says Auburn front seven will dominate. Well, yeah. I mean, all things being equal, they probably have the best front seven in college football this year.
Yes.
Really. Yep. So I don't completely disagree with that. But I'll tell you what, man, Jarrett Stidham has looked really good in the preseason this year, and Malzahn couldn't do a fucking thing.
Yeah, which is why I think it's going to be an old school slugfest. I think it's going to be, smash mouth, go at each other over there, and just let's see what happens. Offensive line versus defensive front there. Let's see who wins, guys. Let's go man to man. Let's see what happens.
So
I do think this is going to be two teams trying to prove how tough they are. Auburn I think that's what it's, they're not going to go finesse here, Mario Cristobal. They're going to go, we're going to run it right down your throat here, Auburn. Let's see how good you really are.
Yeah, man. And I think that Oregon offense is potent.
That line is good. Yeah, that line's good.
I do think the Auburn front seven is the only reason why I haven't already bet the game. That line changed like a field goal.
Yes.
I think.
Yeah.
So I'm staying off, but I do like Oregon in the game.
And I don't think Cristobal's going to risk getting Herbert crushed with how good that defensive front is. So I don't think he's going to drop him back 40 times in a game and run the risk of him getting killed. So I think he'll be a little conservative as far as the passing the ball. I wouldn't expect him to air it out, but I do expect that offensive line and defense in the trenches. This is going to be a fun game to watch.
The Irish, they are the biggest road favorite in 20 years.
So overrated this year again. I mean, they were so lucky
because of how bad Louisville was last year.
Louisville will be better this year too, as well. Also, another team that's got 20 some odd returning guys from last year, so it's not a complete rebuild, so to speak. But Notre Dame, to me, completely overrated. They were overrated last year. They were overrated this year. The number was 9.5. I took it under because I don't think they win. I don't think they win 10 games this year. Not even close to winning 10 games.
So that line opened at 20.5, right? Now, I would assume sharps are on Louisville because the line is dropping.
Yes.
Anybody that's looking to get on Louisville, though, I would think that there's going to be a buyback because of how public a side the Irish are, and it's on Monday night.
Correct. Absolutely. That's exactly what I would expect.
I think if you're looking to get on Louisville, you got to wait until like 10 minutes before the game.
Yep.
That's my guess.
Yep.
Twatty. Joe, we got this guy, right? These people that come in here now because we're gaining popularity.
Right.
They're from Cappers Direct, and they come in here. They tell me how shitty this show is, and they tell everybody to go over there and buy their packages.
Oh, okay.
So
how's that working out for him?
Yeah. Well, Twatty's got like 150 heads in a fucking chat room that went to Cappers Direct today and basically destroyed their show.
Oh, fucking.
So can you imagine having nothing better to do than come on my show and break my fucking balls?
Yeah, and it cracks me up because it's like, listen, dude, I mean, I wish you the best of luck. Like, win as many fucking games for you and your client as humanly possible.
That's what I said to him.
The enemy is the fucking book. It ain't us. We're all trying to get the money from them. You're not going to get the money from us. We're trying to. I don't get it. I just don't understand that mentality.
I said to him, I don't even want you to lose because then your clients are going to lose money.
Exactly.
Just stop breaking my fucking balls.
Balls, exactly. Go fuck
What do you think about Saturday, 10 o'clock, Washington State, New Mexico State? Did you look at that?
Give me Mike Leach all day long, every day. I mean, the kid that he's got replacing Minshew is kind of an understudy. So I think Leach is a quarterback whisperer. So that should be some fun there to watch.
I know New Mexico State's bad, but 32.
Yeah, the Lobos are awful. Yeah, them, Rice, San Jose State again. Those are instant fades there for the rest of the season. USC,
another game that I was looking at.
Don't trust them. Don't trust Helton.
The line opened at 9.5, and it's now 13.5. So you can't possibly bet it now.
No, I can't bet it, and I think Helton 6 or 7 games in probably
loses his job.
Will be losing his job. Yeah, he's on the hot seat for a reason. I don't buy it. That kind of talent and what you can recruit there at USC, you should be winning 11, 12 games every damn year. So. Unfortunate. But all right, I got to get out of here, guys. But listen.
I love you, bro. Thanks for hanging out for a few.
Best of luck, guys. Seriously, clear house here tonight, man. And then, of course, we get to do it all over again tomorrow. But good luck, guys. Appreciate the time. You guys rock.
All right, Joey. There he is. Fantasy Sports Network star host of the Make It Rain morning show, Mr. Joe Ranieri. What's going on, Ramon? We bring the next one steps in the cage. What's going on, Mr. Ramon?
Great segment. Wow.
Was that good? Did you enjoy that?
Yes.
Well, that makes me happy.
Well, sounds like we're fired up and ready. Everyone was really worried yesterday.
Oh, that I actually took a fucking day off.
Yeah, I mean, we got stuck watching some of those other shows that you guys were talking about.
Well, I got more bad news. There is not going to be a fight cast at 3 a.m. on Saturday morning for a myriad of reasons. My dad fell ill, and I'm going to be back and forth to the hospital, and some other internal sports Keg shit that's going on that kind of annoyed me. And so right now we are, and if I'm being honest, guys, I really don't like the card that much. I really don't. I wrote my main event breakdown. I retweeted it out. The co-main event breakdown I wrote, and I will tweet it out. And if I end up betting anything, I'll just tweet it out. But we'll be back at it next weekend for Khabib and Poirier UFC 242, I think, right? Yeah. So we'll be back there. But the good news is I won't be on Saturday morning, but I will be on from about 1 o'clock on Saturday afternoon until about midnight. I'm going deep. I'm gonna be on from halftime of the early games until halftime of the latest game on the board. So at least you got me there, and you'll have me tomorrow night too. So.
Well, that's a long schedule, Jay. And those late Saturday night games, I mean, don't hesitate. I mean, we're all going to be hanging out, and respect everything that you need to do, because you need to do what you need to do. So, but those late Saturday games, really no big deal, Jay. If you even need some time there, New Mexico State, Washington State, Fresno State, USC is the one I guess we'll be watching for the most part. But man. That's a long day. You just
I might, like, depending on how the day is, I might hand the reins off to like you and Twatty or whoever's available. But I'm gonna try to at the very least, I'm gonna try to go as long as I can.
Well, obviously we're all gonna want to watch the Oregon and Auburn game that night. I mean, that'll be the featured game, of course, and the Virginia-Pittsburgh game at that time as well. So that's going to be a real attractive schedule tomorrow night. It's not a bad schedule right now. I'm glad you guys were getting into it a little bit.
Yeah, and I appreciate a ton of people that watch this show regularly, sent me like thoughts and prayers. I appreciate it. I got a ton of messages from people I didn't expect, and vice versa. So I appreciate it very much. Twatty, come on whenever you're ready, bud. So, Ramon, who did you take in this UCLA Cincinnati game?
Well, I gave it out right here on the keg. I mean, we were in disagreement on it, and that's just the way we ended up. But I laid Cincinnati, and we're on Cincinnati in the over in this game.
You know what, dude? I went into the game. I went into the game completely agreeing with your side, Cincinnati. But when I got done with the handicap, I was really impressed with how they ended the year, and I went contrarian. I even though it doesn't make sense.
UCLA is the public side.
I know. I was just going to say that. I went what I thought was contrarian, but it doesn't make sense. I'm really surprised that so many people are on UCLA in this game. I would have thought the public side would have been an incredible defense that's capable of scoring at home. I mean, what did UCLA do last year to make the public think that that was the right side? Like, I really thought that I was on the opposite side until I saw 4 days of line movement. And I was like, Jesus Christ, the whole world's on UCLA. And that didn't make me feel very good. But don't you think it's odd? Wouldn't you have thought Cincinnati would have been the public side?
I think people are just enamored with Chip Kelly. I don't think we're worried too much about some of the things they've done. I think we want to see a progression from the Bruins. We want to harken back to the days of revolutionary football. And there's not to say that Chip Kelly's not going to continue to, get this thing going a little bit in the right direction and just continue to improve. But just the opening game to me going, nearly across the country for a early week game, national television, first game out of the box, no doubt about it. And hey, so far you could throw in the luck factor a little bit. DTR dropping that ball heading into the end zone, and like you said, Cincinnati.
Yeah, that's huge. It's a 14-point swing. We should be up 7 right now with a field goal to spare, and it's 7-0 Cincinnati. But that's college football, man. That's why I love it. But you know what? I sent out maybe 6 games for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday total.
Okay.
And they were all half units because the first 2 to 3 weeks of the season, I really have to see how these recruiting classes are actually playing on a D1 level. Like, I don't really know. I don't start slamming things till probably week 4 until we know what these teams are, barring injuries. You know what I mean? So especially this first week is dangerous. So I'm very light. I bet half units across the board.
Well, I don't mind going light with your clients. You know me, I'm willing to throw out picks, but I don't want to, run into anybody's selection still. Just games underway tonight on the added board. Connecticut leading Wagner 7-0. Buffalo 21-7 on top of Bobby Morris. Bowling Green 13, Morgan 0, and Central Florida is on the board quickly against Florida A&M 7-0. It only took them a couple of minutes to get the score. Also, Western Kentucky leading Central Arkansas 7-0. Gardner Webb and Charlotte scoreless, just underway. Great games here.
Where did you end up on the Holy War?
Well, again, I think I'm against a majority of you in this one, especially now that the line has gone back up to 6.5. I like BYU in this game, but I think more importantly, I like the under. I think we talked about it a little bit in the chat while you were on with Joe. Great statistic, Utah for the BYU Cougars. 15-1 to the under in season openers, come out very conservative, try to control this game as much as they can within a reasonable score. Don't let Utah get away from them, and I like BYU in the under specifically.
The under, yeah, I think it goes under. I think Utah could easily cover this game and it still go under.
Well, now you look at
like 28-17, you're under the number, right?
Yeah. Definitely been two-way action on this game, and the Sharps mostly favored BYU, but I think the Sharps prefer the over in this game. I think maybe because the total is so low, but I just can't ignore that statistic.
So, Ramon, I know you are a volume better. Did you bet the fucking whole board, bro? Like, do you have a bet in every game this weekend?
Right now, I'm looking for suggestions. I'm looking for some people to help me with some games still to come. A couple of games I don't have a bet on. I'm looking for something on the side in Texas State, Texas A&M. If any of my buddies in the chat can help me out there, that one gets underway in about 40 minutes. Also, Alabama State and UAB. This one goes off in 9 minutes. I was looking for something on the total there. But, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to, get a little bit on every one of these games and enjoy my night. First night of college football. So fired up.
Yeah, man. FIU and Tulane. I was talking to our boy Steve Ross, and I think he was on FIU.
Yeah, I'm on FIU in this game.
You're also on FIU.
Yeah. The line, we're not getting the best of the line anymore. I think I will caution you on that. Well, yeah, now we're getting back up to 3 again. So I think that's time. I think that's what I'm looking at for sure, right there. FIU. Now that they're getting back up to 3, I like FIU in that game. Also prefer the under there. Getting some pretty good price on that. I think now at 60. Up from an opener of 57.5. So I think the sides to look at there for me are FIU and the under.
Oh, it's at 60 now?
At Pinnacle, I'm showing that this game is now at 60.
Yeah, if at 60, I lean under. At 57, I thought that number was about right. But if you're going to give me an extra field goal, I would probably lean under.
Start to look, Jay, if you want to get back involved with more UCLA, I think you can get a full touchdown now.
Yeah, Cincinnati's on the 25, 2nd and 9.
Sure, getting back.
I mean, I already bet the game, so I'm good. I'm seeing 6 now. And even 6 and a total of 45. It probably goes under 45. The way this game's going. What was the number? 59? What?
This is a key thing for me, and this is what I mentioned earlier. And so right now, I mean, obviously we're, not seeing as much scoring as maybe I would have expected. I like the over in this game. 58.5 is finally the number that I settled on. But this game opened, like I said, these aren't 1 week lines with this game. Some of these totals opened a lot earlier, and this game opened as high as 65 at some shops that decided to open the total real early. A sharper opener was lower, but
65. Jesus Christ. You got it at 65?
No, sir. I have the over in this game. I have over 58.5.
Oh, okay. 65 was a gift.
Yeah. And it depends. You don't play offshore, and so,
Do you know that I have to open an offshore book for like so many reasons, dude. I like these New Jersey books, but they're limited in so many ways. But what I will say is, if you want to bet a teaser at DraftKings, okay, a 2-point teaser, a 6.2 team teaser, they charge you 4 cents. A 7.2 team teaser, they charge you 6 cents. If you want to bet a 7.2 team teaser at BetOnline, it's like minus 130. It's minus 106 at DraftKings. That's incredible. I've never seen that before in my life.
Hey, these guys are just giving out money. I'm living in the wrong state.
I was shocked. Now, I would never bet a fucking teaser on the first week of college football. I try not to do it much really at all in college football, but I can't believe it's only 6 cents. That's incredible. Incredible. What do you pay for a 2-team 7-point teaser at your book?
Those garbage prices you're just talking about that the bookmakers have increased recently because they keep getting destroyed in professional teaser action.
I hope it's like that for the if it's like that for the NFL, man, and I'm going to get 25 cents of line value because
it's 2-team teasers all day long in the NFL.
Oh my, you're not fucking kidding, bro. I mean, the numbers have to be right. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah, no, you're looking for those key numbers, but still,
I was shocked. So that was a pleasant surprise today.
Yeah,
over at DraftKings.
The narrative is over, and I'm not sure it's actually seeped out to the public yet. I mean, if you see those guys sometimes, not Van Pelt, but some of those other SportsCenter guys, they're still living in the 70s. And yes, teasers were tougher to beat in the NFL back then. But remember what I always say about NFL football and the reason why it's so difficult to beat. NFL football is the most predictable of all the games. The reason we get beat is because the teams are so closely rated that it often comes down to that 2-point conversion now, that extra field goal, that stop that puts it strictly on the right to the half and the 1 point of each time. Not a lot, but you know what I mean. It averages out that way. And so because the margins fall so predictably in the range, that makes the teaser more valuable. I can expand on that further if anybody in the chat. I think you guys are good. No, I'm not talking down to anybody. That's just what I feel about why people say NFL is so tough to beat. I agree with that, but I also think that it is the most predictable, that those scores end up very close to those lines.
Do you bet a lot of money line parlays in football?
Yes, especially in the NFL. 2-teamers, mostly.
Right.
Try to expand out into those round robins. All you're doing is just trying to shore up any of your favorites that you feel, very good about. Again, I want, when you start talking about wanting to play teams in those key numbers, if you have a book that allows you to, people say, oh, I don't buy points. Well, you should be buying points, especially if you're playing limited number of games and not volume. If you have, UCLA just missing on a deep ball. But if you're looking to just play your 2 or 3 games, kind of big each week for your bankroll,
that was a touchdown.
Say you're just picking a game. I'm just going to use this random NFL preseason, but let's say it was regular season, Packers -3. So, okay, I like the Packers. So what I want to do is if I'm playing bigger and I'm not playing volume necessarily, I want to take Packers money line, Packers -1.5, Packers -2, Packers -2.5, Packers -3, and then even buy it up if you have reverse purchases. Going up, Packers -3.5, Packers -4, and spreading your big wager out over that margin so that you can reduce your variance.
UCF up 7-0 against Florida A&M. Bowling Green up 16-0 against Morgan State.
Bowling Green ended up laying 23 there.
Let's see what else we got.
Morgan in the under. Morgan's not very good, believe me. I'm on some bad dogs, it looks like. I'm on the over in Bobby Morris in Buffalo. Over 62.5. Here's a shot into the gap. The Cubs. I'm sorry, your Metropolitans. Okay.
Touchdown UCLA. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's go. I would love to win the first game that I sent out.
Running, just explosive, right down the middle of the field. 75-yard play right there.
On a slant.
Felton, just exciting, but not very good D. So
are the Falcons winning a preseason football game by 11
I ended up on the Falcons today. We're playing very, very small in NFL preseason today, and we were talking quarter, units. Big players like yourself. No reason to get involved in these, but certainly I am. And right now, Atlanta up 14-3. I ended up on 2/3 of a unit on Atlanta, 2/3 of a unit on the under.
Wow,
look at
that was ballsy, bro. Taking the Falcons today.
Yeah, but Jay Ramon 2/3 of a unit is not the same as a Jay 2/3 of a unit. But again, I mean, we're looking to play almost all these games. Pittsburgh looked like a good side tonight, at least on the money line. They were favored on the road by 3.5, 33.5. So Jay, it's under in every game tonight. I've got under in every game in NFL preseason except 2.
Here's my question for
every
you.
Game except 1 I don't have a bet on.
My question for you is, how do you find an edge on every game? Like I have like criteria.
Okay.
And like I have to hit the marks. Like sometimes a game is just lined perfectly.
It is, and I found a couple tonight that I've graded out perfectly, and I cannot make a side. But for example, if you graded out a game at a pick and it goes up to -3, do you check off all the boxes with that, or do you have to go through a series of checks to make sure a team is even live? That's the difference between someone like you that's going to play just 2 or 3 games a night. But to me, a 3-point move, if I can't base it on the personnel or any other factors involved that might have moved that line, then
Right.
maybe you might consider yourself to have an edge. People who tell me early in the day that they don't like a baseball team at -145, and then that line goes up to -175. Shouldn't they like the dog?
Like, have you? I'm sure you've had a day where you've gone 30-5, and then a day where you've gone like 5-30,
Sure,
right?
sure.
God, that would make me rip my fucking hair out of my head.
But the thing with volume is it's very quick to turn it around, and a short volume player is going to have to wait weeks to erase any kind of slide like that. Months.
Right.
But when you're dealing with, playing small, I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'm just wasting away my retirement money at this point. On these sporting events.
Oh, I mean, you don't seem like a bad handicapper, so I'm sure you're holding your own.
Oh, I love it. I love it. And this makes it even more exciting to be here with you on really the opening of football season. To me, it's very important just to be talking with you and everybody in the chat.
Yeah, man.
It's fun. That's it. Maybe I'm just having fun. I don't want to ruin our vibe in here about trying to win some serious money. I'm willing to back down to all of our people, to Jay and our handicappers, and also the Discord. I'm really getting into it, Jay.
That's awesome. David says that you remind him of Greg Peterson.
Oh, G Unit's philosophy. When I started seeing G Unit online and on VSIN, I mean, I identified with them immediately because that's the way I look at it. I mean, I'm setting a line, I'm sticking to it. I'm also trying to take into account the market moves that I like to view. I mean, to me, it's the single most important factor that goes into my final handicap, because I listen to everybody. I listen to the analysis. I'm really into personnel, but I'm a market-based handicapper, and that's why it's volume for me.
Yeah, Tom has said, so are you saying it's better to play volume? It works for some people, Tommy, but like for me personally, I'm a guy that bets like 5, maybe 6 college football games in an entire weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But I bet with more money per game, and that's how I find success. For Ramon, it is it's the opposite way.
Yeah, a lot of action, just spread out over offshore books, and you're looking at just, sometimes bizarre amounts that I'm just putting in just to have the action and to keep my power ratings updated, looking about, what happened after the game, how much the bet missed by, and things like that. That's what I use, taking a kind of an average, a consensus of a lot of power ratings, and just averaging them out, and then using my own handicap to determine once we get to game day. And I love reading all the newsletters and the service play forums. I love following all the handicappers. That's why I said I'm really
down. Tom, there is no best way, man. Handicapping is trying to find the edge, no matter how you do it. Some people use algorithms and systems. Some people just handicap analytics. Some people use the eye test. Some people bet 1 game a weekend. Some people bet 40. It's however it works for you. That's why it's so hard.
It's part art and part science.
Yeah, I mean, you have to have a lot of money to throw $100 on 45 football games each. Like, your bankroll's got to be legit, probably $100,000, I would say, around there. If you threw $100 on every game that was available to bet, every baseball game, every college football game, every NFL game, I mean, you're talking about $10,000 in a day. You're probably betting. Like, I would rather throw 500 on 6 games. You know what I mean? Which is what I last year, once I got into the teeth of the season, $450 was a unit size for me. In the beginning, it's half units for football.
More updates are coming in right now. Bowling Green has scored again, 23-0 now over Morgan State. They are already now nearing that spread. They're covering all the early numbers. Connecticut 10-0 over Wagner. Western Kentucky 14-0 over Central Arkansas. That Alabama State UAB game underway, and I ended up with, as we sat here, Jay, with talking about it, I just ended up laying a quarter unit on UAB, minus 39.5.
UAB?
Yeah. What do you
think? You think this Clemson game goes over?
I am on the over in the Clemson game.
So you're basically saying to yourself, Georgia Tech puts up somewhere between
yes. I mean, I have a lot of
10 and 14,
obviously, with this whole situation. With this offense, obviously. Where do I got to go to get that ACC channel? Right, that's the big ACC channel special. Everybody's talking about.
So how many points did you have Georgia Tech scoring tonight? 14?
Yeah, I think we ended up on when we were talking about that, like a 40, 47, 14, 45, 14.
That gets you over the number. 47, 14.
Yeah, we talked about that. I did not give that one out on the keg, but it ended up being a half unit on Georgia Tech, 1.25 units on the over.
Fumble. Let's get that fumble back, boys. Let's go.
Stand by.
Right.
I gotta.
We'll take that back. For anybody that cares, NFL preseason scores. The fucking Falcons up 21-3 somehow in a preseason football game. New York Jets up 3-0 in the second quarter. The Colts up 7-3 against Cincinnati. About a minute left in the first half. Minnesota up 7-3 against Buffalo. About 2 minutes left in the first half. Pittsburgh up 7-3 against Carolina. 2 minutes in the first half. The G-Men up 7-3 with 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Ravens up 3-0 on Washington late in the first quarter. No score in the Browns and Cleveland game. JJ is on BYU plus the points. Well, I wish I could wish him well on that. Unfortunately, I cannot. Oh, man, football's back. Thank fucking God. Georgia Tech fumbles to the surprise of absolutely nobody. That total's already up to 63.5 live. Wow. Well, boys, we are about 9 days away, right, from week 1 of the NFL season. $10 days away. Another touchdown, Bowling Green. Jesus Christ. That's going to get ugly quick. Simona Halep lost today for the U.S. Open Women. Coco Gauff up 1 set. Caroline Wozniacki down a set. And that is about the extent of how much I care about tennis tonight. For anybody that still cares about baseball, Noli, Larson, Seattle, Texas, no score in the first. The Reds and Marlins. Reds up 2-1 in the fifth, and it's a 1-1 game. Mets, Cubs, 4th inning. Cincinnati holds serve. 4th and 17. UCLA has to punt the ball. Touchdown Clemson. That took about 6 seconds. I got to use the app, actually. There might be a... No, NFL football. Yeah, the ACC network I only have on my app. Trevor Lawrence, first touchdown of the year for Clemson. What are they going to be up at the half? 35? If Georgia Tech covers that game, you got to think it's a backdoor. You have to ask. Rob will get you set up, Keith, with the Discord. I literally have no idea, buddy. Yeah, Clemson first half. That wasn't a bad call, Rob. Clemson is minus 27.5 in the first half. They probably cover that. UCLA needs another big stop here. Third and 8. Total points in the first half right now, live in that Clemson game, is 41. You could take Clemson minus 33.5 first half plus 220. I don't know where everybody is tonight. I figured we would have had a full house tonight. I even sent a message to Big Ragu, DJ Big Boss. Over 34.5 first half in the Bowling Green game. 30-0 with 4 minutes to play. Oh wow, do we have 70 people watching right now? Shout out to the chat, man. Yeah, I know. They're going to be the lead into the live show. Ragu and Big Boss. From 6 to 7, right? And then 7 is probably when the show is going to start. And they're also doing a 2-hour show once a week with Jimmy. For the Super Contest. So that's awesome. I'm happy for them. Maybe it's 7 to 8 and not 6 to 7. I'm not sure. Yeah, Ragu is awesome. Yeah, I talked to Natalie and Jimmy today. And the live show is still a go. 6 nights a week. Yeah, I hear you, brother. I hear you. I will. I'll still find time to take breaks. But probably not for like the first two. And probably for not the first 2 months. Once I get everything going right, then I'll start taking a break. Fucking ant. Fucking kid is funny. He's a dickhead, but he's funny. Well, first half of this football game's almost done, right? We're basically where we were when we started, +3 with the ball. Got to get out of this first half, though. What's going on, Anthony?
Dude, can I just personally thank you?
Why?
So much for what you've done for my bankroll the last 5 days.
Bro, I almost bet all your plays for spite, but then I realized I would.
Thank you for not. Thank you for not. Do you know what Twatty and I have done on the last 2 or 3 episodes of Between the Scenes?
Do you really think that this is how I would like this to start off?
I'm just getting it out of the way now. I just wanted to thank you for not tailing me or Twatty. Twatty wants to thank you also because we have gone like 12-4-1 in the last 2 episodes. We're undefeated last night. I think it was like 4-0-1. And the one push was a horrific bad beat for a push on a first 5 under in the Rockies game. We had a first 5 under 8 and 5 runs were scored in the 5th inning. So it was a horrific bad beat, but it was just a push. So even our bad beats are pushes with you not tailing us anymore. Oh, it's fantastic. I love it. Oh, money is raining from heaven. Okay, now that that's over with, what's up with the Cincinnati UCLA game? Who do you got on that again? I haven't been paying attention to what you've been saying. I'm on the UCLA money line, by the way.
UCLA.
I think I got like
+3.
You got UCLA plus the points. I got them on the money line, but I mean, when I like a dog and it's like a field goal or less, I'm just like, fuck it, I'll take plus money on the money line because if they cover the 3 points, they're normally going to win anyway. So instead of laying -110, I'd rather just get like the +120, +115, +125, whatever it is. But they look like shit. I mean, they've looked good, but they've looked like shit. I mean, is that kind of weird how that sounds?
I mean, Cincinnati, it should be at least 14-10 right now. It's not, though. We fumbled on in the red zone going in.
Yeah, I saw that.
14-point swing.
Did you bet the Clemson game? I thought about it, and I wanted to stay off, but I was like 5 seconds away from just clicking the button on Georgia Tech, but then I just laid off of it and said, "Fuck it, it's week 1. We'll see what happens."
I didn't bet it, no. But
okay.
Man, I don't know. I don't know how they're going to score a lot of points when they have the personnel of a triple option team.
Well, I understand all that, but like you know how I do not shy away at all from betting massive underdogs on the points in college football. I mean, remember that run I went with Rutgers last year?
I think Rutgers is going to cover this week, and I can't even bet them.
Oh, you can't? Oh, I should bet them for spite then.
Yeah,
is that the reason why you never tailed me last year on those Rutgers plays? Was because you couldn't bet them?
I just would no. I was still with the other books then. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it.
You just couldn't grab the 41 points we're getting with them against Michigan?
I couldn't do it. No. Living in this state, you know how many times I've seen Michigan beat Rutgers like 50-3?
Not that many, because Rutgers has only been in the Big Ten for like 4 years.
They used to play them when they would try to the non-conference games when they wanted money.
Yeah. So, okay. So, like the only football I'm on today, actually, it's the only thing I am on today because I didn't bet any baseball today. I didn't. Oh yeah, I did bet baseball yesterday. I bet the games for between the seams, but I only had like 2 baseball games yesterday. That's kind of weird. 2 or 3, I can't remember. I was running off a very little sleep.
Points to UMass.
Who?
I think Rutgers is only laying 15 points to UMass.
Well, yeah, because it's Rutgers. Why would you lay even? I know it's a UMass, but why would you even lay 2 touchdowns with Rutgers?
That sounds like a deal right now. I mean, I'd see Pinnacle.
That's terrible.
I think as bad as Rutgers is, UMass is probably 2 levels below that.
Yeah,
well, I get that, but I mean, it's the principle of the matter, Jason.
Yeah,
laying 2 touchdowns with Rutgers. I mean, I would rather. I would not rather get kicked in the balls, but I mean, kick you in the balls. Yeah, I'd rather kick you in the balls than lay 2 touchdowns with Rutgers. That's awful.
Noli's big on the Rutgers under. That makes sense.
Look, Noli's big on every under, but I don't blame him because the Rutgers under does. I haven't even looked at the game, to be honest with you, but I'm sure just Rutgers and under sounds about right. I mean, what did they score last year? Like 7 points a game? It was fucking pathetic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course, when they were playing Michigan State. Noli says Rutgers is going to smash, came out and smashed week 1 last year as well. So, yeah, what are you on?
So, the only thing I'm on tonight is the UCLA money line and the FIU money line. I tailed Eric on the FIU one because I'm like, hey, that looks pretty good. And, I mean, Eric was also on the UCLA money line, but I was already kind of leaning that way anyways because I'm a little bit higher on UCLA than a lot of people are. I mean, remember, I've bet them to win the Pac-12 at 30-1. So I'm really, really hoping they. I think they're a dark horse.
Lighting money on fire.
Oh no, it's not, because I told you ages ago. I think they're a dark horse to win their division, and as long as they win their division at 30-1, you have a massive, massive opportunity to go the other way and guarantee profit.
You didn't bet the Utah game?
Oh, yeah, I bet that 3 weeks ago. Yeah, you got them at -6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, eat these nuts. -5, bitch. 3 weeks ago.
You didn't even know who Utah was until I started betting last year. Fuck off.
Utah? What the fuck?
Suck it.
They're shut the fuck up, dude. Come on. You didn't even know who Utah was.
You're so full of shit. Like, I'll give you your due about getting me on Iowa State at home. You didn't even know who the fucking quarterback for Utah was last year until I started betting.
And I don't know who most of these fucking players are. There's 120 goddamn college football teams. I was still up a shitload of units. I would have been up a lot more live bet every goddamn Hawaii game.
Picked off.
I learned my lesson.
Go to the house. Get to the house with 10 seconds in the half. Oh, you
mother. What's going on? Because my tablet got taken away from me like literally 5 minutes ago. Like a minute after I got on.
It might be able to field goal out of it.
They're going to have a shot at
like literally.
They might have like 2 shots at the end zone and a field goal attempt.
Yeah. When he walked in, because I'm in my right now, like doing the show on my phone. I had my tablet that I was watching the game on, and he literally like 2 minutes ago came in and just took the tablet. And I'm like, oh well, I mean, I was watching that, but okay, thanks for taking the tablet, you bastard.
Oh. You can't get
what happened now?
Like conduct penalty, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, I don't believe in unsportsmanlike conduct penalties. I think that's
fucking
bullshit. So
I mean, it saves a touchdown. Yeah, go ahead.
So I just want to know, is this racist or not? Okay. You remember how my neighbors are Vietnamese, right?
Yes.
So they have rabbit traps out in their backyard, which is understandable because we have a fucking rabbit infestation like crazy in our backyard.
Are you accusing the Vietnamese of eating rabbits right now? Is that what you're about to do?
I am not. But my husband is.
Goddamn racists.
He literally came in the room like 5 minutes ago and says, I think they're capturing and eating the rabbits. And I'm like, wait a minute. Like, I see the rabbit traps out there. So I get that they're capturing the rabbits. Why do you think they're eating the fucking rabbits, though?
Maybe they want their feet. Maybe they're just looking for some good luck.
Well, I told him that. I'm like, are you just being is this because they're Vietnamese? He goes, no, because look at them. They don't give a shit about the lawn. They mow it once every 3 goddamn weeks. They don't fucking care about that goddamn lawn. They just fucking let it overgrow. And I'm like, well, okay, got a point there. He's like, so if they don't give a shit about the lawn, why do they care about capturing the rabbits? And I'm like, because they're fucking infesting the lawn. So he literally, like, he thinks that they're capturing the rabbits to eat them, because why else would they care about capturing the rabbits? Because they obviously don't give a fuck about their lawn. And I'm like, I don't know if that's being observant or if he's just being fucking racist because they're vegan.
Sean says, technically not racism, but stereotype, not racist.
Rabbit can be tasty, though. I've heard. I've never had it, but I've heard it tastes good.
Cody said, your views just went from 68 to 62. Tell Ant to go to bed. He hasn't been on in a week.
I'm just saying, dude.
This Clemson game is sloppy as fuck. Really, Rich. I'm not watching it.
Yeah, I really wanted to say I was looking at Georgia Tech the entire time, and I didn't wind up betting it.
Nate, you walked into a wonderful night of live betting college football, my friend. That's what you walked into. Murphy says rabbit stew is excellent. If you accuse them of eating dogs, now that would be racist.
Well, I do have 3 dogs, so when I let them outside, when I bring them back in, I do take an inventory.
What would you do if they ate one of your dogs?
I murder their children.
Personally, I would think it was fantastic, but you would probably be salty about it.
I would murder their kids in front of them before I slit their throats.
Ramon, do you have any pets?
No.
No, dude. I'm serious. Don't fuck with my dog.
How could you not have a dog over there? How could you possibly not have a dog over there?
I think I'd be very good at this. I mean, I
think you would be a phenomenal bro. You're like Mr. Rogers. I'm expecting you to put on a cardigan and like Keds.
I don't, Ramon, if you want me to be perfectly honest with you, I don't trust a man who doesn't like or want a dog. So I'm kind of losing respect for you at every second right now.
Cody said views down to 58. Oh, God damn it, Cody.
I watch dog video.
Tomorrow you need... Who gives a fuck about the views? Let's talk about whatever we want. We'll talk about our dogs. We'll talk about our neighbors eating rabbits. We'll talk about anything, man. What's going on? I mean, it's all bullshit. Who gives a shit? Are we betting any of these games that we're already on? I'm not even watching them.
Not currently.
I'm not even watching them right now. How can I live bet them? I'm not even fucking watching them.
I think we should have got on bowling.
Big line full of plays right under Chris Edge's head right there.
Edge, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, guys?
Jay,
How
you need to move that. You need to move that Utah bet down to -5 because that's what I got it at.
Edge's idea there of putting plays. I like that, but I wouldn't be able to have. I don't have enough characters, enough space in my box to put all my plays. I'm gonna write.
You're on Cincinnati -2.
Yeah, I bet that a couple days ago. I gave that pick out like 2 days ago.
Why the fuck are you guys on the opposite side of me? I'm on the UCLA money line.
Texas State. It's already gone off. I was looking for a side. No one helped me in the chat. Here he is, right at game time. I mean, I guess I can try to look at it live right now.
Hold on, Texas State. Texas State was Texas A&M, right? Texas State and Texas A&M.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take the points there. You know, I was tempted to doing an experiment and betting every single underdog on the points at that was like +17 or more.
So basically,
but I didn't because I'm a pussy.
Ant and I are on UCLA, and Edge and Ramon are on Cincinnati. So somebody's going to win this game.
So the people who matter are on UCLA.
Oh shit, Chris! Don't take that from this kid. Don't take that from this kid right now.
What happened? Who? What happened?
He said you and Ramon basically don't matter. That's what he said.
It's all good. What kind of beer are you drinking?
Chris is an OG.
Shock Top. How did you know it was beer? It's in a Cubs glass, but you're right.
Dude, I fucking drank Shock Top this past couple days, man. Yeah, orange beer with the fucking
Shock Top is the perfect. If you can't get Blue Moon, you get Shock Top.
Exactly, Jason. The reason why, and I'll tell you why, is because when you go to my local grocery store, all right, they have 12 packs of Blue Moon for $15.99. But you can get the 15 packs cans of Shock Top for $14.99 on sale. So I get 3 extra beers for $1 fewer dollar. And when you drink as much beer as I do, you kind of want to go for that bargain.
So
yeah, I took the Shock Top.
Yeah, Shock Top's good. I like it. It's good beer.
Bowling Green is up 30-3, and the live line is 34.5. Do they just keep pounding the shit out of this team in the second half?
Probably. Who's Bowling Green playing?
Morgan State.
Yeah, I didn't even fucking take a look at that game.
Clemson up 14-0 with 6 minutes left in the first quarter.
Did you see that run by Trevor Lawrence, Jay?
Yeah, I saw the highlight of it. UCF up 20-0 on Florida A&M.
Travis Etienne just tied a school record with a 90-yard run from scrimmage to make it 14-0. Wow.
Oh yeah, right there. Nice.
Yeah. They
You know, Cincinnati throwing the ball on first and goal, and Cincinnati throws the football on first down. Stupid. I mean, they could have scored there. Should have put points on the board.
UCLA fumbled in the red zone too, so at least they're
even.
Who is UCLA?
Who is UCLA?
Bunch of fucking fuck faces.
I don't know what that I don't know what that means.
You mean UCLA?
Yes.
UCLA.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. After 3 letters, I pronounce your fucking name. 3 letters. If it's 3 letters, I'll do the acronym. Okay, I'll do USC. Okay. If it's 3 letters, LSU. Okay, we're good. We're good. Your ass gets the 4 letters. I'm fucking pronouncing that shit. I don't got time to phonetically say 3 goddamn or 4 goddamn letters in a row. Kiss my ass.
Okay, what about Texas A&M?
It's Texas A&M.
No, it's
TAMU.
T-A-N-M. It's T-A-N-M.
No, they're TAMU.
Yeah, it's TAMU. Yeah.
TAMU. TAMU. Or you just say Texas A&M.
It's TA.
Yeah, Texas A&M go a couple different ways, but ESPN has TA, the ampersand, and M. So.
Well, that's why you don't call them UTEP. You call them UTEP, right? You pronounce the fucking name.
Yeah.
No one says,
true.
"Oh, that University of Texas El Paso, that's UTEP." No, you say UTEP. God damn it! I'm not saying UCLA. I'm saying
Clemson?
You're ranting.
And
you're
what
ranting.
about Clemson?
And
one more. And what about Clemson?
They're Clemson.
Clem or Clem?
No, it's Clemson.
It's 4 letters. They don't call them CLE. It'd be Cleveland. It's Clem. CLEM. Clemson.
But they don't go by an acronym though. They go by Clemson. It's one word.
Yeah, but if you look
UCLA
at,
goes
like,
by an
on a
acronym
ticker,
of UCLA, so that doesn't.
yeah.
Fuck,
Well,
dude,
like
that's
I'm
not-
on the ESPN app. It's Clemson, it's CLEM. So, anyways, we digress.
Well,
Well,
I
I
use all
mean-
the shorthand names of the teams from the old sports pager. I don't know if anyone in the chat is old enough to remember carrying the little sports pager, and you could only fit 4 characters. And so they would just pick the 4 most obvious characters to represent each team. And that's why I do TXAM. That's just what I end up with on that.
Coco Bongo, $99 for 3 days. I love you guys. Fucking funny, man.
Oh, shit.
What's $99 for 3 days?
Ramon Gabriel, he's 49. And back in the day, he used to place wagers, and then he'd go to a payphone to call and see what the scores were.
Yeah.
So yeah, back in the day.
Score phone and
score phone. Yep.
Right.
So, Edge, what do you want tonight?
In the chat, because people said are promoting.
Yeah, all my picks.
Services.
Oh, go ahead, Ramon. Just all my picks are there. So I'm grabbing the points of Texas State. I like the over. FIU, I'm on the money line +3 and over 50 in Utah -6. So Utes is a very, very popular play. The books don't want to make it 7. They leave it at 6.5 with juice.
I was surprised on how public a play UCLA was. Kind of scared me, but I bet it.
Kind of scared.
Yeah,
me.
I saw
How do you know it's a public play? All that. Oh, public money, sharp meat. That's all horse shit, right? It's all...
Yeah, but the line, line went from
public bets on
4
UCLA.
crossed over 3 to 2.5. That's a lot of money, bro.
Well, that line didn't cross with public bettors betting $50 a piece. Somebody with pockets decided Uckla was the play.
I would have thought that tough
Now
defense
there's a
at
+7.
home
Wow.
would have been the play. I thought I was contrarian until I realized I wasn't.
So guess what I'm doing Saturday? It's going to be ecstatic. It's going to be fantastic.
I can't fucking imagine.
I don't know what's Saturday.
Curiosity kills the cat. What's going on Saturday for you?
Guess what game I'm going to?
Oh, Nebraska?
Hell yeah. I'm going to like every home game this year, dude.
Oh, nice.
Do you want me to come live from the Nebraska-Ohio State game when that game comes on, like in next month?
I do, definitely.
Hell yeah.
Who is Nebraska playing?
Some shitbag team that we're going to beat by 5 touchdowns.
They're laying a huge number, right?
Yeah, South Alabama's like the 116th power rated team in Division I. So there's only like 125 teams
and a half. Holy shit!
Yeah,
they're going to butt fuck them pretty good. I can't wait.
The total is 66. You got to think that Martinez scores at will, right?
Well, I mean, Martinez is like one of the top 7 futures for Heisman Trophy, so I hope so. Our Lord and Savior Scott Frost shall bring respectability back to the program. I am guaranteeing it this year. So
I love your head coach, so no complaints.
Our Lord and Savior Scott Frost will bring us back from the ashes of decimation and rebuild us to where we need to be again. It'll be great.
What did you bet college football wise for Saturday?
Oh, I haven't bet anything after today's games. I'll go bet them tomorrow when I'm done with work. I'll go to the casino and place some wagers. I have some interesting spots I'm looking at, but haven't made any decisions finalized yet. So we'll see.
Chris, did you bet anything for the weekend yet?
My college football capping,
not tomorrow or Saturday. Yeah, not tomorrow.
My college football. My college football capping is really going to amp up in week 2 and week 3 because I slow down a lot on my baseball in September. I slow down a ton I slow down a ton in baseball come September. Not because it's basically I'm just not that profitable in September, to be honest with you. Like they call up all the guys.
It's very hard, even with college football, to pick these games correctly the first couple weeks, man.
Yeah, call-ups in baseball, and it's teams mailing it in. They're up by 20 games like the Dodgers.
Yeah, I'll be spending less time because I still spend a lot of time this week on baseball, but I'll be spending less time, obviously, September officially starts once the September call-ups come on. I'll be spending a lot less time on baseball and focusing more and more on college football and a little bit. I mean, honestly, I'm not going to focus at all on NFL this season because I'll just tail whatever the fuck you say. So I just won't even pay attention to capping NFL. But I'll be moving more and more towards soccer and college football in the next week or so. I've already been looking at soccer a lot.
What are you looking at? What are you looking at for EPL this weekend? Anything? I really liked those two plays Eric put in our chat. So I was kind of thinking about that. I'm thinking about taking Aston Villa. I got to see what number the sports book at Ameristars are going to give me because I'm going to the sports book tomorrow after work. I got to see what number they give me on Aston Villa, but I'm looking at Aston Villa and maybe draw double chance or draw no bet, depending on what numbers we're looking at there. I think Eric mentioned that in our plays chat, and I'm like, that actually kind of looks really intriguing. So I messaged him about it. I'm like, why do you like Aston Villa there? And I liked his logic. Props to Watson, who's been fucking killing it. He said Watford and West Ham. What do you think about that?
I haven't looked at them yet. I've been working all week. I seriously can't give you any plays yet. I haven't really looked at too many. I was at the sportsbook the other day trying to find some plays for some German league stuff, but they didn't have both teams to score that I want. Oh, I am on one soccer play for the weekend though. I'm on PSG and Mainz, both teams to score at -140. I think it was Mainz who were playing. The PSG game in French League, Ligue 1, France. Both teams to score. That's an absolute guaranteed fucking win right there. It's on the road, so PSG always concedes a goal on the road, and PSG is going to get 2 goals by themselves. I mean, that's a fucking absolute lock there too. So, I mean, both teams to score is. Ramon's shaking his head, nodding in agreement. You like that?
15 straight times they've beat this team in this situation at that location, and 5-1 last season. I mean, they just own them.
Sean says PSG has no Cavani and Poppy. I gotta
respect what Sean's saying, but man, that just seems like the overwhelming history, and it seems like a reasonable price.
Yeah, it's PSG
250 money line.
Take away half of PSG's starting lineup, they're still going to score a goal. I mean, all I'm betting in this game is both teams to score because it's a road game for PSG. So, I mean, I get PSG might be missing a couple guys, but if you're seriously going to tell me PSG is not getting a goal, when's the last time PSG got shut out in a league game? What, 5 years ago? I mean, I don't fucking know. But it's fucking PSG we're talking about here. They're getting a goal. And they're on the road, and they should concede a goal. I mean, they always concede a goal on the road. I mean, so both teams to score seems like a fucking lock to me. But I mean, I don't know. It's soccer. There's a lot of variance. I could be wrong, and I could be, but whatever. That's the play I went with, though. So if it loses, boo me, I suck. But yeah.
Hey, Ant, good call on that 3-1 exact score prop.
Oh, yeah, I know. How awesome was that shit?
Dude, that was fucking dope. Yeah.
No, the funniest thing, Ramon, Jay, so last week, right? It was last week, okay? I had 3 EPL plays in the morning, and all 3 of them lost. So, I bet like $50 a game in EPL. So I'm like, shit, I'm down $150. So I go into my drawer.
I saw the picture of the ticket.
Yeah, I go into my drawer to grab my tickets because they're in my drawer by my bedside stand here. So I go in my drawer to grab my tickets to just go throw them away because all 3 of them lost. And then I looked at one of them, and there was an exact score prop in Liverpool Arsenal at plus 900 for Liverpool to win 3-1. And I thought for a minute, I'm like, wait a minute, I think Liverpool won 3-1. And then I was like scratching my head, and I'm like, oh my God, I was like super drunk at the sports book last night, and before I left, I went to the kiosk and I bet that as just a complete goof. I was just drunk. I'm like, let's just. I pulled it, and I remembered. I'm like, I pulled up the Liverpool game and I typed in exact score just to see what number it would give me. I'm like, I bet Liverpool could win this game 3-1. That sounds about right. And I typed it in, it goes plus 900. And I'm like, fuck yeah, plus 900. That sounds like a good score. And I was drunk. And I forgot that I made that bet until I looked at the ticket. And then I remember, I'm like, oh yeah, I did do that last night. And it fucking saved my ass. Because, I lost the three plays. But then I Liverpool, Arsenal, exact score 3-1, plus 900. Completely saved my fucking day. I went from being down, $150 to being up like 50. Because, I didn't have a lot on. I think it was like 20, $25, something like that is what I had on it at the plus 900. But it was pretty fucking funny. I completely covered all my losses from the morning. Oh, good times. Thanks for reminding me about that, Chris. Thanks for reminding me about that, Chris. It was fun reliving that. That was pretty. That was a good. That was a good moment. How often does that happen to you? You go to look at your tickets to throw them away because you're mad because you just fucking got reverse swept, and then you see a ticket that hit for plus 900 that you totally forgot you bet.
How often does it happen? Probably once in a lifetime.
Yeah, probably.
Usually playing blackjack, you look at the blackjack table and you double down 11 or 10. Obviously, you get really good cards and fucking goes in your favor, obviously. But
hey, if you want to play blackjack, and here's my advice to everybody: if you want to play blackjack and you want to have some fucking balls, and you want to piss off everybody at the table, because let's just be honest, pissing off everyone else at the table who pretends that they're blackjack pros is hilarious. No, Chris, get this, all right? Sit in third base at the blackjack table, and you get a soft 20, double down on that shit. Oh my God. That is the funniest fucking thing ever. Doubling down on a soft 20 just to see the look on everybody's face when you do it, when you're in third base, especially when the dealer's showing a 6.
What do you think about
you don't want to do that, though. You piss off people at the table. You have a 20, you have a winning hand 95% of the time.
That's the point!
Yeah.
Ramon gets it.
And just
I've done that.
Look, and these guys are like, what am I going to do? Argue with, oh God, big home run right here by the Cubs.
Ooh, the Cubs got a home run. That's fantastic.
What do you think about the second half total in this UCLA game is 27? I think I lean under.
That seems like a lot, don't it?
They went 10-7. They went 7 into the half, but 2 scoring drives were stopped. But let's say they get 10. They get a field goal and a touchdown out of those 2. You're at 27, which is exactly what the second half total is. I don't know, man. I think I lean under 27 in
the second half.
Yeah, Noli had asked me, so I was just throwing that out there.
Well, you said it. Twice they got inside the 10-yard line.
What's the score in the Clemson game?
14-0.
Early second.
Oh, what about FIU?
They're 28.5.
Tulane
minus 28.5.
Tulane doing a great job.
Oh,
yeah.
Who? I have the FIU money line. That makes me sad.
We're all on FIU here.
I'm not.
We're not. Not all of us.
Shut up, Jay. No one cares what you think.
Clemson's minus 28.5 in the first half.
Right now, Georgia Tech has the ball deep in their own territory, not even out to the 20 yet.
So how bad do you think Utah fucks BYU? Are you rooting for Clemson, Ramon?
No, I have Georgia Tech.
I was going to take Georgia Tech, but I wound up staying off the game. But I definitely would have been on the Georgia Tech side.
Just a bad handoff. Mistake. Huge.
I just love taking conference underdogs that are like 4 touchdowns or more. Like if you're more than 4 touchdowns as an underdog in a conference game, I pretty much blindly bet those.
Touchdown Clemson 21-0. I was literally about to bet them minus 21.5 in the first half, and then Sean told me that.
Yeah. One of those gut calls. Gotta go with your gut.
Yeah. Made it look easy with another ATN touchdown run, capitalizing off that turnover inside the 15-yard line.
Now they're minus 30. How much time is left in this?
12:45 in the first half. 12:45.
How much?
12:45.
12:45. Now they are minus 31.5. Fuck you.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
What time are you coming on tomorrow, Jay?
Quick baseball.
Or what time are you coming on Saturday, Jay?
12:30 is the goal. 12:30, 1 o'clock.
12:30, 1 o'clock. So I'll be at the game. Never mind.
Interception, Cincinnati, inside the 30.
Beautiful. Quick baseball note: the Minnesota Twins have broken the Major League Baseball record for home runs on the road of all time. We still got 30 days left in the season. The Twins, incredible.
Yeah, they're good at they're good at offense.
And Anna, how many people hedged with the Indians plus money and the Twins plus money in that division? You know, the plus money on both sides.
I grabbed the Indians at plus 700 about a month and a half ago, maybe. So hopefully the Indians wind up catching them. I mean, they're within striking distance, so there's that.
The time of possession at Cincinnati UCLA game, Cincinnati is almost twice the time of possession. So that UCLA defense is going to slow down the fourth quarter. Big time. Time of possession for Cincinnati is twice over UCLA.
All right, I got to get out of here, guys. Thought I'd pop in, say hi to everybody since it's been a minute since I've been on.
I think there should be like
I'll talk to y'all later
at the casino.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Right.
Later.
I just think Ant should have like a thing at the casino, a place where he can just sit, set up his computer, set up his phone, drink his Blue Moon, and watch all the games and still talk to us.
Yeah. That's he's lucky to have legalized sports betting in a book in his state, like we don't, you know.
Well,
but Ramon, the word is that next year might have, you know, California might get it done in 2020. So
7-0 Pirates in the first inning. Wow.
7-0 Pirates. Wow. Yeah, that's an ass whooping.
Has anybody had this incredible
that's not good.
This incredible sandwich from Popeyes that everybody keeps talking about?
Did I tell you what happened?
Yeah,
I went to Popeyes. Oh, yeah, I told you. Yeah. Fucking, I was in the drive-thru for like 15 minutes, like 15 cars. So I parked, went inside. There's like 35, 40 people in the Popeyes, you know, walk-in order. Fuck that. Jump back in the car. I'll jump back in the drive-thru. Might go fast. Didn't go fast at all. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait a couple weeks.
Central Florida rolling. They're on the way to that cover. They're up 34-0 and still not even midway through the second quarter. They're laying 48.
Yeah, smash.
Connecticut 10, Wagner nothing. Underway in the third quarter. Bowling Green 30, Morgan 3 at halftime. Charlotte on top of Gardner Webb 28-7, and Central Arkansas hanging in with Western Kentucky 21-14. UAB 14, Alabama State 13. Texas A&M's the first on the board. They've scored against Texas State. 7-0 Aggies.
Yeah, I need some points in that game.
Yes, I'm also on the over in that game with you.
And if you think you've had a bad week, DeMarcus Cousins tore his ACL, 2.5 weeks ago, now has an arrest warrant out for his arrest for domestic violence. I mean, wow. And he took less money to play with the Warriors last year on top of that. So, DeMarcus Cousins, no, he's got an arrest warrant out for his arrest. Did you guys hear the audio? Him and his girlfriend?
No.
Pretty bad. He's going to shoot her, so I'm going to shoot you. You can't say shit like that when you're a fucking celebrity. You're, a multimillionaire as an NBA basketball player. Say you're going to shoot your girlfriend. So,
well, it's a dichotomy. I mean, here's a player who has one of the filthiest mouths in the courtside conduct of any player in the NBA. Makes people there with children feel very uncomfortable the way he runs his mouth during the game, but away from the basketball court, he's a very, very nice man. As far as I'm not going into the domestic violence situation, I'm just saying he has gone out, and before this situation came about, I always still kind of gave him a little bit of benefit of the doubt because of going out to visit. So more so than other players visiting with children and organizations.
That's exactly right, Ramon. Remember what he did with the Sacramento Kings before he left, before he got traded? He did a lot of things for the Kings, DeMarcus Cousins. So he's a good dude. He did things off the basketball court.
Just got to bottle that temper and let that temper get the best of you. I don't know. That's all I could. I'm not going to comment on the other stuff, but
he had a good foundation going in Sacramento. And when he got traded or released, no, he got traded, right? Yeah. He did a video on YouTube or on Twitter. He's like talking about the foundation. He's crying, on camera and shit. Who knows if it's crocodile tears? Who cares? But yeah, he did things off the court, and he has more, wanting to play than Dwight Howard. I mean, Dwight Howard, the signing of Dwight Howard to fucking Lakers is a joke. And you see what Kobe and Shaq said about Dwight Howard? That was pretty funny. Or what Shaq said about Dwight Howard, not Kobe. But Shaq fucking goes, how do you spell Dwight's name? He's like, do we really think Dwight Howard's going to play good for the Lakers? I don't think so. I doubt it. So,
I think it's only one. I think it's one of the few places where he could go and be able to, see some minutes. Yeah. Let's hope he makes the most of it. And then Dwight Howard did a video on Instagram about what Shaq said about him, about Dwight who, and then Dwight Howard did a video like saying, I'm going to give it my all or some shit. Fucking Dwight Howard's he has no passion to play basketball. Gerardo says 21-0 Tulane. They get another touchdown. They're rolling over FIU right now. Wagner's on the board against Connecticut. They're getting 23.5. Wagner scores 10-7 Connecticut. Yeah, everybody's rocking. Chick-fil-A is good. Like, I got Chick-fil-A a couple miles from my house. It's good, but want to try that Popeyes and fuck. It's like 20 minutes wasted of my life. Drive-through, went inside, 35 people waiting in line at Popeyes. You never see that at fucking Popeyes, for crying out loud. 35 people in Popeyes waiting to get a chicken sandwich. It's insane. It's like one of my fucking dreaming or what? Walk out, jump back in the car, go through the drive-through. Like 2 minutes, I'm like, this drive-through is going nowhere. It's like an In-N-Out drive-through, but 10 times slower. Fucking, and then a guy was walking out with Popeye's bag, right? And people roll down their windows in the drive-through like, hey, do you got chicken sandwiches in there? He's like, fuck yeah, I do. You keep walking to his car and shit. Fucking, he's not going to sell them. I mean, wow. I mean, fuck that. Who wants to sell a chicken sandwich? But he's like, yeah, I got chicken sandwiches right here.
But it's too much of a wait. I'll wait a couple weeks till the shit dies down, and go in and get one.
Where's Clemson on the field right now, Ramon?
Matt's in the chat. Quaddy's in the chat.
What's up, Natalie?
Natalie?
Come on, Natalie.
Matt.
Natalie. SBR Natalie, right?
No, Matt. Twaddy.
Oh, Matt. Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah.
No, Matt. Twaddy.
Hey, Matt. I put my picks in the on our thing. So
the ball currently is at the Clemson 36-yard line.
This Cincinnati UCLA is a good game. Really good game.
Looks like the Bruins are catching about 6.5 right now still, but right now Bearcats in the red zone for sure. So maybe it's going up to 7.5.
Yeah, I wait till if Cincy scores here, get a really good number on the UCLA plus 10.5. I'd say if they score a touchdown here.
Yeah, well, the team's definitely been failing in the red zone so far.
Touchdown Cincinnati. 17-7. So now, if you guys like the UCLA side even more, pound it. Let's see what it is. Well, it's going to be off the board till the extra point.
Ron Lofton on the green wave with the over.
Nice, Ron. Toddy, are you coming in?
Albany, Central Michigan. That game is finally underway. Charlotte 35-14 over Gardner-Webb at halftime.
RK. I think Ranieri was on Arizona State under.
Yes, he was. I am also on that game under. And I think we're getting a very good price, considering the game opened as low as 58.5. It's now up to 62 at some spots.
Yeah, I see 61.5.
Okay.
Under even money.
Great.
Man, I went into the Cincinnati game on the other side too, and I came out the other way.
No, it's not over yet. You got +3. It's not over yet.
Travis Etienne, 120 yards rushing so far in this game for Clemson. Clemson now has the ball back. They're at their own 36-yard line.
I didn't bet it, Cody. I might bet it, though. Lawrence throws an interception. Tech ball at the 3, huh?
Yeah, he picked it off at the 40-yard line, and Trevor had to knock him out of bounds at the 3-yard line. Georgia Tech right now inside the 5 with 8:19 to go in the second quarter. Got a couple of games wrapping up right now in the NBA, WNBA. Jay, just to let you know, the Sparks look like they're going to go on for a victory on the road against the Fever. They are winning currently by 8 points with 1:30 to go in the game. Low-scoring game in Atlanta, but Phoenix looks like they're going to win on the road against Atlanta. This one is very much in doubt as far as the spread's concerned, though. Phoenix laying between 4.5 and 5.5. They lead by 5, and 60-55 with just 30 seconds to go in the game. Wow. That's it. That might be our update in the WNBA tonight.
That's good stuff, Ramon. Good stuff, man.
What's up, Twatty?
What's up, boys?
Yo. What's up, Matt?
Well, I got the under in the UCLA Cincy game, so I'm liking that so far.
Nice.
And then I got the under in the late game too.
The BYU game?
Yeah. That should be hard hit and low scoring, I think.
Yeah, well, I will note that mentioned in the chat earlier, I think I might have mentioned it, BYU 15-1 to the under in their last 16 season openers.
Cody,
What did you get the total at, Cody? I mean, Matt.
Here, I got it right here. I got the Cincy game at under 57.5, and I got the BYU game at under 47.5. So it looks like I may have missed a good number. Is it 49?
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be too worried. That number looked pretty early. I don't think you've missed anything late, Matt. Really, maybe off of a 48, but I think it even dipped down to 47. So I think you've done the best you could there, realistically.
Yeah, I think it's going to be like a 28-17 type game, which is under 47 and a half.
Yeah, you know what, I am seeing it going up a little bit, huh? Is that what you're talking about, maybe, Matt? I think the total might be moving slightly higher.
Yeah. Cody asked me. He said, "Twiley, are you on full game under 49?" So. Yeah. I didn't know if maybe you got it at 49, but I would have liked to got under 49 instead of 47.5.
Yeah, looks like I've got the worst of it a little bit, but not too worried.
So I started 2-0 with the Indians today. Had them first 5 and run line, but then I bet DeGrom and the Mets first 5. I mean, are you kidding me? That should have been a winner. But I bought back. I got out of that. But still, the guys in the Discord, so I gave that out as a loser. So sitting at 2-1 in baseball with the football still on the slate.
Yeah, I put my picks in the Discord.
You did, Chris. Cool.
Yeah,
oh, definitely. Yeah, I gotta be more into. I should have put them in the Keg place too, but it was too late. After the start, I got home and Discord overrides Keg Place. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm on the show, so my picks are right there. So whatever.
Yeah, I've been really getting into the Discord. I like it a lot. I like the fact that everyone's paying their mortgages thanks to Sean Watson's soccer plays.
It's amazing. That guy and his soccer is amazing. I want to shout him out on Twitter. But I don't even want to be on Twitter anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I might get kicked off there. Been going back and forth with somebody on fucking Twitter today, talking shit. Fucking, I'm like, don't fucking. Anyways, I won't get kicked off. I'm not threatening anybody. I'm not like pulling a, stupid move, whatever. But yeah, you're right. It's too much shit talk on that fucking. Twitter's great. I love it, but a lot of shit talk.
Yeah, the Discord's unbelievable. But so, what are you guys on tonight? Are you guys on the over under? What side? What games? What do you got?
Overs, unders, sides, totals, parlays, teasers.
You got it all.
If bets. Yep.
Reverses.
Round robins. You name it. Reverse run lines.
I just click buttons till the balance says 0.
Exotic props. You name it.
Texas A&M scored no touchdown. They're on 14-0 over Texas State.
Yeah, Kelly Munn's going to have a good year this year. Jay, what are you on?
I'm on UCLA, and then I sent the play out in the BYU game. That's it, though, tonight. I'm trying to find a fucking angle. Live bet, but I haven't really seen anything. Noli asked me about the under in the second half of the Cincinnati game at 27, and I liked it. I agreed with him, but I did not pull the trigger on it. So Clemson's up 21-0 with 7.5 minutes to go. I think the first half line is like 28.5.
Well, Georgia Tech still on the doorstep here. 3rd down and goal from the 1.
That total is like what, 58.5 right now?
Max is backstage. Do you want me to take off? What we got
I
for?
mean, you can if you want, but it's up to you. What's up, Max?
Nothing. Enjoying college football. Just enjoying
What's up,
college
Max?
football. What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
Good day so far.
Yeah, I'm looking good also so far. I didn't do 1 hour of study. I didn't even do 5 minutes of studying. I literally just looked at a couple games and I just bet them. Also tailing.
Nice.
So I'm looking
Nice.
good right now.
That was so sick.
Yeah, there's no skill in it. I'll tell you guys what I'm on quickly, and then we'll shoot the shit. Obviously, the Yukon Huskies are terrible at playing football, so I took them plus 20. Took Wagner plus 23.5. That looks good right now. And I took Texas State and Texas A&M over 47. I don't know if that's going to come through, but
Yeah.
we'll see what happens. 14 points already in the second quarter, so I can't hate on
Yeah,
that.
good live bet. You beat me by 10 points on that.
Touchdowns there, Max.
True. And also I'm on Tulane, and I bought up to 4. So I got a nice plus 115 price on that. And feeling fucking pretty good seeing that they're up 21-7. And note for all the fucking keggers, Greg Peterson, G-Unit, the godfather of volume as I nicknamed him, his woman is a Florida International graduate, and she's told him explicitly, don't bet on FIU at football. They're not good at it. So I took that advice, and it's looking good so far. Still a lot of football left.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Speaking of that, Max,
Yeah.
an ASU alumni laughed at the spread on Kent State getting plus 24, 25. I got plus 25 on Kent State, but I guess he laughed at it. Like, why are they getting so many points? Why is ASU laying 24?
That's bad news.
Yeah,
Usually
I took that into a little bit.
Yeah, and the game opened 26, so really the movement has been towards Kent, but looks like about 2/3 of the tickets are on ASU. I see in the chat, Chris Blanchard, the Arizona State quarterback, the true freshman, Jaden Daniels, says he's the real deal. I'd like to see some games first. I mean, I've seen Jaden Daniels. He's great. Great high school quarterback. He's awesome, man.
Yeah, high school is a lot slower than college football. It's an adjustment period, even for some of the best recruits, in my opinion.
Elite recruit, obviously.
What is Jay on as far as college football? He disappeared before I could ask him.
UCLA and Utah.
Okay. Is there any game that you guys are looking to try and get on live right now?
I'm on Cincy -2, so.
So you're against Jay on that.
Maybe Georgia Tech was going to provide you an opportunity to get back involved with Clemson. They were on the doorstep, and Clemson made a goal line stand, held them 4 downs right inside the 3-yard line, and got the ball back. Clemson now moving it out to the 27-yard line, 5:12 to go in the first half, up 21-0.
Is Georgia Tech running exclusively option, or are they mixing some actual pro style offense in that?
Interestingly, they have kind of kept it close to the vest. I don't see them opening up as maybe some people thought they were going to, but they made a key miscue kind of on a read play, dropping a snap, dropping a handoff. So they've looked a bit discombobulated. Even inside the 5 there, just terrible. They tried to throw on 4th down. How do you throw an interception when you're at the 1-yard line? Here's Clemson right now is going into the end zone for a score.
Touchdown, McKenzie, 55 yards. Touchdown, Wagner. Oh, yeah.
Max, you watching that?
Yeah.
Are you watching it or are you just following it?
No, I'm watching a stream of it.
That puts them in the lead, right, Matt? Does that put them in the lead, Max?
No, they're still down. They're still down by 3. But
yes, Seahawks.
They're fucking 23-point dogs. So it's like,
yeah, and that game opened 17.5 and couldn't help but take 23.5. I also have over 71.5. That's
I don't know if you're getting the over 71.
No, they're late in the third, Max.
Yeah, no, I don't think
2 minutes to go, I think.
Yeah. Oh, bad kick. Fucking.
What a pass by Lawrence.
I love college football. I forgot how much I loved it.
Yeah, me too.
I forgot how much I love college football. Isn't that?
I love it so. I like it so much more than NFL.
Yeah, I agree. Because this is what I want to see.
Opposite.
I want to see 55-yard runs. When's the last time that we're seeing like a consistent season of guys just fucking ripping huge fucking runs? Doesn't happen anymore in the NFL as much as it does in college.
Did you guys just see that?
Yeah, how about that?
They stopped them on third down. They were going to go field goal, 15-yard fucking penalty, face mask, or first and goal.
Yeah.
Over. You're under.
That's fucking terrible.
Hey, Matt, what do you think about taking Paddock on the hill against Rodriguez, Padres Giants?
Yeah,
what do you think? Maybe Paddock gets a bounce back spot, bounce back off his bad outing.
Yeah, I like Paddock tonight, but I'm like the only one, so
I'm on it. I bet it earlier today, -1 and -119. Yep, I think he's going to pitch well today.
Fucking huge face mask penalty. Jesus. Yeah, there's a lot of people on San Fran tonight.
Oh my god, I don't know how you guys can even focus on multi-sports like this. There's just so much action.
It's insane. So much fucking shit. NFL, college football, baseball, WNBA, everything. Tonight's an insane night.
And soccer's still going. Yeah. Like all the fringe sports, tennis, US Open, golf started today. Like, oh my god. Like, this is like, people say that this is the glorious time of the fucking year. I say this is the most frustrating time of the year. It's like, where do you freaking put your energy? How do you freaking dive into all these sports unless you've watched a shitload of games? Unless you watch a shitload of games, that's the only way I can see you doing volume for this shit.
Yeah, plus when catch the books off guard, there's so much to bet on. Maybe they're not sharp at their numbers, sides and totals. So much to bet on. So, which by the way, Max, did you see the active self-protection video a week ago of the now YouTube? You got to click on yes, I want to watch this video. It's so bad, dude. Did you see the hairdresser? The husband walks in and stabs the hairdresser and kills her.
Nope.
Yeah, okay, I'll send it to you.
Yeah,
I'll send it to you, dude. It's insane, man. It's gonna change your. It'll change. You'll be tripping for like 20. It's live video. They don't edit shit out. The guy walks in and stabs a hairdresser to fucking death, dude.
But bro, I don't.
Oh god, it's fucking awful, dude. I'll send it to you right now while I'm thinking about it. It's bad shit.
Take it, though, but I can take it.
I watched it a couple times and I'm like, oh man, it's just fucking sad, dude.
It's the kind of violence that you just don't want to fucking be a victim or a perpetrator.
Well, that's why the guy has those videos so we can be aware, and watch our attitude, watch out for people around you and shit. That's why the guy does those videos on YouTube to show that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'll send it to you.
Bruins, baby. Put it on the board. Let's go.
We got a good game there.
It's interesting that they're playing in football, considering that like UCLA just poached fucking Mick Cronin from them. What's up, Jay? How you doing, buddy?
How are you, brother?
Just stressed with my my bullshit drama, but I'm here fucking loving some college football, hoping that I can go 3-0. And yeah. Unfortunately, I did not bet the games that you're on. I still can bet one of them. but I would
Are
like
you
something.
on UCLA?
No, I'm not. I'm on Tulane. I'm on Wagner, and I'm on Texas A&M over.
Well, I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, I'm looking good, and I'm looking good. But UConn's in
Yeah, I'm on the A&M over too. We need points.
Oh, screen pass. Where's the holding? Oh my god, that's not a block. That's holding. Not even gonna call it, fucking pansies. Fucking hell. Yeah, even if they score a touchdown here, I'm not really gonna start fretting. They would still need to score 2 more touchdowns at least to fucking beat me. I've seen it obviously happen in the fourth quarter, but fuck, you know? So who's on Robert Morris plus fucking 46.5? I know some of you were. Speak up and tell me so I
I'm
can
on the
praise
over 62.5.
You're on the
Bobby, in Bobby Morris Buffalo.
How much? Oh, you're only the end of third quarter, so you're still in a good position. You're gonna get that, I believe.
A couple of scores and something else.
Yeah, you need that scoring to pick up. I don't like seeing fucking 2 quarters with 10 points. You know, I hate these fucking fast starts, fucking slow finishes.
Oh, I forgot I gave out the under 8.5 first 5 at Coors. That was a nice bet.
Was that in the famous Twatty Latte Discord?
It was.
Pays to be in the Discord.
Under 8.5. That's incredible.
Yeah,
and
that's
it
tough
was.
to bet.
I think the Pirates scored 7 in the top of the first or something.
Yep, it's 9-2 right now, and they're top of the second inning.
That is unbelievable.
Fucking stupid. The Pirates are one of the worst hitting teams.
Twatty, you have to bet that.
You have to fucking bet it. I bet 8.
You have to bet that.
So yesterday was 8, and there was in the first 5 it was 8, and there was 3 going into the 5th, and of course they scored 5.
Oh my god!
So yesterday pushed. So I pushed 8 yesterday. So it was 8.5 today. You just gotta fucking take it. You end up taking it in the ass.
Tulane is giving it to FIU in the ass. McMillan, 17-yard rush for a touchdown. I love it. I love it, Oliver. Do you love it? I know you do, you cute dog. Yeah, you're such a cute dog.
That was right before the end of the half, Max. Was that right as time expired?
Yeah, yes, it was. 28 seconds left in the half.
Wow.
Yep.
That's a call there. You gotta love those kind of. Those are the ones you want to remember. Those kind of plays. 28 seconds to go in the half, and you get the cover.
Oh no, I have Tulane full game, so there's still another half to play.
Oh, full game. Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, I'm still very happy to see them up 21 at home and putting some work in. I don't know if Drew Martin was hinting to me to bet on Tulane, but if he did, it was probably him that I'm going to give the credit to for getting me on it. So yeah. Drew, you're probably doing Gabe's show right now, but if you ever listen to this, thank you, my polite capper.
We'll talk about that show too much, Max, but you and I were talking while we were kind of watching it, and Drew kind of saved the show. Gabe had technical difficulties. Ironically, Jay, the one night you're off the air, they were having massive problems getting that other show even on the air. For the first 15 minutes, it was like a loop. They had something stuck. Gabe would come on the screen, and then like, you'd hear some ruffling of some chords, and then boom, he's off the screen, and technical difficulties come up, or the show will start in a second. It kind of was funny.
I wish I could say I was upset about that, but
I haven't seen that show in a couple weeks, and I'm a patron of Gabe's show. It's only Saturdays, and I'm Saturdays. I'm out doing shit. I haven't seen the live show. Whatever. We don't know what. We're not going to talk about that. I haven't watched that in a couple weeks. Not only that, but I haven't seen Gabe's Patreon show in like past couple Saturdays at all.
Out of there.
Hey, Twatty. Where did you fall on the plays for the article, bud? What do you want in college football for the articles?
Yeah, right. Well, the one was that there was 5 picks, and I did it 3 days ago. I don't fucking remember. But, I was on Ohio State. I know I was on Ohio State over. That was a definite. And I think I was on that beast. I think I was on Florida State to cover. Ohio State over. Florida State to cover. And I think BC game to go under. That one article was 5. They wanted 5 write-ups for one article.
Right.
It took me 2 days.
Took you 2 days to write the article?
To write all the articles.
Oh, well, that's good if you knocked out 5 articles in 2 days.
No, I knocked out like 3 articles in 2 days. But one of the articles had 5 breakdowns in it.
Oh, I got you.
Come on.
I love pizza.
I have a feeling my under is going to be in jeopardy by the time it's all said and done here.
I need some fucking points in Texas A&M.
I wanted to give
Touchdown,
everyone,
Kellen Mond. Yeah, baby. Joe Ranieri's like, yeah, this boy's going to figure it out this year. Watch out.
Yeah.
Watch out.
He's going to be good.
Yeah, with Jimbo Fisher there, he better fucking be. Like, son of a bitch fucking dashed the hearts of the Seminole Nation. Fucking headed over, fucking crossed the border to Texas.
Did you see the SBR writer? That's name is Swinging Johnson.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's a weird name. He's been on there a couple years. Yeah.
just want to give a heads up. I saw someone in the chat mention it. Yeah, Sean, of course, mentioning it. A lot of the books are refunding the bets right now for the Florida State Boise State game because of a change in venue in that game because of Hurricane Dorian. That game has been moved to Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern time, and it's been moved from Jacksonville to Tallahassee. So maybe you want to think that does maybe favor the Seminoles a little bit with that early start, but just to let anybody know that did bet on the game, might want to check your book. Pretty sure it's going to be 100% refund because that's a venue change. That's a pretty basic sports book rule.
Where?
The FSU game.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, but that's not true because my bet wasn't refunded.
But you're in Jersey.
I got the line. I got that line at 4.5, and 8 hours later, it was off the board and made 7. But mine is still good.
Yeah, check your book. I think everyone should go back and check their books just to make sure. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I literally just checked when you said that.
Okay, well, I'm not lying here. I mean, it is. If you look at the rules of any book, venue change is one of the most basic rules by most sports books. Well, not yours notwithstanding, but I will say that I believe it to be true that many books will refund. I would say nearly 100% of books will refund on that original bet.
Yeah,
I mean, you could be right. I mean, I'm in Bumblefuck, New Jersey. That's ass backwards.
They're fucking.
No, you corrected me. Said that's not true. You said my book is not. So I want to make sure I retract.
Well, yeah, but you said, didn't you say that all? You said all books. I said that's not true. My book did not.
Yeah, I did say that because really, I mean, any book worth their salt. Again, these guys are just handing out money to Jay, obviously, with all these juicy lines that he gets and gets to, hammer all these really oversights by a sports book. I mean, really, the reason why that's implemented in there is because of a situation like this, where obviously the dynamics of the game are changed dramatically. You look at the new line right now. on the game, and it's a little bit different than what was offered. But like you said, those sports books right now, they're new, they're into giving away money. A lot of times, they're probably just going to honor those bets. In fact,
did you, Matt? Did you hear the lines that I said for the 6 and 7 point teases at DraftKings?
No, what?
What's the juice on them?
A 6 point tease, right? A 2-team 6 point tease at Bet Online is like what, -115?
Okay.
A
minus
7
120,
point tease.
yeah.
Okay. A 7 point tease at Bet Online is somewhere around -130. Right now at DraftKings, a 2-team 6 point tease is -104, and a 7.2 team tease is -106. Is that not the most
-106 and a 7-point teaser? That's fantastic.
-106.
That's fucking fantastic.
I've been doing this a long time, bro.
Yeah.
On the other side of the counter,
Jason.
I've never in my life seen that.
Jason.
Why are they offering that such low?
Jason.
They want recreational bettors to bet week 1, bet tease, stupid tease. That's why. People know how to tease sides and totals in NFL, college football, and they look the low juice like that. That's fucking rare.
But why do you guys do teasers at all? I don't understand.
It's smart.
No.
Max,
No, let me finish,
teasers, bro.
Let me finish my statement. You guys do teasers. I do additional point spread parlays, and I get plus prices while you guys are getting -104, -115. I'm like, why the fuck do you guys do teasers? Do additional point spreads for 6 and 7 points.
You can do that too.
I don't.
It's a
I
plus
don't
money
really.
proposition.
I don't really bet teasers in college football that much.
But a teaser,
but I do on a key number like in the NFL, but never more than 2 teams.
I just don't understand.
Yeah, no, not more than 2 teams.
I don't
never do
understand
3 teams, 4
teasers.
teams.
Yeah. If you can bet
a lot of
additional
people
spread
do that, Matt.
parlays, why bet a teaser? You're fucking giving the book so much more juice. Like, you're paying -120 or something, -130 on an online sportsbook for a 7-point teaser, where you could just like you could just buy those points in an additional point spread parlay with the same teams in games and probably better props.
Right, but you're talking about taking 2 alternative point spreads and parlaying it,
or 3 or 4 or 5.
Yeah, but not Max. Not all sports books allow that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and also, that's how you took the words out of my mouth. Yeah,
still the better plus
that's
price
an
every
insanely
time.
low. Jay, 7-point teaser is only 2 cents. That's pretty crazy. From 6 to 7 points, the extra points only cost you 2 cents.
It's actually the most shocking. I've seen some shit, man, on these New Jersey sports books, and that's the most
teasers
shocking.
-130 standard.
That's the most shocking thing I've seen so far.
Okay, so give me an example of a fucking teaser that you're gonna fucking take, and let me fucking see if I can. Oh, I don't even have them up yet.
I'm looking at teasing Philly and Dallas down, but obviously Philly's laying 10, Dallas laying 6.5.
No, let's do one for college. Let's do one for college. Okay, so
college teasers, I look at the total in a college teaser. I don't tease totals, but I tease the side in college. You look at the total. Total 70.5, 75 points. I'm not going to tease the side. If the total in college football is 40, 42, then I'll tease
let's
the
do
side.
an example. Let's do an example so I can prove to you guys why the parlays are
But
better.
what are you proving if the bet is not able to be made?
That you should get on an online sportsbook that allows you to do so.
Right, but some
you can do this, Jay. What do you mean?
I can, at my book I could parlay any 2
so then why would you do a teaser
that I want.
Then why would you
I
do a
didn't do a teaser, Max. I wanted to see what the price was.
Oh, the price is never going to be fucking better. I'm just anti-teaser, and my goal and fucking purpose on this planet, probably my 6th or 7th purpose, is to get people off teasers.
What's like the
especially
fourth
basketball teasers? How many people, Max, bet on tease basketball? Insane.
What's like the fourth purpose on this?
I can't tell
planet?
you that.
Well, you know what the first three
I
are.
can't tell you that right now.
We know what the first three are. Yeah.
I could definitely guess like 2 of the top 5. Yeah.
You can guess, but I won't confirm it. Okay, I'm not playing that game. All right, so now I'm just gonna prove to
It's all
myself
good.
I'm just like, yeah. Teasers. Fuck teasers. You know what teasers fucking represent to me? Coming in your pants. Nick knows a lot about that, don't you, Nick? From your fucking time at the fucking strip club most recently.
That's not a real strip club.
Nufflush says
No.
Max only wants to be teased at a strip club.
Exactly, except I actually tease them because they're trying to get me to the private fucking room to get a dance, and I'm just like, well, yo, I'm not trying to come in my pants, so why would I go there with you?
Yeah,
Like,
waste of
unless
time.
that's gonna go in your mouth or your freaking vagina hole, like, there's really no purpose.
And we're off the rails.
Well,
Yeah.
what did you expect when
Just
I
like
came
that.
on? What did you
Make sure you
expect when I
strap, Max, when you're boning those ladies of the night, man. You know, don't want to blow you, don't want to fucking lose it inside of them. And their mouth is okay, but in their vag without a fucking Jimmy hat on, don't do it.
But I hate wearing jimmies. But I hate.
Dude, you know what? I told you about female condoms, man. If you're gonna fuck ladies of the night, make sure she's wearing a female condom.
That's a killer.
Have you ever tried that before, dude?
No,
female condoms?
it's like
The chick wears the. Anyways, that you can read about it. We're off the rails. We're way off the fuck. We're like a train that derailed and fucking killed like 50 people right now. So we'll just
Yeah, but
change-
before we get back on the rails, Matt, I haven't talked to you face to face in like 3 days. So has there been any progress on the female bartender end?
No, remember she wanted me to come see her on Wednesday, and I didn't. Remember that?
Why
How do you not?
That was a strategic move. Come on.
Oh, you're playing hard to get.
That's smart.
Yeah.
That's smart. Matt, is that the picture of you and the girl on Discord? Is that her?
No, that's my ex.
Oh, okay, cool. Right on.
But tomorrow we'll learn more tomorrow. I'm putting the full court press on tomorrow.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I like the strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart.
I think that
Don't-
was the right. I think that was the right move.
Yeah, she asked me to come see her, so I purposely didn't. But I do like the play. I do like the play of getting a sports ticket for them because I can't tip them. I don't know if you guys know this, but if you tip one of those bartenders $50, they have to split it with all the bartenders.
yeah, they
who
pool.
work that day.
Yeah, they pool. Yeah,
And there's like 30 bartenders that work in a day. So she would make like $1.75. So
That's
I'm thinking about
terrible.
doing it.
That's terrible.
Yeah, I don't know, someone in the chat gave me the idea. Buy him a ticket, like a $25 or a $50 ticket. If it hits, then that's $50 or $100 tip. So that's my move tomorrow.
I like that.
Nice.
I like.
I'm not gonna lie. I think you're playing this to a T.
But I will.
Thank you.
I will say this: when a woman, not like a girl, tells you that she wants to see you, that probably means that she's horny. So, in retrospect, I think that you should have gone. But if it was like if we were fucking teenagers, I'd been like, yeah,
I don't know,
fucking
Max.
bring it
because-
along.
I'll tell you why. If he goes there, right? She says, "Oh, I got this chubby motherfucker."
That's exactly right. Yeah.
Around
You wanna-
my fingers.
Do the
Max-
opposite.
But she's the bartender.
Matt said,
Have, like,
"Fuck
guys
you."
like that.
He
But
said,
the next
"I'm
time if
busy
she wants to hang out, you
fucking
make sure
another broad on Wednesday." How about that?
But unless you were fucking
I'm not
another
playing
broad,
that.
then there's no point in playing that kind of game.
I think he's playing it the right way.
But what you want to do, like if she goes, yeah, meet me here, come on Wednesday, come to the bar, hang out. I'm busy, I can't. Like I don't know if Matt probably said you're busy. You didn't say you're hanging out with another chick, or just say I'm busy, I can't. And then she likes that because every guy that she talks to that says come in the bar and meet me on a certain night, that guy's fucking there. But you're doing the opposite, and she's not used to that, and that's an attraction for a woman because you're doing something different.
I work.
You're not
with
giving into her.
Twatty, I work with bartenders, and when they want something, they want something. Like, I work with this bartender. Her name's Holly. She loves to talk about her clit. She loves to talk to me about her clit. Like, she talks about like how.
Are we going? We're going there, huh? We're going right to the female body parts. That's what we're doing.
I'm telling you, bartenders, because of the hours they work and the schedules that they keep, when they want something, they want something. So keep that in mind for the future.
UCLA wide receiver falls down, and probably the easiest interception Cincinnati will see all year.
Yeah.
Let's go, Wagner. Come on. Fucking Seahawks. I ain't talking about Russell Wilson. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Throwing a nice pass. Attaboy. Get yourself away from that freaking goal line.
Well, I mean, Sean, if I'm thinking about that angle, right? Clemson minus 13 in the second half. I'm thinking two things. At what point does Lawrence get pulled, right? And does Georgia Tech score a touchdown in the second half? Because I think if both of those things happen, you probably don't cover. Like, they were up 42 to 7 at the half the last time they played Georgia Tech. They won the game 49-21. You know what I mean? So, I mean, you have to ask yourself, does Georgia Tech score? And do they keep Lawrence in for the entire game?
Why is Cincinnati throwing the ball?
Just my two cents.
They had a nice 10-yard run there, Bearcats.
God, UCLA may be bad again this year.
That +3 on. Did you grab UCLA +3, Matt? Because that's a key number. +3. They're down by 10. Then get a stop here. I'm on Cincy, but I mean, yeah, a stop here. You know,
under 47.5. Under 57.5.
Under 57.5. That's solid.
Ramon, I can read your thoughts right now. I can see that you're having deviant thoughts.
Well, I was thinking about Trevor Lawrence didn't have a very good first half.
How deviant was that? Come on, man. Oh, just to let you guys know, if you guys don't know, Tyler is absolutely insanely hot at preseason, and it hasn't stopped on the final night. Over 33.5 cashes in the Steelers game makes him 3-0.
Again, he's killing preseason.
This motherfucker has made 30 units just in preseason.
Yeah,
that's really hard. Really hard to do.
I've had a good baseball season, and I'm only twice that, or well, a little more, but still, it's like he did it in 4 weeks. It's fucking crazy.
It's really hard to do what he's done in a 4-week span.
Wow,
absolutely killing it.
Of course, Sean comes in and tries to rain on the fucking parade.
Sean,
especially handicapping week 4, week 4 tonight. It's difficult to cap tonight. Week 4, it's fucking bunch of second, third stringers out there.
Now Tyler's saying no, he didn't lose, and Sean's saying he did lose one.
Ramon, how much time is in this? How much time is in the second quarter of that Texas A&M game?
I can't even bet any of these games live.
So
3 minutes to go, second quarter.
I like that. It's 28-0, motherfuckers. Yeah. Give me another fucking half like
3:05 to go. 28-0 A&M.
And I was.
Do you think this game stays under 55.5? Do they score another 28?
I think they do. Texas A&M.
You know, the line is only 39.5 right now.
And it closed at 34.
That might be live. Yeah, but they're up 28-0. They could be up 31 to 35-0 before the break.
Yeah, I think so also. But the problem is can you count on Texas State to fucking continue to put up zeros? I think that they're going to get at least one touchdown. But
that's why I took the plus 34.
Yeah, and I'm on the over with Edge there too, and I couldn't get involved with
Ramon, what about me? What am I, chopped liver? I'm on the fucking over also. Okay?
Yeah.
So Tyler was right.
Max comes after all of us, so it's all good.
Yo, listen, I need to be included, all right? Just because I'm
Max and I,
you guys sharpened.
Max and I have come a long way, brothers.
Yeah, Max. By the way, one more time, college basketball. My customers want to buy college basketball schedules. The fucking schedule for Kentucky Wildcats only goes from November to December. When does that schedule come out again?
Yeah, when the SEC schedules come out, they come out probably the end of the month because there's still a whole bunch of...
The end of this month? Okay,
yeah.
So in a couple days then. Okay,
good.
No,
the end of September.
Oh, September. For January through March? Why do they wait so long? That's a long time.
Because there's a whole bunch of negotiations for who gets to play where, TV rights. There's a whole bunch of planning that is involved. And don't forget, the teams also have to then negotiate with all the teams that they play in non-conference in order for that. And there's an existing contract already that they're obliged to continue on with. So it's a pain in the ass, and that's why I'm updating it every day. Like today, there's like a whole bunch of schedules that came out. So it's
yeah, you think they do the negotiations like fucking a year ago or 6 months ago and have the schedule out so people can travel and plan. We're already into September almost. Like, hurry up and get the college basketball schedule out for people. The full slate, you know?
I agree.
Seems kind of late.
Hey, Jay, it's a final at the Meadowlands. The Jets win 6-0.
That is ugly.
JTS, Jets.
Wow. Yeah, we'll see.
They had 2 more points than letters.
Jay, I'm going to bounce out of here. I think you got it under control.
Oh, you're leaving, brother?
Why?
You
going to the bar?
Where are you going?
I'm in fucking bed.
No, you don't. You don't got to go to bed yet. It's 10 o'clock. You can stay up for another hour.
Man, Cubs are under. All right.
There's lots of mic time for 20. All you got to do is speak up.
Matt, Matt, the live line in the UCF game is Florida A&M plus 72. Plus 73.
Bro,
no one's taking it.
They're still going to fucking cover that shit.
Are they going to cover 73?
I kind of like that number, to be honest with you.
The score here.
They're up 48-0. What do you
think?
They'll take the foot off the gas pedal.
54-0.
I don't think so. Not in the first game.
Guys, Brandon Winbush is going to be incredible in Josh Heupel's system. And people were shitting on him, saying he was going to have a bad year. In that system, he's going to fucking dominate.
I might have to take a plus 73 on general principle.
Yeah, that's a fuck ton of points.
Jay,
I mean,
you've been bothering with that.
It is 54-0 now.
How you been bothering with that?
I don't think I've ever seen a plus 75 live.
Yeah. That's gigantic.
Ragu, what would you do on this?
Ragu,
give
my
Jay
man.
Some advice. Give Jay some advice on this. You're a fucking Floridian. You fucking know best.
No, I'm not going to bet it.
No, I am mad.
I can't bet
75
it. I don't have it. Yeah.
Okay, Wagner, are you guys going to fucking cuck it up, or are you guys going to fucking get a field goal here, you bastards? Obviously, you're going to cover, because there's only 4 minutes left in the game, so I can basically call it a casher. A casher. Yeah. I just fade UConn. It's like just something that I do. It's like breathing, just fade UConn in football. They may be able to convince some guys, oh, yeah, we'll develop you. Oh, yeah, come over to us. We'll fucking teach you how to play football. But once you get there, It's like fucking being in the desert without any water.
Got some action from some guys in the chat watching these Buffalo Bills right now. They're down 3, under a minute to go, 40 seconds left. They just had a little short pass and run down inside the 20-yard line now. They're at the 12-yard line in this preseason game, 30 seconds left. And our guys, I believe, have the Bills rolling in the chat, down 3.
Nice. Good game there, huh? Yeah, 23-20.
Yeah, it almost seems like Vikings are willing to concede the score.
So one thing we handicap is Bills games at home in cold weather with warm weather teams traveling west to east. Obviously, the books, handicap that too. But Buffalo's got a really good fan base, and they cover those games at home in that stadium in the cold weather.
Texas A&M's in the red zone, boys. Let's get a touchdown before the end of this fucking half.
Hey, Sean, who are the Owls?
Temple?
Yeah, Temple.
Or Rice.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's got emojis for all of us.
Oh, okay.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
So I don't know who the owl, like Ant. He has Ant emojis for Jay. He's got a bird. Usually for me, he's got a ghost. Oh, Raymond Ramon is the owl.
Oh, nice.
Why? Because he's wise?
That's right.
The wise old owl? Not that you're old, Raymond.
Oh, FAU, true.
Oh, yeah, good one. Another owl, sure. There it is. Touchdown Bills. Touchdown Buffalo Bills for all of our guys. They're rolling on this one in the chat.
Yeah, you're my favorite fucking person in the state of Alabama, aside from Nick Saban. Okay? Okay?
Big Ragu, old white ladies, owl.
What the hell? What is that? Sean, which one is that? Is that a dog? Am I a dog? I can't even tell.
That looks like a pig.
I'm a pig? Well, yeah. Pretty much that makes sense. But I'll never respond.
What am I tonight?
You fucking put MS420. Fucking address me in the chat. Like this. There we go. Yeah, that's how you get my attention. I won't answer that fucking pig. I eat pig. I love that. Actually, speaking of that, I'll be back. I'm going to get myself some fucking sliced pig on pizza.
Jackson with the touchdown pass for Buffalo.
I love bacon, and I cut the fat off the bacon and throw the bacon in their microwave. Just the fucking meat on the bacon, cut off the fat. Fucking sandwiches. Oh, shit, so good. $55-0. Now it's probably plus 81. It wouldn't get that high. I don't think they'd fucking put that high of a never.
Wagner,
Utah line
24-21.
What happened?
This is giving Max an update. Wagner within 24-21. Looks like they're going to get this number. Just 3.5 to go in the game.
Those Jet jerseys look pretty cool. Are they growing on you,
I
Jay?
like them, but
Those Jets jerseys?
I think they're an abomination.
Yeah, you said that a couple months ago. They're not growing on you.
No, they're Marshall. Congrats! It's like I don't know. I love
Thundering Herd. Yep.
We were set, man. We had the best. I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
The Minnesota Gold Gophers have the first touchdown of the game against South Dakota State. They lead 7-0 midway through the second quarter.
Yeah, back in the dungeon, Big Ragu. I don't know, Leonard. I don't know if we give any pre-game live pick. Not pre-game picks. Did you guys give any pre-game picks?
No. I mean, Ramon gave out a bunch of like what he was on. I've been looking for a live line all night, man. I can't find anything I like.
Well, just to remind you, I mean, Kent State and Arizona State right now getting just underway, and then Utah BYU going to supposed to start in 15 minutes. Whether or not they'll delay it for TV, I don't think they will tonight. But that game's about to start in 15 minutes. It'll be following the UCLA game on ESPN.
Yeah, Big Ragu, yeah.
Hard Dick McGee's in the house, baby. Oh, yeah.
A&M was actually, I think, going in again at the end of the first half, and I think actually were either stopped on the 1 yard line or they turned it over. I remember they were inside almost ready to score, but they didn't get any more points.
What the fuck, Ramon?
I missed I should have watched it. Maybe they would have scored.
Oh my God! Like what the hell kind of jinx did they put on us? Sons of bitches. Well, on the bright side, Tulane just scored a touchdown. Cha-ching! Let's go. Let's go.
That's gonna make it 35-7.
That's gonna be a nice fucking plus money fucking win for me because I took it at fucking +4. Oh yeah, bud. I like the crust.
Maxwell.
Yeah.
What looks appealing is taking A&M live right now.
Jesus Christ.
On most of my books, actually on all my books right now that I have money on, I can't bet anything live.
Looks like the halftime line.
38.
Go ahead.
What is the halftime line?
It looks like 13 and 27 under 25.
I'm looking right now at 38.5. So that's like 10.5. Right now they're minus 38.5.
Cincinnati is just trying to let this game. Jumped off sides on 4th down when they got a stop. Face mask on 4th down led to a touchdown. These motherfuckers.
I wouldn't mind a push.
All right, there's a shit ton of static today. I'm going to get out of here.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Hello? Any static?
No, it was Twatty. He didn't have his headphones in.
I'm just about done, too. I got to go do some other content thingy, but
well, thanks for hanging out, bro.
Yeah, just want to see. Maybe I'll wait till Chris comes back. So we got Chris here.
What do you mean?
I think I might take a shot and
Jay and I can fucking do. Oh, there he is. But regardless, Jay and I are fucking beast modes.
Thanks, guys. I might be done for the night by the time you guys are done.
Hey, Ramon.
The games are going, man. I'll be watching for sure.
Ramon.
I'll be on for a while, so.
We're back.
Listen, Ramon, before you go, I sent you a fucking message in your fucking DM. I want it answered. ASAP Rocky. Okay?
Slide into my DM.
Okay? I want to know what the fucking answer is, and you better tell me soon. Okay?
Maxwell Smart, slide into the DMs.
You have a good night, my friend.
I'll get it squared away. Great
Later,
job.
Ramon. Have a good one, bro.
Day with everything that's going on, and I know that sometimes it's just to get back into your comfort zone a little bit when you have things that aren't going good in our personal lives. So I'll try to be here too.
I appreciate it.
Come on, I like it.
Ramon, you do good with the updates on all across the board. I mean, everything. So
I appreciate the sentiment.
That's what I'm trying to offer for us when we get in. But when we get off onto a tangent, I just let it go because it's so hilarious. Okay, thanks, guys. See you in a bit.
All right, brother.
Later, brother.
Maxwell, you better fucking tell me what's going on with Ramon, you mutt.
Yeah, no private DMs. If you're gonna send someone a private DM, don't fucking keep it from us.
I basically asked them, I'm like, do you approve of people that drink vodka out of plastic bottles?
Oh, no.
And I wanted an answer.
Oh, no.
Who's doing that?
Oh, UCLA, we need this. Oh, my God. Are you fucking kidding me? Another fumble? Holy shit. I mean, we had a fucking, oh my God, man. I mean, you know what? It's a half unit.
On it. Yeah, he jumped on it.
It's a half unit. It's a half unit to start the year, but I mean, that's how we're gonna lose. That happened 3 times almost in the red zone, boys. I mean, I can't account for that. Jesus fucking.
Should have fucking got that football for you right there. But Max, this vodka isn't here. This is water in the plastic bottle. So.
Yeah, that's fine. Water.
Who are you talking about?
What? I'm just talking about in general.
Oh yeah, I know.
Be drunk out of a fucking plastic bottle. Okay?
Exactly.
Would you ever think that Grey Goose put fucking vodka in a plastic bottle? Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, you see the people, like the homeless people up there, like they drink the vodka, that cheap vodka in like the plastic bottles. It's like $5 for like a fifth. They call it a fifth.
Yeah, no,
like
love yourself. Drink out of glass.
Yeah, that was a golden opportunity by UCLA right there. And they fucking shit the bed.
Huh. Wagner, fuck you, you pussies. I couldn't bet on this game on the money line, but I wish I did. I probably would have lost.
I lean under
formation.
I lean under Cody, but not enough to make a play. I'm really high on Utah. I'm higher on Utah than most people are. They're my pick to win the Pac-12 this year. So I mean, you know,
what the fuck did you just say?
I think Utah wins the Pac-12 this year.
Huntley is not like his brother. He will struggle to fucking be consistent. If they don't get any fucking catastrophic injuries to their offensive line or their key offensive pieces, okay, maybe, but depth-wise, they don't got guys that are fucking ready to step up this year.
Who's better than them right now? They're the betting favorite.
Yeah, when's the betting favorite ever fucking turn out to be the fucking best choice?
I mean, like every year, Washington wins the Pac-12 and they're the betting favorite.
Yeah, well, I fucking still like Oregon.
I think right now, actually, Utah and Washington are tied at the same odds.
Wow.
I like them. I like them. I think they're a touchdown better than BYU, no matter what field they're on. So I'm on Utah. I'm gonna say that because Ramon said that, but I sent it out.
Yeah, I'm on the -6.
1-0, baby. Go Wagner. Fuck you, UConn. I only love you for basketball. Cucks.
Yeah, I agree, Ragu. I agree. I do think that Utah is decidedly better than Arizona and UCLA. But I agree with everything you just said.
That's interesting.
Man, 3 fumbles. Kid couldn't hold on to the fucking ball. And we're going to lose this game by 10. That's bad.
Rich wants to know if you're on the under in the Arizona-Kansas State game.
Wait, what do you mean? The Arizona State-Kent State game?
Yeah. Is that what I just said?
I'm not. I didn't bet it. No, you said Kansas. I didn't bet it, but Joe is. Ranieri bet the under in that game, and so did Ramon.
Okay, that validates it.
But I did not bet it. But you know, I trust them. So. Oh my God! Fumble. Are we gonna push? Touchdown!
Oh fuck!
Let's go.
That fucking shit. That -2. Son of a bitch.
Give me that fumble right back, you dirty whore.
What the fuck did he do?
Touchdown, Tulane. 50-yard run for a touchdown. Fucking beat that motherfucker.
Cody has the comment of the night. It all evens out in the long run.
What are we talking
Long
about?
as we're on the plus side at the long run.
Vagina? What? Eating pussy?
Player was down. Oh no, it wasn't a fumble.
Yeah, let's see right here. See if he's down.
Arizona's already in the red zone.
Yeah, he's down. He's down. Yeah.
Arizona's already at the 16-yard line. Oh no. Tulane, you guys are fucking nice looking today. I hope you guys can do this again. I like it. Lick, lick, lick. Smack my dick.
I don't know. That looks like a fumble, bro.
Wet clit.
That was a fumble. Like he let go of that ball before his forearm and elbow hit the ground.
Yeah, I got it muted. What did the referee say? Down? He was down, or I have it muted, so I can't.
Game should I watch now? Fuck.
Yeah, bad views by the camera there. Let's see. I thought he had a knee down.
I only watch one football game at a time.
Right here. This is a good angle right here. Oh, you still can't fucking see. They're all crap. Yeah.
You little sluts.
What's the call?
The call on the field.
Yeah.
So your wives, motherfuckers.
That's what's going to probably.
She going gargle, gargle, gurgle, gurgle.
Oh, yeah. Very, very close. Looked like it. Fucking.
I love that ass.
We got 4 or 5 different angles on that.
Not interested.
And.
Okay. Goodbye. Skip that.
Oh, shit. That's so fucking close.
Wow.
His hand hits the ground.
He
He's got
lets
the ball in his
go.
hand.
He lets go of that ball, bro. I don't know. I think he lets go of that ball.
Well, if it's that close, the call on the field stands then. So, and they call a touchdown. So, we got ourselves a ball game. That -2 is fucking crucial.
Wow, they ruled it that he was down.
Yeah, I have it muted. I can't hear, but yeah.
What a fucking joke.
He had the football in his hand. His hand hits the ground, and then his ass was down, like one of his knees was down. So yeah, tough fucking call there.
Wow. He wasn't down. The only you couldn't see his ass or his legs. The only thing you could see was his forearm, and the ball was out before the forearm hit the ground. So what else?
If you look at the sideline camera, it's pretty tough to call. But
you can't see his ass or his legs go down, right?
But see the first guy that tackles him though.
You do for a fact see that the ball pops out before his forearm hits the ground, right?
Yeah, but his knee. What they're saying is his right knee. The first guy tackled him was right knee was down.
You can't see?
Yeah, we can't
right
see
knee, left knee, ass. You can't see what anything he's doing.
Yeah,
right?
Because there's too many players there. We can't see anything.
That's bad. That's horseshit. Whatever. We move on.
This Tulane, my God. Tulane is
just... Well, maybe you get that +3 and a push, and who knows? We'll see.
The refs bet on Cincy.
Oh, that was a pretty nice fucking pass, still, but You're still down 42-7. You're not coming back, you little bitches. So just fucking fold over and take it like a fucking bitch. Green Wave's running all over your asses. They're running that shit and they're charging you, you trick. They took your moms to fucking Swiss Chalet and they fucking got them wet as a fucking clam.
Georgia Tech finally scores, Ramon said. 35-7.
Oh, hit to the head. You can't hit the quarterback in the head, you dumbass. How stupid are you?
I'm close. I'm close to taking a shot on Texas A&M.
I can only bet on
I think Jimbo keeps scoring.
Bro, I can only bet on the second half. Do you take them minus 13.5 on the second half?
That's like 2 points worse a number than I can get live, so I would say no.
Well, then, fuck you.
Yeah, Sean said that's 100% a fumble for a touchdown.
So why wasn't it called that?
Sucks.
Why wasn't it called that, though? So then,
because Ant said the ref has money on Cincy.
Well, we know that's not true, so just...
How do you know?
Could be. I mean, it could be true.
No, it isn't. Come on. Refs fucking have integrity. They're just fucking zebras, you know? They're prey animals. You know, they're looking to fucking make it to that next piece of grass and the next watering hole. Unfortunately, there's a lot of lions out there, and they get hungry for zebra. So, let's give them a break. Give them a fucking break.
Well, you know, when I looked at that 4 or 5 fucking times, his right knee was fucking very close to being down. And if you look at the replay 4 or 5 times, you can see it clearly. That's probably what the refs are going by, his right knee. We can't tell. We don't have a camera angle that can give us definitive proof that his knee was down before the ball came out. Very fucking close play. We couldn't tell. You can't fucking tell. You can't.
Right, but if you can't tell, right, the only thing that you can go by is that forearm touching the ground before the ball gets loose. And it wasn't.
Yeah, because his hand, it wasn't his elbow, it was his hand that hit the ground, not the elbow. Yeah, that's a tough fucking call.
Texas A&M is minus 39.5. Live. UCLA quarterback is terrible. Well, he certainly can't hold on to the fucking football. I'll give you that, Chris.
What's up to Chris Blanchard, fellow fucking GTA Torontonian? How you doing, my friend? Obviously, we got to have that Canadian contingent in here. We got Coach.
Oh, we love our Canadians.
Yep.
So many Canadians. They might outnumber the people that actually live in America.
No. There's still way more Americans, especially for like low
in here.
Keggers. Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's pretty fucking close.
We'll see. Yeah, freaking, this UCLA team. Definitely not put it on my UCLA jersey tonight. That's for sure. Chip Kelly, he obviously just had some good fucking recruits at Oregon that fit his system because obviously he's proven that he's lost his edge when it comes to coaching. Well, if I could get into your country, I would have been able to, but Mr. The President, he's like, yeah, I don't want your fucking stripper-loving, chicken tender-eating ass in my country. And I'm just like, well, I want to see my friends. And he's just like, I don't like you. And he fucking tried to fucking hit me in the head. Yeah.
Why? Do you have a warrant or something? Or
no, I have a criminal record. So, border security.
Oh, okay, yeah, I mean a criminal record or, one or the other.
Yeah.
I'm not a warrant, yeah.
Well, Leonard, we love Louisiana. I love the fucking Raging Cajuns. That's my school in that state. Where the fuck did you go, Jay? Where the fuck did you fucking go, Jay? I'm watching you. Yeah.
I'm fucking texting. I'll get back. Stop texting. Ladies of the night. Got to text them back. You know how it is, Max.
Yeah.
Especially on top of that.
Well, fuck. If you're paying them that money, yeah, of course.
No, these chicks don't pay, but yeah, I pay.
Oh,
My
listen,
friend like to
yeah,
go to
of
that
course.
special place.
It's a special
But
kind of service, you know.
yeah. Anyhow,
Yeah, Nut Flush. I probably did give him a bad pick. It was probably that fucking Louisville, Kentucky game, and I gave him Louisville, and now he's just fucking holding it over my fucking head over fucking some fucking college basketball pick. I'm like, listen, but I could have given you a fucking low major, mid major, but yeah, you fucking wanted some fucking high profile game, and I'm like, that's not my shit. So. Yeah, I love the Raging Cajuns. They've had some prolific offensive players on that team that can fucking bang on the boards and get down low on the basket. And I like guys that can do a multitude of things, not just hang out on the three-point line like a JJ Redick. So, yeah. Fuck JJ Redick. And go
look at the contract he signed. $20 million. Fucking JJ Redick.
Yeah,
Insane.
but that's the reality. You're fucking a 42-year-old Vince Carter. He's making fucking 2.something million, 2.5 million. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That just shows you what kind of money's available in the fucking NBA. If you could fucking be like a mid-tier guy and make that type of money, that's fucking bomb. That's bomb. That's like bomb like Donkey Kong. Straight up. That's why like Tobias Harris got 178 million. Or 164 million, whatever the fuck he got. Whatever.
Yeah, that's insane. That Utah line's down to 5.5. So we got a little buyback on BYU plus 6, plus 6.5, and now it's bought down to 5.5 before we tip off here in about. Or it already did. I refresh the lines here. That was the closing line minus 5.5 at 5 dimes. So people took BYU before kickoff. You on anything, Max? On these games?
No, not on the late games. If I can go 2-1 or 3-0, I'm perfectly content considering I did absolutely nothing to fucking get prepared for this day. I love when that happens. Some people will call it luck. So yeah, fuck man, there's some big problems for those Raging Cajuns this year, Noli, because they've lost like a lot of offense. Fucking Marcus Stroman, their point guard, Jakeenan Gant, their fucking power forward, fucking scoring guard. Like I guess you can call him a wing player, but he's still average, like over fucking 7 rebounds a game. And then Marchetti, he's a 3-point guy. Guy shot like fucking over 42%. So. If you can shoot 45% from 3 and hit a fucking bunch of them, I'm fucking game, motherfucker. So, yeah.
You know what's going to be a great, Max, is when college basketball kicks off and you're going to be on. We have NFL. We got fucking, baseball is going to be over, but NFL, college football, college basketball, it's going to be badass, dude.
Yeah, we're going to be fighting for time. But I'll definitely say this. PJ Hardy, that's the guy that I think that is going to hopefully emerge for the Raging Cajuns this coming season. Yeah, I think that this guy can be a really good prolific 3-point scorer. He just needs more touches and more minutes, more than fucking 20 minutes a game.
Well, I started off. I start the year off down a half unit with a loser.
Oh.
I did not see all those fumbles coming in the red zone.
Do you usually bet like these like high profile games?
It depends. I bet a lot of smaller schools too. Not as much as like you do though in college basketball. I did think though my favorite play on the board tonight was Utah. So.
All right. Well, Chris was just saying there's a little bit of freaking closing line buyback on BYU, so we'll see what happens.
Close at 5.5. So.
Yeah, they just kicked it off, so we'll see. We'll see what BYU's about.
very little buyback, but yeah, 6.5 down to 5.5. So, but a lot of us are on that land 6 though. So let's bring it home and live bet it as well.
If you guys could get plus 14 or higher on Northern Colorado versus San Jose State, I'd be looking on getting on that shit still. I don't believe in San Jose State. I heard Joe say today that like they're probably one of the worst football teams in FBS. So, or FCS, where the fuck these guys are playing in. Yeah. Jay, who's the fucking team that you could fucking fade the way that I do with UConn? There's got to be another fucking team that I can do that with. And you will know. Think for me, Jason. Use that big Garden State brain and produce tangible knowledge for me to devour and incorporate into my own being.
Well, when I think about that, I try to think about what teams are going to be bad at the beginning of the year or like the first half of the season because there are new parts or there's a new scheme and they get better as the year goes by. I would say early fade teams are probably Georgia Tech because they have triple option personnel and run the spread. So that's going to take them, I would think, a lot of games to get going in the right direction. I think Jalen Hurts is going to be fine right from the door at Oklahoma, but I think that would be something to watch. But I think Lincoln Riley has a good enough offensive mind to bring him in, and it should be seamless. But we'll look the first couple games and see if everything is kosher there. I think Miami having rookie, freshman left and right tackles is going to be a big problem because their offensive their offensive line against the pass has looked brutal. Now, it could be just because Florida's front seven looks amazing, or it could be because there are two kids in their first year that kind of don't have a clue what the fuck they're doing right now. And it might take them a few games. I think Texas might take a little while to get going this year. I was surprised by their win total line movement. I think they started around 9 and the total was like 9.5. And I think it's down a full game. By when that line closed, I think it was down to 8.5. So I was kind of high. I like Ellinger as a quarterback personally. So I was kind of high on Texas this year going in. But the fact that their win total went from 9.5 and dropped like that makes me a little worried. Maybe I didn't have a good enough read on Texas as I thought I did. Arizona. I don't know what the fuck happened to that defense, right? But Hawaii made them look like a fucking peewee team, like 4-year-olds. So was it because it's the first game of the year?
I don't think so.
Or is it because that defense is just horrific?
Is just that shit. Yeah.
That's going to be a team that I'll be probably looking to fade early. If that's really how bad that secondary is, how can you feel good about betting on Arizona?
If you rewatch that game and focus in on that secondary, first off, there's nobody doing hand signals. There's no one organizing the secondary. There's no one fucking directing guys. So if they're not talking to each other on defense, these guys aren't smart enough to do it on their own. They're not skilled enough. They're not high enough fucking star recruits. So, yeah, Arizona, from what I watched of that game versus Hawaii, I watched bits and pieces of it.
Early fade, right?
Yeah. Like, unless Khalil Tate's going to win the game for them and they're playing a team that's inept on offense, like, that's what's going to happen every game. It's going to be close.
I'll tell you what, man. I think Ragu nailed it earlier. They looked bad. UCLA just looked like a fucking joke. Those right there are two probably early fade teams.
And people were saying that there are going to be like 3 or 4 teams in the Pac-12 that are going to be fucking like top 25 worthy by midway through the season.
I believe in Utah though, and I think Oregon is an above average Pac-12 team. They might not be a great team like in the nation, but as far as the Pac-12 is concerned and as far as conference play is concerned, I think that Oregon is one of the better teams in the conference. I don't really have a read on Stanford. I think their coach there is on his way out. Somebody said, Jay, thoughts on Michigan over 9.5 wins? My gut says over. I think they probably get 10. I don't think there's enough value though to bet it.
I have a question. FAU losing Singletary, losing that really like potent fucking rushing offense. How are they going to look this year? Do you know? Can you give me some info on them?
Max, if I'm being honest with you, bro, I did not dive into FAU at all. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I mean, Kiffin did have a good year. I don't know if it was last year or the year before, but they looked really good, especially in conference. But my gut says that now Joe Ranieri took FAU. He took the points against Ohio State. I don't know. I mean, if it was an Urban Meyer team, I would have probably laid it. I don't know what to expect now with a new head coach, a new quarterback. Even though the kid was he's a transfer, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. My gut says that they win probably by 21 to 24 points. I don't know if it's going to be a slaughter. Like, I think Michigan is going to dick stomp Middle Tennessee State. I think that it's going to be bad.
But can you trust them to start fucking proper? Like, how many Michigan games have you fucking capped, watched, and bet where you're like, oh my God, this is a spot where Michigan's just going to fucking, like, ram it down someone's throat?
I mean, yeah, they have the history, like, yeah. They have
covered the big numbers.
They have the history against, like, their loss to Appalachian State, that historic loss. But the last couple years, right? I mean, they had a top 3 defense in the nation last year, right? I think their offense is good enough to stomp these small schools. I think they have a legitimate chance. This might be the year where he gets over the hump and finally.
Think that Patterson's good enough? Is that who's the quarterback?
No, it's
Who's the quarterback of Michigan, boys? Someone put
his
in the
name.
chat.
Yeah,
his name is on the tip of my tongue.
Fucking
Shea Patterson, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Shea Patterson.
Okay, so yeah, the Mississippi transfer, or is that where he played? He was Ole Miss.
He was.
Shea Patterson, didn't he go to Ole Miss? I think he went to Ole Miss. Somewhere in the SEC, he couldn't cut it.
Ole Miss, yep.
Yeah, okay. So Ragu says FAU rushing game is good.
Number one, good in conference, number 1 in total yards. Yeah.
So without Singletary, is it like, okay, so the defense is the problem. Yeah, that's every year, though, with them. I just think that Singletary was like the prototypical fucking Lane Kiffin running back. And now with him gone. I don't know if he's been gone a year or two. I think that kid could be a fucking good NFL running back for a couple years. All right, well, I'm 2-0. Tulane, cash it. Boom. 42-14 win. That was a fucking easy plus money fucking casher. So now if I lose this fucking total on the Texas A&M game, I'm 2-1. I'm still in the money, and I'm looking fucking good. Speaking of Texas A&M, they are on the 7-yard line in the red zone. Maybe they will not turn it over and fuck up. Maybe they'll score. Speaking of scoring, Utah. Field goal, 41-yarder from Reading is good. That's nice to see a field goal get kicked. Would have rather had a touchdown, but Tyler Huntley was unable to fucking get the pass to where they need to for the first down.
Does Ohio State pick up right where they left off? Is Justin Fields good enough? I don't know the answer to that right now.
I got to be looking at the over, even if it's in the 70s.
No, I don't think it's that high. I think it's only let me check.
It feels like Florida Atlantic plays a game like this every year in their non-conference schedule. It's usually not the first game. Usually it's the third or fourth game where you've seen Florida Atlantic play. You see them put up 40 or 50 points. You're like, shit, yo. That fucking offensive scheme can fucking be successful against Ohio State maybe in the first half. And then they would get fucking launched and torched in the fucking full game. I don't know. I'm just going off what I fucking remember from watching college football from last year. I have not done any research.
I think it's going to be smart to fade Alabama in the second half of these games if Tagovailoa doesn't play the fourth quarter like he did last year, because now they don't have another blue chip starting quarter. Well, I mean, I guess they do, but I mean, I don't know if he's as good as Jalen Hurts.
Yo,
I'm gonna ride those Alabama first halves though.
You're fucking right.
Just going to bring up the Alabama first half. I'm going to bring that up. It's minus 21, minus 105. And 11 out of 12 Alabama games last year, first half coverage.
Until they fuck me. Until they fuck me. And don't cover 3 games in a row in the first half, I'll be on them. Period.
Roll Tide.
You got 20 and a half, right, Jay? You get 20 and a half on that first half? Yeah, minus 21, minus 105, so I'm going to go ahead and take that.
Listen, boys, you guys better keep on betting on those fucking Alabama Crimson Tide. You better keep on cashing those first half tickets. You better roll Tide.
11 out of 12, Max, last year. 11 out
I'm
of 12
not looking to bet on
half.
them, though, Max, full game.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about the money, boys. As long as they win the football game, I don't give a fuck what number they win it by. I'm about them winning. I'm about them stomping the shit out of everybody in the SEC, and then eventually gonna fucking face Clemson again and stomp Trevor Lawrence into the fucking ground and make him get a haircut, that fucking bitch.
All about that cheddar, right?
Yeah, I don't like his fucking hair. I'd fucking shave that shit off. I will tell you one game that I'm eyeing is Stetson to beat Presbyterian. I think that they win by more than a touchdown.
So you're not an Alabama fan, right? You're a Nick Saban fan?
I'm a Nick Saban fan, yeah. As long as Nick Saban's there, I roll Tide. If Nick Saban went to LSU, I'd be a fucking Tiger. I'm a Nick Saban fan. I follow the genius. But I do like the state of Alabama because there are some gated communities where my people live. So it's like, on that part of me, I'm like, yeah, if my people can live there, then I can live there. And then I'd be able to chill with Yella, and then Yella would fucking take me to all the fucking strip clubs and whorehouses that I desired, which would be plenty, because that's how I spend my money. Otherwise, it just collects dust, and I carry it around.
I have not been able to make a live bet tonight, and I apologize for that, but I haven't seen anything I liked.
Yeah, like me and Matt, we took San Diego, so they're up 3-0 in terms of baseball. But fucking yeah, live betting.
Yo, Chris, you know what sucks?
What's up?
Baseball.
Yeah, it's a grind, bro.
Sport to fucking have to bet on.
No doubt. It's like you got to take the emotion of betting on baseball because, like, you go 3-1 one day, next day you go 1-3 or 4-0 and 4. You know, it's like fucking. Got to take the emotion out of it sometimes. But I know what you're saying.
You know what
you mean.
You know what I'm a big fan of in college football, Max, and I wonder if you are the same way in college basketball.
What?
I'm a big fan of buying on teams that are low, that are unordinarily low compared to what they are in normal years. I think books overreact on those teams.
So, like, when, like, a coach leaves or, like, a team loses a star player, that, like...
A perfect example. Louisville has a horrible year, right? What happens? First game of the year, Notre Dame is their biggest road favorite in 20 years. Like outliers like that. A team like FSU, that would they go 5-7 last year, or they had their first losing season in fucking a cajillion years, whatever it was. I'm a big fan on buying on teams like that are low, because I think the betting market overreacts.
Yeah, see, I'm into something like that in college basketball, but I'm more into I buy into dysfunction. When there's a dysfunctional player that gets dismissed from a team, like Chris Clark, when he got dismissed from Virginia Tech, Nickeil Alexander-Walker had to take over that leadership, had to take over that scoring ability, and look how great the team played throughout the season. Cash some big tickets, beat some big teams, and beat some bigger spreads. That's how I look. I look for the dysfunction that creates a stronger team bond. I look for a dysfunctional coach that takes his problems elsewhere, and then everybody else is able to breathe and play the game that they love. And then you see the results with the ticket counts. So,
right.
In a sense, I see where you're coming from, but I'm looking for different factors because there's so much transition. There's so much more transition in college basketball in the offseason than there is in college football.
The one game I've been talking about since Sunday on this show was this Thursday night game against Utah, because of how much I liked them. And I'm going to be aggravated if they win. And I should have just bet this tonight. You know what I mean? Rather than betting UCLA too, even though we were live the whole game. But
my advice for the situations like that is just stay away from the Pac-12 in general. Like, I'm still debating whether or not I'm going to bet on the Pac-12 this year at all. I'm even going to bother paying attention to it.
In football or basketball?
In basketball. And I think that the same ideology can be used when it comes to analyzing the profitability and the consistency of betting Pac-12 football. How much crazy nonsense goes on, whether it be bad clock management, whether it be bad reffing, bad fucking photo replay booth, or just bad play. Like, it's a conference that just leaves a bitter taste in my fucking mouth every time I bet on it. So
I stayed away from that Texas A&M live, and there's like 3 minutes left in the third quarter, still 28-0.
Yeah, because he threw fucking another interception at the fucking 7-yard line. That fucking cuck. Fucker makes me want to fucking go have a little smoke break. But yeah, no.
Put that game on. I was watching the Padre game for a little bit. 5-1 Padres, but yeah, put that game back on.
Well, he's back in the red zone now, so we'll see if he can fucking do anything. He got lucky with the fucking like, Kellen Mond, like, man the fuck up, you fucking twat. I fucking need you to fucking score the football.
48-7 Clemson with an entire quarter to play. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, shit.
Can't be afraid to lay that fucking wood sometimes in college, boys.
Yeah, but look what happened in this UCF game, Jay. You fucking don't want to look at the score now.
What did I say about the UCF game?
You were going to take Florida A&M plus 75. And UCF hasn't scored a point in a fucking quarter and fucking...
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I fucked you, Max?
I didn't have a live line on that. That's set plus fucking.
I didn't have a live line on it either. I couldn't bet it. I was like,
yeah.
I didn't want you to look at it and like have instant regret because like I talked you like I talked.
Basically, you're saying in my fucking mouth.
I cost you money, yeah, pretty much. Because I don't think that UCF's trying at all. I think they're just running the ball, punting it, and hoping that fucking Florida.
I mean, it's 55-0, bro.
Yeah, first game of the year, they want to get that game over with. Run the ball, kill that clock down.
Yeah, they don't want to get anybody hurt.
Yep.
Fuck Brandon Winbush. He's a fucking bum that couldn't hack it at fucking Notre Dame, so he had to fucking go here. He's still a cuck. I would rather be there regardless, but yeah. 55.
Fucking FIU's getting their fucking head caved in. 42-14. I had the +3. Jesus. But I got the over, so hopefully get a little fucking...
That game is over. Oh, that was only the end of the third quarter. Oh
yeah,
God.
you said that, and I'm like, I was going to tell you, Max, I'm like, dude, there's a whole other quarter left to go. I got the over, man. I thought the game was over, too. And I'm like, no, FIU game's still going.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, a whole other quarter left. I was going to say, Max, a whole other quarter left, like 10 minutes ago, but I'm like, oh, fuck it. I'll just let you go on. You know what's up.
Yeah, the stream is still going. I'm like, what are they playing for? I thought the game
was over. The game's over. I'm like, no, it's not. There's a quarter left, but I didn't say anything. So.
Oh, my God. Sorry, guys. I'm just being a fucking idiot and a mush. I blame it on fucking... on people that should be fucking hiring me, but they haven't.
Fucking.
They're just being.
Oh, they'll be calling you for college basketball.
I don't know. I don't trust it. I don't believe it. Okay, let's go. Well, now I have to fucking watch this game again.
I want to read. I want to read Twatty's article, man. I can't fucking find it.
Emmons?
There is an incredible amount of college football articles on this site. Holy shit.
No Lee says to anyone who cares, San Diego, San Francisco under 9.5.
Yeah, it's 5-1 now.
How shiny are their freaking helmets? That's how I judge uniforms nowadays. If you have a really shiny, cool-looking helmet, then yeah, then I'm down. But I'm not about like the actual uniform. I'm all about the helmet. Yeah, nice job, Ronnie boy. Get that under. Get that under in you. Yeah, eat that like I eat a burrito. All the way, and not 4 hours later. Jay, that was a little jab at you.
Fuck you, buddy.
Love you.
How was that Chipotle, Jay, a couple days ago? I think it's salty. Chipotle's salty.
I was not impressed at all.
That was the first time you had Chipotle, huh?
But Jay, the asterisk on that was he ate it 4 hours later.
Yeah, but I put it in the oven, warmed it up, made it nice and crispy.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. Yeah, you want to eat it right away.
Exactly, right away.
Yeah,
it's not
Chipotle's.
It's not like a fucking chicken sandwich. It's not like the tantalizing.
They have Popeyes in Canada, Max?
Yes, actually, there's 2 Popeyes in between my fucking place.
Nice. Did you get one of those chicken sandwiches yet, or what?
No, they don't sell them in Canada.
Yeah, I tell you, I went to the drive-thru.
Yeah.
Fucking by San Diego State. I'm like 3 miles from San Diego State. Drive through, fucking waited in line for like 20 minutes. The line didn't move, so I parked my car. I went inside. There's like 40 people waiting to get a chicken sandwich in Popeyes. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not gonna wait inside. I'm not gonna wait in the drive-through. I just fucking left. I'm like, fuck it. So I wasted like a half an hour of my life trying to get one of them goddamn chicken sandwiches.
Yeah, Popeyes.
So like, fuck that.
Popeyes doesn't move fast. Like, I like to complain about fucking McDonald's moving slow. The people at Popeyes, they don't move fast either. Like, if they got volume, they're just like, oh, yo, sucking their teeth and just like, it's like, listen, motherfucker, you want my money, you better fucking make my food in a fucking reasonable amount of time, otherwise my dick's gonna go in your fucking mouth.
And how often we see Popeyes with a drive-through or a fucking 35 people inside the restaurant? Oh, it's insane. Well, I mean, at the drive-through, it was like In-N-Out, out here in California. Like In-N-Out's fucking takes like 10, 15 minutes to get your food.
Fuck,
but Popeyes, they're like, fuck you guys. Let the people in the drive-through just sit there in their cars. Like, didn't move for like 10, 15 minutes. It's like, fuck, I'll wait 3 or 4 weeks, wait till it all dies down, roll in there, pick up a couple of them, try it out. Try out the chicken sandwich.
Yeah, no, I'm all about their chicken tenders. I'm not changing how I am. I only eat one way. That's the Maxwell Smart way. Chicken tenders, organic honey, dip that shit, let it ooze off of it, and then fucking eat that shit.
Maxwell, what's your favorite fast food place if you had to have fast food?
Harvey's.
I've never had Harvey's.
I never had that either. What is that? Hamburgers?
Yeah, hamburger spot. I like charbroiled.
What's your second?
Good charbroiled.
What comes after that?
After like the big joints, after like the big places.
No, even the big places. Like, give me a top 5.
Okay, so my number one burger place of where I go to like get, I guess you call fast food, is this place called Golden Star, in Thornhill. It's like the best homemade burger I've ever had in my life. I've been eating it since I was 16. Then second, I'd go to probably like Harvey's. Then third, I'd go to Popeyes. Then fourth, I would choose like a pizza, probably like Pizza Hut. And then 5, I would choose probably McDonald's. When Lick's Hamburgers used to be open, I used to really love that place. But they used to fucking sing this like fucking music. I guess it was like based on the times. And it really annoyed me when they were making my food, But the burgers were so fat. They were so fat. And then they have these thick slices of cucumber that you put on it. I was like in heaven. So I'm a weird guy when it comes to food.
Yeah, cucumber on a hamburger. That sounds good, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's all water. It's just filler, It's like
cucumber's so fucking cheap. Yeah, it's like iceberg lettuce and shit. No nutritional value and cheap as fuck.
Yeah, it's just about the crunchiness. Yeah, McDonald's fries for sure. McDonald's sandwiches, it depends on how they're making them. If they're fucking if they're just pulling the meat out of the tray, you're getting all the oil and liquid on your fucking bun and in the wrapper and shit. Makes the burger soggy. If someone's taking care of it and fucking making it fucking properly, then yeah. But it's too hard to get consistent good McDonald's. Because the majority of people that are working there are all low wage, so they don't give a shit.
I've never had it. One of the things I'm sad about in life is
never had McDonald's.
I've never had an In-N-Out hamburger.
Oh yeah,
never been there before in my life.
You'll want to go back every 2 to 3 weeks for In-N-Out. But getting back to McDonald's, Max, I haven't eaten McDonald's in like a year, but the only thing I give are French fries. That's it. That's the only thing I fucking trust. We got 18-year-old kids working there, 16-year-old kids. They don't give a fuck. They don't wash their hands and they take a shit.
But aren't they working at
McDonald's?
Aren't they all working at all the fast food places, kids?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, but I've seen Chick-fil-A. They use the things on their hands. I mean, I'm very picky on that kind of shit, but McDonald's French fries are banging. But the rest, I don't eat McDonald's fucking.
Oh, I eat junior chickens. I eat double hamburgers. That's like my 3 go-tos: fries, junior chickens, and double hamburgers.
Ragu.
And eat a whole bunch of them.
My fucking man. What's going on, brother?
Hey, boys and girls, what's going on
Big
tonight?
Ragu? Good to see you, bro.
Hey,
What's
Chris,
up,
long
Ragu?
time, my friend. Long time, brother.
Yeah, how was Miami? Fill us in a little bit real quick.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I didn't want to just jump right in, but I'll tell you what. I'm 57 years old. I traveled a lot of places, all over the place, man, and it was unbelievable. It was a very, excuse me, it was a very heartwarming experience. Not to get mushy or soggy and all that kind of shit, but everybody kind of clicked right off the bat. There was not one bad apple in the group.
Jimmy had me almost in tears, bro. That Monday.
It was unbelievable, man. I've never experienced anything like that. You know, even it was like going to like a family reunion you haven't seen. I just came back from Canada. I seen a bunch of family up there I haven't seen in like 30 plus years, and it was almost, if not more emotional than that, man. It was crazy. But I mean, you know, we all had a good time. Yeah, it was great. It was great. I mean, it wasn't emotional getting there, but like when we all left, it was like we didn't want it to end. That's how much fun we were having, dude.
That's great, man.
Yeah, it was fantastic. It was a great experience, a good look all the way around. But it was all fun. But the funnest time of all is we were at Gulfstream Park on Saturday, and they were giving away the Rainbow Six, right? And I hate these pick sixes. I'm not a big fan of them, but I figure let's all put our heads together and try to bang something out. So me, Jimmy, and Gokster, and we kind of took charge of it. So we put some horses together. We invested almost like $600 between 18 of us, and we were fucking live going into the last race. We had 5 winners in a row, and we had 4 horses in the last race. And the way it was going, all the horses that were being bet, like we had some big price horses that were bet down to favorites. Like we had a 10-1 that went off at like 2-1. We had an 8-1 that went off at 1-2. You know, by the time came, it was crazy. I was like, and that's what got me nervous because the one horse that was the favorite, he was like a 6-1, and he was going off at like even money. We didn't have him, but he didn't wind up winning the race. We had the second choice, and we had 2 long shots, like a 10-1, a 6-1, a 3-1, and then maybe like a 5-1. But anyways, it was like I think it was 10 horses in the race. We had 4 of them. I says, we got a good shot. We got a 40% chance to win this thing. And I think one person won it with like the second choice. So if one of our horses would have won, we would have been the only winners to have that one ticket. We would have took down like 1.3 million, which would have been crazy. But
oh my God.
Yeah, it was sick, man. It was crazy. It was absolutely, it was, I didn't move. I sat in there. All the guys were going out to the track, you know, when the horses got on the track and run the race. And me and there's a guy from Philadelphia I met. His name was Prince of the City, Ant. He's from Philadelphia. He's a tennis capper, really good capper, man. You got to have him on one night. I'll tell him to check in with you. But anyways, he and I were like just sitting there inside, you know, the arena there watching the horses on the inside. And we kept cracking jokes like through Twitter and stuff. He was like, you know, 16 bodies are going to come up missing. You know, we're going to take people for a boat ride. You know, we're going to leave a trail around Miami of bodies because we're going to split the money. You know, him and I, you know, it was a lot of fun. But, yeah, it was fantastic, bro.
What are you on? What are you on tonight? Any college football wise?
Yeah, tonight I had Clemson in the first half, and I took Robert Morris plus all the points. That's why we were making a joke in the chat earlier with Jim Edmonds' bastard son over here.
Yeah, of course.
He was saying fuck what'd you say, fuck Robert Morris about basketball?
Fuck Matty McConnell and their fucking basketball team, the Williams brothers, John and Josh. They can suck an egg for all I care. Cucks.
But they're pretty good look on a real small school in college football. And these are the games, like, you know, you're saying people make money on, you know, and I thought it was way too many points for that. So I took the plus points there, and I took the first half. And I think I didn't touch any BYU game because I'm kind of waiting to see on that one. I know a lot of people on Utah, and they should get the job done, I would think, minus the 6.
I'll tell you what, Ragu. If I get fucked on Arizona and UCLA and Utah, I might not bet another Pac-12 team the entire year.
I hate it. I not to say nothing because I know Chris is on the West Coast, but I'm very, you know, I'm not a good Pac-12 handicapper. I'll be the first to tell you that. But like I know, like today, for instance, I know Arizona State, they got a new quarterback, a pretty highly touted kid coming in, And I know Edwards is a master motivator. And it just seems to me like 24 points against that shit school they're playing. I mean, if they can't get that look covered, I mean, that's a really bad look. I was the one team I did like in the Pac-12 this week was the Arizona State game.
What do you think? What do you think about this Army Rice game?
I know, right? I made a lot of money with Army last year. I pounded the shit out of them. Their defensive coordinator left, and they were like #1 against the run. They run the triple option. The only thing I don't like about this game with Rice, and Rice is terrible. They do have all year, not all year, but that's the first game out of the gate, so they're going to have extra time to prep. There's no travel involved. So, and I know it's 21 points or 21.5, whatever the number is. But
22.5.
Is it 22.5? So it's on the rise.
Yeah.
I think I did bet a small play on it. I think I bet like a half a unit at 21. I bought the half a point, so I'm laying -120. Probably the better look would be the first half, I would think.
So you laid it with Army.
Yeah, I took it. I took it small.
I was thinking about it too, man.
Yeah,
I mean, about it too.
I think probably the full game is better now that I think about it, because if they're going to wear them out with the run, running that triple option, it's going to be later in the game. They might get that extra, I don't think they're going to get a backdoor cover, but I think they might get a late cover the other way. That way.
What do you think about the Wisconsin game? I'm not one to lay big numbers with Wisconsin ordinarily, just because they don't have a high-powered offense, but they do have they have the best running back in the country.
Always.
And I'm not high on South Florida. I think they cover this 11, man.
Yeah. You think Wisconsin gets the number covered?
I do. And I probably won't back Wisconsin many times this year when they're laying double digits, but I'm not high on South Florida at all.
Yeah. Did you talk to Joe about this game at all?
No, we didn't actually. No.
Yeah.
What else are you looking at that you like for Saturday games?
Well, I was liking Florida State a lot, just not because I'm a homer, but I mean, I'm off of that game now because they moved it back to Tallahassee, which you think would be a good look for that, right? But now they're going to 12 o'clock. A lot of distractions. I think maybe a lot of kids are going to have their families on their minds, with the storm and everything. So
they moved that line went from 4 to 7 in 10 minutes. I got it. Yeah. I got it about 8 hours before.
Oh, so you're probably okay then.
Before they made the change. Yeah. That was my favorite look of the week, to be honest.
I love that. I love, even in Jacksonville, I like the game strong, but the only reason I'm off it is because of a little bit of the distraction. But I would think, Boise should be a little bit down this year and that travel. And then even more so for them, having to kind of, I don't know if they've already left, if they're in town, if they're in Tallahassee or where they're at, but you know anything about Boise's travels right now?
Do I? No, I don't.
So I'm going to assume they're probably somewhere in the state of Florida by now. You know what I mean? Just because they're not going to get there, like the day before the game. I'm sure, being it's an early, the first game of the season, they probably already handle their travel.
I rarely go against Boise when they're at home, but with the new quarterback on the road and against a hungry Florida State team.
Yeah.
That was my favorite look of the week going in.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. The offensive coordinator, Browse, Art Browse's son, that kid is unbelievable. They'll score 40 points a game, Florida State will, with the talent they have. Everywhere this kid has been, when he started out at FAU, or was it FIU? I think they won like 2 or 3 games previous year. Then he flipped them over. And they won, I want to say 9-10 games. They scored like 48 points. Then he went to Houston, same thing, 3-win team, turned out to be a 10-win team. He runs an up-tempo offense. He scores a lot of points. He doesn't even have a playbook, believe it or not. The kid just runs the plays based on, he's calling plays like right off the cuff. So they're pretty successful. The kid's an innovative type of coach, and they got a new offensive line coach with the offensive coordinator. I think it's going to be a good look for FSU, and they're probably a lot more talented than the other teams he's coached over the years. So he's going to have a lot to work with there. And I look for FSU's. There's no question marks on defense, because they're always going to have solid talent on defense, especially in the cornerbacks and the safety. So. I look for Florida State to probably, I'm not going to say overachieve this year, but I think they'll probably finish in the top 3 in that side of the conference.
It'll definitely be an improvement from last year.
Yeah, oh yeah, it will. If it's not, then you can kiss Willie Taggart goodbye. Yeah, they were bad.
Yeah.
Some games they had negative yardage for rushing. That's how bad the offensive line was.
Did anybody just see that dropped pass wide open by 20 yards that Utah just dropped? Oh,
unbelievable!
My God,
that's kids for you.
Yeah,
college
that's
kids.
That's 18-year-old kids. Exactly, Chris.
Jeez.
Exactly.
Big Ragu, we had a Fat Fist on, and you guys down in Miami, and one thing that brings you guys all together, it doesn't matter, old, young, black, white, whatever, is that we all love betting on sports, and that's what brings people together. I was at the past 2 IFBCs. The past 2 of them, I didn't go this year to Miami, but that's what brings you guys together is betting on sports. It doesn't matter where you're from, anything. That's what matters.
Oh yeah, definitely, and
brings people together.
Sorry, I missed that one last year because I just started getting involved with Twitter, and I watched Jimmy's show probably I want to say May, June of last year. So realistically, I had a Twitter account in 2012. I never did anything with it, and then one day I was watching Jimmy's show, and I stumbled on it. I was like, man, what's this? Then Pete and the whole 9, and then somebody invited me to Twitter. I said, I think I got a Twitter account, and I just started. Doing some. Matter of fact, when I got involved with, you were in the chat back then too, and when you were, doing it, so you were one of the first guys I was chatting with. Actually, Chris was.
Oh, so, yeah. With the other.
With the other group, So, anyways, and that's how I got started. Then I think I listened to Jay. Jay was doing some stuff with Joe on his show. When Joe was doing his show on the radio and stuff like that. But it was real. It moved pretty quick, actually. So like you said, we all have that common interest. We're all trying to get the edge on the books and putting our heads together. That's how we do it.
We're invading SBR, bro.
Yeah.
You guys want to hear a terrible beat here? I had Tulane FIU over 58. There was no points scored there was very few points scored in the fourth quarter in that. 42-14 final.
Wow.
I missed it by 2 points. The fourth quarter, let me see how many points scored in the fourth quarter here. 0.
Wow. So they let their foot off.
Damn.
So they took their foot off the gas both ways, huh?
Yeah, both ways, exactly. Wow. And that's what fucking killed me. No points scored in the fourth quarter. I had over 58 in my chat and in my, right there.
Can you imagine live betting that thing and then you sitting there looking at it and it's just not even having a live bet? I mean, you figure it's a lock, you figure going in 40-14.
That's what I thought.
Jesus, not even a field goal.
Absolutely. Just a field goal is all I needed.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Fourth quarter, 15 minutes.
And usually the fourth quarter is usually the quarter where you get the most points in college football. They just the floodgates, they pile it on in college. You know how they do it.
Yeah, scoreless fourth quarter.
Wow, that's crazy.
Maxwell,
gotta laugh about it though.
Are you alive over there, my friend?
Man,
would you go make a bacon donut sandwich?
Yeah, what do you got going on over there? Are you microwaving bacon right now? We can't hear you, you bitch.
Bacon pizza.
No, I'm not eating anything right now. I'm just getting angry about this Texas A&M game.
I ate a delicious grilled chicken wrap myself.
That's very nice. That's very nice.
Honey mustard, Max. I went honey mustard. I thought about you.
Yeah, but if you really thought about me, you would have just had honey and not mustard.
I've never had organic honey in my house a day in my life.
I don't understand that. Honey tastes better than fucking ranch.
Are you telling me that I need to go out? Do I need to go out and buy a jug of organic honey?
I would do it, bro. It tastes good on everything. That's why honey's the sweet gold.
Yeah, honey's supposed to be good for you. If you got allergies and shit, you're supposed to eat the local honey that's in your area. It's supposed to help you out.
Really?
Yeah, that's what they say. I mean, I don't know. I don't eat a lot of honey either, but that's what they say. We have orange blossom honey down here with all the friggin' orange trees, and they sell it on these roadside, get ups and shit. You can buy a little jar of honey for $5. So it's good for you if you got allergies and shit.
You think Joey's on the right side taking FAU? over to cover against Ohio State.
I think the first half is the better way to play it.
Listen, Ohio State's getting 1.5 million reasons to go play that game. I mean, not Ohio State, FAU. So I don't think they even have to. They're obviously not going to win the game, but if they play close, that's a good look for the school, for some of the players recognition wise, and
they did this
national TV.
They did this last year or the year before last. First game of the year, they go to Oklahoma. They got beat by 50.
Yeah, well, that was Kiffin's first year.
Yes, I think it was actually.
But haven't these guys played recently? Wasn't FAU like a 35-point dog to Ohio State?
I'll tell you in 1 second.
Is my memory just fucking shot?
Yeah, they got that transfer Emmons, I think, from Alabama, the running back. Like I heard Maxie talking about, the running back is gone. Their main star, he's gone, but they got a junior transfer from Bama. He's supposed to be pretty good, and they got a tight end that's an NFL, possibly top, not first rounder, but a pretty good draft choice. So offensively speaking, but Ohio State, they bring the defense up there a lot. So. And then they're going to have a first-year coach up there that day.
No, it wasn't.
I don't think they've ever met before.
Oh, okay. So my memory's letting me down.
Who's Ohio State got after that game? Do you know? I'm not looking at a schedule, but they might.
I could tell you. Cincinnati.
Oh, well, Cincinnati is no joke. So I'm not saying they're looking past that team. What's the spread on that game? The FAU game? Is it 20-something?
It is 27.5. Might be up to 29.5.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
You got to
score.
6. There we go.
10-0 Utah.
There you
Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, that's like if I had to guess, I was guessing like 4 touchdowns. So either way, I mean, that game probably go either way as far as the number goes. Just depends on what Ohio State's offense is going to wind up doing, because I think defensively, I think they're probably going to slow FAU down. If they get 2 scores, 3 scores will be a lot. And then what's the total on that game?
It was like, I think it opened at 63.
Oh shit! So they're thinking like 49 to 20.
He missed that's about right. Oh my god!
That's going to be close.
How do you miss the extra point? Jesus Christ!
College kicking, man, is always an adventure.
You're not kidding.
Yeah.
No easy thing in college when it comes to kicks.
That is ridiculous.
Off the upright too.
Not for nothing.
You know why, though, right?
Max hits that field goal 8 out of 10 times.
Hey, they got a girl kicking in the NFL now?
No way. Do they really?
Yeah, I heard the Philadelphia's got a girl that kicks like 55 plus out there. The Eagles. I don't know if she's starting, but that's what my cousin was telling me in preseason. I said I didn't even hear shit about it.
That's news to me.
If she could take a hit, then I'm down with it.
She's put on special teams, knocking somebody out, making a tackle.
Hey, listen, if there's like a fucking
little clothesline action,
if there's a block, I want to know that like this girl can fucking make a tackle and she can freaking take a block. I was just putting it out there because I thought my cousin was full of shit when he told me that. So I didn't know if you guys. I watch European women's like football.
No, what happened was Corey said Carly Lloyd, the U.S. soccer player, tried out for the team.
Oliver?
Oh, she just tried out in camp, so she never made it to the field on the preseason game. Okay,
not.
That's my cousin.
Ireland.
Yeah, my cousin. He's the one that fucking sees Bigfoot running around in his backyard every day. That's that guy. He's always got a story and a half, but That's all right. I still love him. I can't help it though. I figured I should have known better. I should have checked. I should have checked my sources before I went ahead and said something. But he was half right anyways. Showed up in camp, so.
Yeah, Carly Lloyd's kicking those field goals. That's great, but do it in a game with the line. Pressure on. The whole 9 yards. So
knowing that some dude wants to fucking get to her, and it would be within
the
rules of the fucking game, like, yo, come on.
Yeah.
You want to talk about post-traumatic stress disorder? That is a fucking cause right there.
Ready to happen, no doubt.
Yeah, fucking knowing that, like, yo, Von Miller and fucking Brad Chubb were fucking on either end of the line trying to fucking block your kick and take you out at the same time. Holy
Max, what about this? There's 14 minutes in the fourth quarter left in the Texas A&M game. It's 38-0, and the spread is an even 38 right now on DraftKings. Do they get outscored in the last 13 minutes of this game?
I don't think so, but the reality is they should have 14 more points on the board right now.
Or is it at worst case a push because I'm getting 38 and it's 38-0, or I'm laying 38?
I think you got to take it still. Texas State,
I probably have to take that.
Yeah, you do. I think Texas State, even though they're at their own 46-yard line, I don't think that they're scoring on this defense. If they were going to, I think that they would have already. I think that the shutout's going to be important.
They're trying to hold the shutout down.
Yeah. And
it just went off the board. If it goes back on, I'm taking it.
Wow. Yeah, why not?
That total was what, like 48 or something like that, or 50?
It was. I think it was 45.5.
45.5.
Basically, more than a touchdown. Yeah, 45.5, and the under is minus 160.
Jeez.
Texas State shit in the bed. Can't even get a touchdown.
Come on, guys. Shit.
Nothing at all. Not a fucking.
Were you the one that told me to watch Peaky Blinders?
Yeah.
So I started watching it. I am just about out at the first episode of season 3. It's very good. How many seasons are there?
We're on season 5, I think.
So like season 3, episode 1 until the current episode, is it as good?
Yeah. Every season's just as good. They write good fucking like enemies. They write good fucking internal drama, and they're very good at developing the characters and not reaching a fucking climax too soon.
Kenny Peacock says I'm English and I hate that fucking show.
Oh, we love that show.
How about that, Max?
That's fine. I can understand that, because it can lead to misrepresentations of certain demographics. But I watch the show, and for what I want to see from it, which is fucking gangsterism, that's what I get from it.
There were some things that annoyed me about The Sopranos, even though I loved it.
I can understand that. That's how I feel when I fucking see Israelis on TV fucking acting in fucking shows about like fucking special forces and shit. I'm just like,
you little Jew.
It's like, don't tell them how we're gonna like get them. Like,
is that not the greatest line? Like, somebody tries to insult you and they go, "You little Jew."
I'm like, yeah. You see me, right?
Max is like, that's about right. That's about right.
Okay.
Tell him, Max. Tell him.
Tell me something I don't know.
Right.
I am a chosen one. It is obvious, and it's okay. I don't mind. I live with it.
Hey, Max, you being in Canada, you ever watch that show, Schitt's Creek?
Yeah, I watch it. I'm not really a big fan of it.
Yeah.
But I do support all local fucking productions, so I do watch it. Because I can watch it for free on CBC fucking Gem.
Yeah,
But
my wife likes that show.
Yeah, it appeals to a certain demographic, but it doesn't have any gangsterism.
Right. No, it definitely doesn't. No.
Yeah, no.
No, that for sure.
But the American Pie dad is obviously awesome, and I can just have such good memories of him in that fucking show.
Did Utah just give up a 35-yard run by the quarterback?
Yeah, Zach Wilson is a
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, 26.
Wow, I got the game on right now. I didn't even see that. I was looking down at the tablet. Look at the scores.
Yeah, 26.
Yeah, in the red zone.
Okay, so yeah, I'm worried about. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't make that Texas A&M bet because they took out Kellen Mond. So like they're going.
But you know what? Now they're minus 45, and they have the ball. So I might have fucked myself by not taking it.
Yeah, but they're on their fucking own 25-yard line. They're not going nowhere.
All right.
Yeah, they're sucking fucking the proverbial fucking egg. Egg-sucking marathon. There's an egg-sucking marathon, and Texas A&M's offense is invited to it. Suck that egg.
I said in order for this Clemson game to go over, they needed 50, and Georgia Tech needed to score 2 touchdowns. There it is, 52-14.
Nailed it.
Nice incomplete pass, Zach Wilson. You guck.
I can't believe that under 8.5 first 5 lost in the second inning.
Yeah, that's course field for you.
I mean, holy shit.
Insane.
Ragu, you got to be tired of betting baseball, bro.
Man, I'm sick of it. I want to choke somebody every time I look at a baseball game.
Right?
It's so streaky for me. Like I'm like, you know what I do? I get excited about it. I really do. When the season first gets going with spring training, and because everything else is kind of dead in the water. By the time football is done, I mean basketball and hockey and all that shit's done. Baseball is really the only thing going. So I kind of watch it for the first month, and then I start messing around. But by the time the All-Star break comes, I'm like, get me out of here. Get me out of here. It's a bankroll buster for me. Not that I destroy my bankroll with baseball, but it just gets aggravating because, like you say, you hit 3 games, you lose 1, and you lose half your bankroll. That kind of thing. So
when I hear Anthony talk about baseball, I literally want to choke. I want to choke the last breath out of him. The actual last breath.
Yeah, you really have to be in the zone. And that's all, because it's so analytical. Baseball is, and then even when you break the games down, and Ant does a fantastic job with it, no question about it. He's good at what he does. For a guy like me, and I could tell like a guy like you, I'm more like a streak type player when it comes to baseball. Like not trends, but mainly streaks and looking at certain angles. I can't sit down and break down all these all the analytical stuff when it comes to baseball. It just blows my mind. And then a lot of times it doesn't pan out to what it's supposed to be. So that's what really is aggravating. It's not like football where you break down X's and O's and you're running a play. Baseball, there's so many variables and shit that happens. You got the weather, which you have in football, but I mean, you never know if the guy's having a bad day, or his wife is pissed off, she ain't giving up the twat to him or something like that. He's pissed off. He goes on the mound and throws a shit game. Look at Syndergaard the other day. He gives up 6 runs in the first inning. I mean, he's not supposed to do that. He's supposed to give up, maybe 2 runs or for the game. He goes 7 innings. He gets shelled.
I can't tail somebody and win. Like God said, I'll make you a good enough handicapper to make a living, but if you ever tail somebody else's bet, it's a guaranteed fucking loser.
Yeah, that's the MO you have.
Like,
exactly.
I tailed Dan for 2 weeks. I tailed Dan for 2 weeks. He went like 2-18. This past week, I haven't tailed him. He's like 15-3.
Yeah, it's crazy. Go ahead, Chris.
But it's all about betting. And baseball is about betting streaks. Exactly right. That's the best thing about betting. And baseball's so tough. Like in my past, I used to not bet NFL and NBA stopped. I wouldn't bet May, June, July, August, then September start betting on football. But baseball is a bankroll killer. There's so many games, but like you said, the key is betting on streaks. If a team's won 2 or 3 in a row, bet them again until they lose and lay off them. It's brutal. Baseball, betting on baseball, and I try like a motherfucker. And Nan is good. Nan knows what he's doing. He goes on good streaks, but yeah, it's tough.
You got to with the baseball, you got to find where you're at in your comfort zone, and you just got to stay there. You can't deviate. You can't try to get cute. Like if you're betting like a certain way, like certain people like to bet the first fives, then they focus on certain teams. So if you do it that way, and then you get your price and you get a good price, or what you get figures value, then and they're on the streak, all the stars have to line up to bet a game, in baseball. So you have to almost sit back and wait. You can't go at baseball every day because it'll destroy you. That's
it will. It definitely will. And that's every day in baseball, it'll destroy your bankroll. I don't know anybody that's made money betting on baseball with a track record that's documented. I mean, me and Jay have our track records in NFL. So, but baseball, it's tough.
I was laughing.
I should have rolled with Ranieri in that Arizona under 62. It's 10-0 going into the half.
Wow.
Fuck.
Yeah, Houston Astros. The other day, Houston Oilers, right? Listen, that shows you how old I am. But Houston Astros, they went on a little losing streak with Baltimore. So they lost. You went 5-1, and you lost like friggin'. I think you lost like 1.5 units. I mean, come on. You go 5-1, you're gonna lose 1.5 units. Get the fuck out of here.
That's so true.
And Ragu, did you hear about the guy that bet 55,000 on laying -550 on the Astros and they're playing the Tigers?
Yeah, that was like one of the highest price games.
Yeah, to make 10K. Another guy walked in and bet at MGM bet 62,000 minus like to make like 12,500. Both losses. Yeah. I mean, don't these guys like console with a professional handicapper in Vegas? Like, don't fucking lay 550. What are you doing? Don't be stupid. I mean, they don't. It's just amazing.
It's baseball, man. Anything can happen. Hell, we were in Miami, right? We went. I think the Phillies were like -3 something on that game, and Harper, I guess he just had a kid, so he wasn't playing. So I said, okay, And then they were throwing. I forget the guy's name. He's like one of the worst pitchers. He had like a 9-something ERA. So Phillies winning 7-0 in the second inning. We're walking in. I said, "Oh shit, 7-0 already? Are you kidding me?" A fucking football game broke out. It was like 19-9. Miami. They just started hitting the ball like crazy, like batting practice. Like Philly just gave up. It's like, so you never know with baseball. You're never safe. You got one pitch. And that's the great thing about the game. So if you're looking to maybe get out and get lucky, baseball is like realistically you don't have a clock, so anything can happen with 2 outs and 2 outs, 2 strikes. The game is never over in baseball. So
Babano took him plus 1,000, didn't he?
Yeah, live. Yeah, we were sitting there.
What a great call that was.
Yeah, I said, all right, man, that's a gutsy move, but I said I hope you cash it. And then next thing you know, it's like 7-7, then 9-7. Then 13-7. I was like, this is unreal. That's when the drink started pouring,
Oh, yeah.
We were doing a show that night when the Marlins put up 19 runs, and I was telling Ann, I'm like, think about the alternative run total on the Miami.
My God. Forget it.
I mean, but it wouldn't be, no one would bet it. It wouldn't be up. It wouldn't be available. But one thing about Ian Cameron, I partied with that dude a couple times. He loves music. He loves to dance. How was he in Miami? That guy is like a fucking loose cannon with music.
Let me tell you something. So I brought a little.
But go ahead. I'm just kidding.
I brought a
Ian's
little.
Good dude.
Yeah, super guy. I shuffled him around the whole time. It was funny because when we went to the Marlins game, I had a car. I drove down. He drove with me to the game. So I said, "Hey, man, you need a ride?" So that was really my first, sit down with him, just to kind of get to know him type thing. So I gave him a ride, and the guy from Philadelphia. I had my wife with me. So there's 5 of us, and we ride to the game. And, we start talking and stuff. And then after we got back, we had a couple of drinks at the pool late. And I had one of those little, Bluetooth speakers, a pretty good size one, though. And, man, you talk about him loving music. Every friggin' song I played, the guy knew the words. I'm talking like 90s hip hop, 80s. This guy loves his music for real. And I said, hey, there's a karaoke bar in the hotel. For 2 nights, we tried to get to the karaoke bar with him, and we couldn't do it for some, one reason or another. We never got there. But what a guy! I mean, fantastic, first class dude, real funny. He's really, he's a geeky in his own way, but the guy, he, like you say, he's a party animal. He likes to have a good time and real classy act for sure. I got that guy for life right there, bro. Good guy.
Yeah, he shouted you out on Jimmy's show. He's a Big
yeah?
Ragu, Big Ragu and his wife drove me around, that type of
deal.
So,
yeah. I watched that on the replay. Yep, for sure. Yep. Nice guy, man. And it's funny
because we were out in Vegas for last year for IFBC on Vegas, and we would go to this bar like every night, like 20 of us. And every night he's like singing, he's dancing. I'm like, man, look at Ian Cameron, this guy, like he knows the lyrics, dancing. Yeah. He doesn't look like the guy doesn't look like a party animal, but he is.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's like, he's got like I'm not going to call it an inner being, but yeah, from the book, you can't judge the book by its cover with him. That's for sure.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I got to get up in about another 5 hours. Hit the hay. I'm going to check out on you guys.
All right. Well, you're always welcome, my friend.
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Chris, it was good seeing you, man. I appreciate it. And Jay, I got you, brother, too. So anytime I'll chime in when I'm available. I'll come on the show without any question. So,
all right, Eugene.
Hey, good luck on them bets tonight. Cash them tickets, brother.
All right, brother.
See you guys later.
Later, bro. So I did take Alabama first half -21. Take that now. The Kent State +24. Fucking A. That's not too bad. 10-0 at the half.
We've had 50 people, as much as 70 people, 50 people strong for 4.5 hours. Love you guys, man. We're going to be hitting 100 definitely come NFL.
Oh, yeah. FIU got their asses kicked, Jay. God damn.
Oh, yeah.
That +3 was a terrible bet.
Shitted out this fucking first game. So close to a push with all those fucking fumbles. Now we're in another slugfest. Nothing's easy in week 1, man.
Yeah. And then that bad beat on the no points scored fourth quarter. Can you believe that?
That's
all I needed was a field goal. Yeah. I mean, how often we see a college football game with no points scored in fourth quarter? Yeah. But we let water roll off us like it's just don't even think about it. 52-14 Clemson. Were you going to bet that and take the points at Georgia Tech, or
I was gonna lay it a couple times with Clemson and decided I just stayed off. I got to get a feel, man. Like the first couple weeks are really important to me. And then I start rolling. Same thing. I did the same thing last year. First 3 weeks, half units, and then start rolling. Maxwell Smart, I farted.
And that's the thing with NFL. Week 1 NFL, tread lightly. That's what I do. A lot of people dive deep. Oh, it's week 1 NFL. I'm going to bet a lot, whatever. Fucking half units week 1 in the NFL.
I do the same thing. I do it for like 3 weeks, not 1 week.
Yeah. Yep.
You got plenty of time to make your money. This is why I do it. You don't want to be 15 units in the hole at the end of week 3 trying to dig yourself out once you finally got a lock on these teams, and then you start rolling.
Yeah, well, that doesn't equate for my fucking sport.
It does for me.
The first week of college basketball last year, actually the first day made $1,000. My record at the end of the first week was 98, 93, and 2. And I think I made like $1,500 in total for the week. So
I didn't think I could love Coco Bongo more, but he Dutch ovened his coworker today, and now I have a special place in my heart for him. Sean says a little more live bets, please. Come on, Sean.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now. Looking to see what we got. We got a good football game at the Utah.
I've been looking all night.
Game. Great fucking game though with this Utah BYU game though.
I got a live bet. I'm fucking lit as fuck.
You are lit as fuck.
What do you eat, man?
Ferrero Rocher.
What do you eat, Max?
Ferrero Rocher.
Right on.
Yeah.
Oh, those are good, dude. I love those. Those are so good, bro. They're like the fucking little chocolate things. Yeah.
They're the most expensive chocolate
shit.
at the dollar store, so that means that they must be good.
Yep. That's imported. The Ferrero Rocher is imported from like Italy or something like that. What does it say on the wrapper?
Oh, it's not saying.
France.
It says it's made in Canada.
Oh, it is. That's why it's so popular up there in Canada, that Ferrero Rocher. Those little... Yeah, it is Canada. Used to get those back in the day. Stick them in the freezer.
How? The live total in that Texas A&M game is 45.5, right? A&M's got 4th and 7 at the Texas 9. You know they're gonna take 3 here. It's gonna be 41-0, right? With about 5 minutes to go. Do they score a touchdown in the next 5 minutes? If they don't, we're a winner. We might have to take that,
45.
We might have to take that right now.
I don't have that. Fucking 5 times.
Does anybody have that under 45.5 in the Texas A&M game? The only way you lose that bet is if they score a touchdown in the last 5 minutes. You know A&M's going to burn the clock.
Yeah.
Can anybody get on that 45.5 right now? They just took it off the board for me. If it comes back on, I'm on it. I'm telling you that right now.
I'm going to lose my fucking bet on this Texas A&M game. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah, I'm losing both the side and the fucking total.
Oh, please pop that up again. I'm on it. There's one for you, Sean. You know Texas A&M's running that clock out. Texas State hasn't been able to score all fucking game long. The odds of a touchdown in the last 5 minutes are really low.
Yeah.
If they hang that
on this fucking game, I fucked myself. I knew I should have fucking gone under, and I fucking went over like a fucking idiot. Oh, I knew this team couldn't score. Why did I think they could score a touchdown? Why did I think that?
Yeah. What'd you get? Plus 34?
No, I'm talking about the total.
Texas State?
No,
What'd you get on the total?
47.
Oh, in game.
Please post this fucking total again.
I knew I should have taken under. Fuck.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, I fucking like, Okay.
Well, you beat me by 10 points. I took the over 57, so.
You know what, Lenny? That's always possible. You're right. But I'm willing to bet against that. You know what I mean? And honestly,
yeah, but losing my 6 points, like
I could see Jumbo Fisher saying fall. Let's just run this clock out. It's 41-0.
Then let Texas State score a touchdown, and then I can win.
Well, I think I'm about to go
and I get the plus 34.
Oh, then go fuck yourself, and I hope you lose.
Well, that's
go against us. It's all good.
Let me just put that on. Let me just put that on Front Street. That's hurtful.
Yeah, I know that's egregious. I know it's an egregious thing to say, but like, yo, come on! I've been on this fucking game sweating it the whole time. Now you're gonna come on just because Sean's trying to peer pressure me
I want to come.
I
want to come in and pick the bones because I think it's going under.
Take
under
that dub.
Well, let me take
a good call.
I get a touchdown and I win.
Let me pick
We're not
your
going to get a
dead
touchdown,
carcass.
Max. We're not going to get
Okay?
it.
Just
We're not
let
going to
me
get a
pick.
touchdown.
What are
Let
you
me
talking
pick
about?
your
We're at
dead
41.
carcass.
We're at
When you
41.
think about it, Texas State's going to come out throwing. They're not going to do shit.
Yeah.
A&M's going to run the ball, kill the clock out. You know, I don't see any point. The under 45 is pretty sharp to me.
And
Well,
let's be.
he just got a 15-yard.
45 and a half.
He just got a 15-yard reception. What are you talking about? They're completing the ball. They're throwing the ball. They're going for a touchdown.
I'm willing to bet they don't get in the end zone.
I wouldn't fucking doubt that, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, they're not going to kick a field goal either, obviously. So
They're not going to post this line again, too. What a fucking sin.
Oh shit. Yeah. I got Utah -6. Save my ass. I couldn't put that in the chat of my thing. Oh yeah, I did. Never mind.
Yeah, I've been on Utah for like 5 days. I'm gonna be sick. I'm gonna be sick if BYU wins covers in this game, man, because I really thought I was on the right side here.
If BYU gets up, I'm taking Utah live if the numbers better.
Same here. Same here. And what we're seeing is we're seeing the huge favorites covering and then the small favorites not covering in some aspects in some of these games. But yeah, this is a good game though. Huge run, 30-yard run, nice run by the Utes. And a flag, probably a hold.
Look like a face mask. Man,
on D.
They never posted that line for me again. What a shame. Yeah, face mask. That's what I thought.
Yeah, right there.
Come on, Jensen. You
good eye there.
Fuck. Get it together, bitch.
Of course, when the flag's thrown late, it's not going to be a hold.
So wasting all this fucking time running.
That far downfield, throwing a flag's not going to be a hold.
Oh my God, you're a pussy. Choke on fucking cum, you bitch. You motherfucker. Yeah, get the fuck to the sidelines. Your fucking jelly fucking hands. Huh? What did you fucking put? Fucking, lube on them? Grease them up? I'm gonna fucking catch a football, you cuck.
Can imagine you after like 5 beers.
I don't
going
drink
crazy.
Beer. I only drink bourbon.
What do you think about the total? Dave says Utah total 38 now. Any lean toward the under? I mean, I would have to say, yeah. 38. They got 15. You need 24 to beat you. I mean, it's possible. It's possible that they get 24.
Yes, Noli, I know. Unders. Yeah, but I thought that I was getting a good line to go over because the closing was fucking 57. That's why I jumped on the fucking 47 because I'm like, well, that's a good number considering it's 10 points fucking less and it was 7-0 A&M. Whatever. It is what it is. If it doesn't cash, it doesn't cash. Listen, I'm fucking gonna go 2-1 tonight. I can live.
Len says Giants money line live.
True. Fuck, if you guys just get a touchdown, you'll do me and fucking Chris a solid.
Where are they at for you, Max?
I'm slow, so I'm not looking at the chat, so they can't fucking ruin it for me. But I'm only at fucking a minute 47, and they're at the fucking 49-yard line.
Oh, you're live.
Okay. Fucking hell. Where's your depth perception? Run a route 10 yards or don't fucking run the route. Like, really? I don't understand why these guys run these 7-8 yard routes when they need 10. Learn how to fucking get to your spots on the field. Then you can be like Jerry Rice. God bless Jerry Rice. First receiver I was fucking in love with as a football player. Nice catch there, son. Nice catch there. Go for it. That clock's running, though. A little bit of urgency. Come on.
I think the first football fan I rooted for as a kid was Joe Klecko. That just fits my personality to a T. Touchdown, Texas State.
Thank you. Fucking gay. 3-0 night. Let's go, baby. Whoa, what's the flag? What's the flag? Oh, my God. Offensive pass interference.
No way.
Yeah. It's offensive pass interference.
Yeah, but it says 7 on the board unless they pull it back down.
Yeah, I think they're pulling it. No, maybe they're not. I don't know. That looked like offensive pass interference on that. No, defensive pass interference. Yes. Cash it. Boom. 3-0. That's how I fucking do.
Holler at your boy. 3-0 and 3-0, and you were basically throwing darts. You didn't even cap the fucking games.
I was throwing darts.
God bless
I have
you.
a fucking play of fucking fading UConn. I did fucking talk to Joe and you about this yesterday, about this game, but I was leaning towards the under. Getting on it at 47 was just a fucking, like, a dart. And Tulane, someone advised me about it, but basically I was just going on it based on the godfather of Volume's girlfriend saying never bet on FIU.
A win is a win is a win, Max. Take it to the bank.
I'll take that shit. Yo, now I'm going to start selling a football package. Be like, yo, darts being thrown for $100 a month. Yeah, I'll take that.
Did you totally stay away from this Utah game?
Yeah, I stayed away.
Man, now you're 3-0. Throw a half unit on Utah.
Because I want to get on the under. That's what I want to. Because last night when I was talking about the under, I was like, well, it's moved 3 points. Can I still get on it at 47? And you guys said, like, because it was a full field goal that I shouldn't. That was the only play that I was, like, actually, like, reading about playing. So
right now, the live line on Utah is 5.5. That's where it closed.
Yeah, that's not good enough for me to get on Utah. I'd want it low as 3.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
And I think that if I wait till the second half, that it will happen.
I'm on the money line too, -230.
See, that's something that I'd be interested also in getting on, even if I got to pay like juice around like -165, -150, like in that range. That's something I would be interested in. But my books are not looking very good for fucking betting live college football right now.
I would think Bet365 would be a great book for that.
Yeah, but it's all -120 juice for anything over.
Yeah, you got heavy juice, Max, on your live lines.
Yeah,
They juiced it up pretty good.
I think that they're juiced up, but I'm used to Pinnacle. Like I like the pregame bet shit on Pinnacle and live bet, and do a little bit of pregame betting because of the early payout rules of Bet365. But I don't know. I don't know really what I'd be interested in doing on this game. I don't know. I'd be willing to throw a couple bucks on it if it would go to overtime. This game has overtime written all over it with the amount of field goals that are being kicked.
It does right now. I can't blame. I can't disagree there.
Yep.
Let me get a
19 runs scored in Pirates Rockies. Dodgers down 7-4. One thing I was to bring up about the Dodger game is that they stayed here in San Diego last night. They stayed here. They traveled in the plane this morning to Arizona after the game last night. They stayed here overnight. That's pretty rare for a team to do that. So they traveled this morning to Arizona. I thought Diamondbacks on the plus run line, +1.5, or even Diamondbacks on the money line was a good play, and they're up 7-4. on the Dodgers, top of the 6th, 1-out run on first. But when you travel the same day as a baseball game that you play, that's kind of tough.
Live team, the live team total right now for Utah is 20.5.
What about the Seahawks -7.5, -125, up 14-6 against Oakland?
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now. That's insane.
That's a good number.
Who knows?
That's a good number right there.
Yeah.
In my opinion, at least, I want to bet that. I think I'm going to bet that.
What, for tomorrow?
No, right now.
No,
live.
right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Repeat that situation.
Seahawks -7.5, -125, up 14-6. Oakland has the ball, but they're at the 20-yard line.
How much time?
10. The second half just started.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Plenty of time.
Are you trying to tell me that Seattle's not going to be able to put up another fucking 14 to 17 points and the defense isn't going to be ferocious?
The only thing I will say is Oakland has been a bet-on team making people money in the preseason. But I understand what you're saying. I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, they're 3-0. Aren't they going into this game? Raiders 3-0.
They might be, yeah. BYU +3 looks good. I don't know what spread I have. I'm looking at Oh, these are quarters. My bad. Second half spread that I see is BYU +1.5, Adam. If you have +3, that's a great line. That's a great number. I'm looking at +1.5 and 21.5.
I got 2.5 and 22.5.
Yeah, so I'm getting fucked over here.
Yeah, but not on the total. If you like it over.
Second half money line. Utah's -210. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but remember what Ragu said, that in college football, a lot of the scoring happens in the second half.
Yeah, okay. My other book has second half spread +2.5. I would say anybody that's got a +3. I mean,
that's what I got.
That's not a terrible bet. What does the chat think about these team totals? Right now, it's 20.5 for Utah, 15.5 for BYU. What do you guys think about those?
Whoa, this is crazy! Wow.
In a 9-6 game.
Jay,
yeah.
Bet365 has total touchdowns over 3.5, -150. Or under +110. Is that not crazy to expect 4 touchdowns from these teams after fucking what? 5 field goals?
Many field goals, yeah, not bad. What's juiced to 150 to the over on 3.5?
Yeah, like
wait. You're saying that there hasn't been a touchdown yet in the game?
In Utah and BYU, no, there hasn't been a touchdown.
Oh, you're talking about you? Yeah, there has. There's been one.
There's a missed extra point. There's been one. Yeah, missed extra point. That's why you think it's all field goals. Yeah.
Oh shit! Never mind then.
He hit the uprights.
So then that means that they just need 3 touchdowns
on the extra point
in the second half to cash that over. I still like the under fucking 3.5.
The way the game's going, the way the game's going, you need 3 touchdowns to beat you.
Yeah. At +110 to the under.
Any pick for basketball match? I don't think there is basketball. Probably FanDuel, Polo.
So hold on, Jay. Don't fucking change the subject, bud. I need fucking final advice. Total touchdowns. So if they already have 1, that means
3 beats you.
3 more. +110 to the under, -150 to the over.
I fucking pushed that Texas State plus 34. Lucky
I know. I was gonna fucking tell you.
God damn. Yeah, I didn't notice that till right now. A push is a fucking win. It's not a win, but hey.
Keith says, honestly, I think Utah brings it home and pulls away. If that's the case, Keith, you can get their team total at 20.5. That's only 11 points, and you're a winner.
Do I take the under or do I take the over? That is the question. Somebody give me the correct answer.
I would never lay 150 on the over in a game that had one touchdown in the first half.
Yeah, be wary of that. Was it 3.5? Is there a hook on that, or?
Yeah.
3.5 touchdowns. Yeah.
Yeah, 3.5 touchdowns, and there's only one.
So I would say it's you take the under or pass the bet.
Okay, so I'm taking the under plus 110. Put it on the fucking board.
Do you have team totals, Max?
Yes, I do.
What do you got for the Utah team total?
22.5.
Ooh, I've got 20.5.
And then I have a three-way for 23. Exactly, plus 500. Under 23, minus 110. Over 23, plus 140.
Wow, based on that line, I might have to take later, Sean. Based on that line, I might have to take over 20.5. What do you got for BYU?
13.5, I think. Hold on, let me just double check. I changed screen. Yeah, 13.5.
I got 15.5.
So
for Utah, you got 15.5.
15.5 for BYU. He's got 13.5.
And the over 13 is minus 110.
So 13.5 means that they got to put up a touchdown and a field goal, and you're a winner. BYU. Utah, you can't take, but I might be able to take Utah.
Yeah, I could take BYU, but you can't take BYU.
Right.
That's only working if we're betting overs. But the under's juiced to minus 125 on that 13.5.
Ken's got 23.5 also for Utah.
Why does Ken have 23.5 when we're both on Bet365?
Unless he means the second half total.
Oh, okay. No, I have 22.5 on that. That's weird. All right, so I'm taking the under fucking 3.5 touchdowns, boys.
Okay.
In the words of Gogi, that's what I'm taking, boys.
Need 3 touchdowns in the second half. Let's get that shit.
Let's not get that shit.
Oh, you bet the under?
Yeah, the under.
Taking the plus money?
I'm you know what? I'm just gonna ride out my Utah money line and my Utah spread bet.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too.
Yeah, that's fair enough in your situation. But, like, you're pressuring me to get on this game, and I got to find a bet that I feel comfortable getting on, and I like that shit.
I was trying to get you to fucking ride Utah with me.
I know, but I just don't have a lot of faith in Tyler Huntley. And
Max didn't take 23, under 23, Cody. He took under 3.5 total touchdowns for the game. That's what Max took. Nobody took that total.
Yeah, not yet. I got 23 too.
Yeah, because Jay was able to get 20.5, and I was only able to get 22.5. So I was like, that's unfair fucking value. Why would I fucking let Bet365 fucking like take my money on that? And I was looking towards the over.
I kind of agree. I kind of agree with Keith. I think Utah probably pulls away a little bit, but it could be field goals.
No, because I was looking towards the over. I wasn't looking towards the under. The only under talk that I was considering was like the touchdown. Because I can see these guys scoring a whole bunch of field goals and then fucking one of them getting a touchdown.
You took the under 3.5 touchdowns. That correlates with the under 23 for the second half.
Yeah, but I still think that like they're gonna be able to march the ball down the field. I just don't think they're gonna be able to like punch it in. That's why I think that field goals are gonna be the source of points. But then it's still very possible for them to get that one touchdown and then go over that 22.5. Did they just get a touchdown?
No.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I was like, Shiza, no.
All right, me and Matt got that Padre game. Both bet that. Paddock had a good outing.
Mr. New to Town. Oh, it was Arizona State that just got a touchdown.
We're going to the bottom of the ninth. Not over yet.
What a great call to go under 62 in that Arizona State game.
No, Lee, stop playing jokes, okay?
I'm on Kent State plus 24. I could put that in my chat, my little thing down there, but I'm on Kent State plus 24.
Oh, man. Yes, perfect. I like you guys. Good streamer. Grandma, put the game on, Grandma. No pop-ups, Grandma. I don't want to see the porn. I do like Grandma streams. They are very good.
Grandma streams of what?
That's how I'm watching the football game.
Hey, that's Safari. That you got me on that Safari shit. I watch that sometimes. It's pretty good.
I know. It's
Safari
awesome.
Live.
The only one who doesn't like it is Jay. And that's just because he's banned from fucking commenting. But Deer Slater, he's probably going to join him one day soon.
Yeah, I'm very upset that they banned me from the chat.
No. Just fucking create another name and come back on in.
I'm not a fucking Cappers Direct fucking little bitch.
How'd they ban you from the chat?
Because he was fucking making fucking comments that weren't fucking drive related. They're all about the drive related comments.
Yeah, I was asking how the lion's vagina smelled.
Which is very funny.
That's fucking funny.
It is. I thought it was hilarious. But
I went in there. I'm like, I'm so fucking stoned right now. I just put it in there, and people didn't say shit, which I don't care. But yeah, Safari Live is like 1,200 people watching that live.
Oh my god, 1,200? There's fucking 1,300 right now. There was 3,000 last night when I was watching.
Yeah.
Fucking. What's
it's good to smoke one and fucking watch that and trip out in nature. Like, oh my god, look at these fucking animals and shit. Trip out, you're high. It's like, fuck yeah, fun.
Yeah, except when they fucking try and teach you about what fucking different animal shit looks like. Then I get pissed off.
I forget who starts with the ball, Keith. I will gladly take a 1-in-1 day, considering that we had 3 fumbles, 2 in the red zone, and we were a fumble recovery for a touchdown away that was overturned away from a push in that game. I'll gladly take a 1-in-1 day and split. Let's go, Utah.
I'll probably fucking lose it all tomorrow, so I'm going to enjoy having a fucking winning day.
Tell you who's not having a good day. DeMarcus Cousins.
Yeah, now what's the story with that?
Yeah, torn ACL. Now he's got the a warrant out for his arrest. He threatened to shoot his girlfriend or fiance in the face. Like I'm going to shoot you. And it's on audio.
Do we know why?
Just DeMarcus Cousins being crazy.
Did his girlfriend's vagina smell like a lion? Like, why?
Probably. Probably caught him cheating. She caught him cheating. I wouldn't be surprised. But his quote was, I'm going to fucking shoot you. You can't do that kind of shit. Obviously. You can't threaten to kill people.
Why not?
Too many recordings and phones, that kind of shit.
Some people deserve to be killed.
When's the last time you threatened on your burner accounts, right? And Max, and your burner accounts threatening to kill people?
I'm definitely not Aunt Chris. I don't do those. I don't do.
There are multiple things that differentiate Max from.
Oh,
Ant.
hell yeah!
I love ants, but I'm not ants.
Yeah, he says. I'll bring it up here. Go ahead, Max.
No, I just lost my train of thought. I'm kind of stoned and I'm trying to fucking uninstall this fucking app. Now that my season is over with these teams that I'm never playing with again because I hate fucking my captain.
Come on, you.
I'm gonna put a bullet in your. I'm gonna put a bullet in your fucking head. On a phone conversation recorded by Cousins' ex-girlfriend, and copy was provided to Mobile, Alabama. Fucking damn, man! Can't say shit like that.
Show me why I thought you were the best team in the Pac-12 this year. Let's put this second half together.
No, show me fucking shit offense where you guys can't score dick all.
Oh, I want to fucking choke you right now. you little Jew.
Tell me something I don't know.
All right, let's just start running on this team like they don't even exist.
Yeah, run that clock out. Run that clock out.
Let's go.
Yeah, who the fuck stopped that clock for 3 seconds, you motherfuckers? I'll fucking kill that clock operator. You speed that shit up, bitch. There you go. Be a good little girl. Oh my god, that's a big run. Oh my god. Take him down. Take him down. Wow. Let's see if you can do it in the red zone where they stack the line and there ain't so much fucking ground to cover, motherfucker. You'll be kicking field goals and fucking eating crow. The helmets are very nice. Very nice helmets.
3 very nice runs. Watch this play action pass for a 40-yard touchdown. It's coming.
Yeah. Oh, nice little jet sweep there.
You know what, Jay? Screw you. Why the fuck is my grandma stream so slow then? Oh, did it actually? Oh, Zach Moss. Oh, you're hurt? No, you're not. Don't be hurt. Because you're the whole team's offense. Otherwise, they only have 27 yards without you. Wonder how long you're going to last. Give him some fucking water. Give him some oxygen. Give him a fucking lady of the night to fucking massage his legs. Hit him. Hit him. Yes, there you go. Kill that clock.
The total, Max, went from 40 to 35.5 already. All good for you.
Yeah, I just need the clock to keep on going. I just need no stoppages in the clock. Oh, like that. Don't like that. Flag. Holding. Offense. Bring it back. Come on. Let me see a flag. That's definitely... There had to be a hold on that. That's what I'm talking about. I know football. Okay, I may be a college basketball better, but I know football. I get the game. Soccer? I'm not getting that. I'm not trying to get that. I don't want to get that. Not about the soccer life. Fuckers think, oh, I'm so special. I can run 7 freaking kilometers or 7 miles in 90 minutes. Blah 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 blah. Fucking ballerina tippy toe motherfuckers.
Nice.
Shut up.
Beautiful.
No, it isn't.
Max, go dribble a basketball, you little dweeb. Shut up.
It's going to be a fucking field goal anyways.
Fucking field goal.
We don't expect Utah to punch it in.
Exactly.
Although that's what we want. We're laying the 6, and you got the touchdown prop, so we're fucking duking it out.
Yeah, look. Oh, now they need Moss to come back in because they need some fucking yards. They're like, yo, it's 3rd and 8. All right, send the fucking big gun in.
I can't wait until softball's over, bro, so you're on the show more.
Yeah, you'll enjoy it.
This is the kind of drive I'm talking about. Where has this been all game? Let's go.
It's called a feeling out process.
Now they're opening it up now, finally.
What, do you think that they want to make a whole bunch of mistakes like they did last year early and allow BYU to fucking get it going? Come on.
In the beginning of the season, though, Utah looked great until the quarterback got hurt.
Yeah, Tyler Huntley.
Yeah, Shelley was just not the same. Serviceable, but not the same.
Well, with Moss as his key weapon, he's got to be that blanket receiver out of the backfield also. But Huntley is related to Brett Hundley, right? Or do they just have the same name?
Gerardo took a live bet over 9.5 in the 3rd quarter. If they get in here, that's not a bad bet, G.
Oh, this fucking clock. Yeah, keep ticking, bitch. Keep ticking. Why don't you slow down, Tyler? You can't even fucking breathe. Look at you. Kicking your legs, like trying to stay fucking on your toes. Yes, very nice, like fucking vodka. Zach Moss.
Two fouls, both by the defense.
Damn it.
All right, 1st and goal.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, it's either accept or decline, motherfucker. Settle the fuck down.
Why don't you settle the fuck down with your animosity about Utah scoring a touchdown right now?
You know what? If they wanted to kick a field goal, I'd be more inclined to fucking support that. But right now, they're looking like they want to fucking take some of my money. And I'm looking at them being like, yo, you jamopes, just because I like your fucking helmets doesn't mean that I don't fucking want to recognize that there's no... Fuck you, Utah. There's no fucking legal betting in your state. You fucking cucks.
Let's go. Let's go.
Blinking, pulling my eye out. Why don't you suck a motherfucking egg?
Suck the yolk out of an egg, right?
Yeah.
You ever have ramen? Like, I love ramen. Like, ramen's good. Like, they make the eggs where it's like the inside is the yolk still, it's not like a fucking, the inside of the yolk is still wet or fucking not cooked. That's good shit. I like eggs like that.
Football is back and it feels so goddamn good.
Yeah, wait till next weekend. Fucking A. This Saturday's going to be insane.
I mean, I couldn't find live plays. Couldn't find live. Yeah, couldn't find live plays tonight. Some nights it happens. Some nights we have 6 or 7 plays, but I'll take a 1-on-1 split when we could have easily went 2-0. No. Oh my God! Can you imagine if they make that a touchback? No, he crosses the plane though. Yeah, he crosses the plane. That's a touchdown.
No, it isn't. Turn it back. Take it off the board.
Don't you start. Don't you fucking start.
Take that touchdown back and make them fucking kick a field goal.
They just took a fumble recovery to the house that would have pushed. If they take this back, you're going to start to see me throwing shit.
Yeah, well, I wasn't fucking on under 3.5 touchdowns at that point. You were out of bounds when you fucking stuck your arm out there, motherfucker.
I will fucking stab you.
Yo, he was fucking out of bounds. That's why they're looking at it so hard. 1, 2.
Touchdown. Boom.
Bitch. Fucking lucky. Fucking lucky. It's close. It's fucking close. Why don't you guys take more fucking time off the clock, you fucking cocks? Fucking only took 5 minutes and 13 seconds off.
Why don't you go eat some microwaved bacon?
I don't have any. Otherwise,
you don't have a fucking strawberry glaze that you could throw in that mouth right now?
No, because Krispy Kreme is a special fucking occurrence. It's not a daily occurrence. Otherwise, I would be ballooned like a fucking offensive lineman at Alabama. Fucking cuck. God damn it. Alright, let's go defenses. Utah, play some fucking defense, you pussies. You better fucking hold BYU fucking down. You better make them fucking run a long fucking drive and then get no points, especially touchdowns, and kill.
You know what? How good is that team total over 20 looking now? If I bet it, you fuck.
Well, I told you to take it, and I told me to fucking take the fucking BYU one because we both had 2 points of fucking value on each other. It's not my fault you didn't bet it.
We don't cover the FIBA World Cup IPL. Sorry, buddy. We cover golf, NASCAR, tennis.
I'm keeping up with FIBA. I think that there's a couple countries that could surprise people, like Puerto Rico and Germany. Germany has a couple guys that have played collegiate basketball and some guys that play Euro. Obviously, the powerhouses and teams to be feared are going to be like teams like America and teams like Spain, Australia, those teams. But I think Canada, if they're in a tough group, I think that there's some value in betting against Canada, considering that they got the fucking like the D lineup of fucking Team Canada players there, and it's just gonna be like line by line. Let me look at the lines because I don't remember them off the top of my head. But I'm definitely going to be fucking betting and following that. China, that's a team that I'm looking to get on hardcore. I think China has a good fucking opportunity. Yeah, Puerto Rico versus Iran. Definitely like Puerto Rico in that spot. Yeah, Nigeria, this is going to be a good test for Nigeria. They got Jordan Nwora from Louisville, so hopefully he can freaking make an impact. The Philippines plus 18 seems like it could be an okay spot. definitely am going to like China minus 11.5, but if that number goes up in the morning, I'm going to fucking lay off of it. And if you want a route and you want someone that can put a beat down on someone, that's probably going to be Argentina. So on the Sunday, I think that I'll be taking Australia over Canada -6. Who else? Maybe I take a chance with Japan +13, hoping that Rui Hachimura can be like the fucking difference maker in that game. And then that's about it. I'm not really a big fan of Germany in the spot against France. But if it balloons up to like 15 or 16 live, I'd be interested in taking them then. Oh my god, what the fuck, boys? What kind of fucking cock soup am I fucking getting served in this fucking game? It's
Yeah, that touchdown out of the second half out of the gate doesn't help. That's for sure.
okay. I thought there was another touchdown. The chat's just loading slow.
No.
Oh, they're talking about the Arizona touchdown.
Arizona game. Yeah.
True.
Yeah, Viper, straight grinding.
Well, yeah, we got a fucking left coaster over here in fucking Chris, so obviously it's only 9:30 for him. So even though he's worked a fucking probably a 10-hour day or more, but for Jay and I, yeah, this is what Jay fucking wants. I had no softball tonight. It came on, fucking making some live bets, busting his balls. He's busting my balls.
Yeah, I love you for it, bro.
The time that's
What's your? Well, I know you work tomorrow, right?
Friday. Yeah, I work. I got no
At
softball.
least, do you have softball Saturday afternoon before you go to work?
No, but I'm not going to be around.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Chris, what is your schedule for the next 2 days?
Be working a half day tomorrow. It's going to be a shit day for what I do for a living tomorrow. It's going to suck. So,
Are you around tomorrow night or Saturday afternoon?
Yeah, Saturday afternoon. You know what? I'll probably be out tomorrow night.
Okay.
And then tune in for the fight cast for sure.
There's not going to be a fight cast.
I thought it was going to be at 3.
Yeah,
3 a.m.
I canceled it. I canceled it. I don't like the card really. Whatever I bet, I'll put out on Twitter, and that's basically it. The thing with the situation with my dad. So we'll be back at it next week for the fight cast for UFC 242. But so I'm gonna do a normal show tomorrow, and then Saturday I'll be on at like 12:30, 1 o'clock until like all night.
Okay, so normal Saturday. What time Saturday you said?
Early, like 12:30, 1 o'clock.
Okay, I hang out with my grandma.
But I'll be on all day and night. So
yeah, be fun. So we got the Padres. I got fucking Kent State +24. I couldn't put that in the thing, and we need Utah -6. Get a little buyback, get a little bit of fucking money back here on these late games here. So
let's go, clock. Run.
Hope we get that
Run.
shit.
Speed up, clock. Why the fuck are you?
Let's end the game right now. We get the -6, and we get the cover on Utah, and then you get the field goal. You get the touchdown.
Let's do it. Let's do it. What do we got to? Who do
End
we got
the fucking game. Send a fucking a bomb to Brigham Young University to end the game right now, right? End that shit.
I wonder if the players protested to be like, yeah, we're not playing, we're protesting. If they'd fucking, like, what they'd do.
Yeah, I shouldn't say send a bomb. I take that back. I shouldn't say that. That's not funny. But yeah, it's good times. Football's back, you guys, man. Fucking great times, man. NFL, we're a week away from Thursday night game. I do like Green Bay plus 3.5, plus 4. We did have plus 4 a couple weeks ago, a month ago. Now it's plus 3 market wide, I think. I don't know. I like the Packers. I think the Bears are fucking going to regress from last year. So I'm not buying on Trubisky. I like Green Bay plus the points on next Thursday. You got anything of that game, Jay?
I have nothing yet for. I want to know what the final 52 or 53. I want to see the final 53, and then I'll be capping, and I'll probably have my plays out earlier, and I'm going to try to get some plays. The last 2 weeks, man, have been so hectic for me that I missed some really important line moves. I missed Wisconsin at 7.5. I missed Florida. I missed South Carolina at a better number, even though I'll be getting on them live. So I'm really going to try my best to dig into those lines on Sunday night. And so I could at least send out a couple early plays before the lines move like crazy.
Oliver, shut up.
How dare you talk to Oliver like that?
He's barking and it's fucking 12:30. He should be sleeping. He's a fucking old dog.
That dog's like 140 years older than you. Why don't you just shut your mouth?
He's so cute though, but he shouldn't be fucking looking at the door. Ollie, it's okay, bub.
Yeah, that Wisconsin game you're talking about? Yeah.
I sent you what I sent out, Edge. It's in the Keg chat.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I saw it. Yep. Yeah, I gotta put my season win totals in there too, and the Keg plays. Fucking Oakland under 6. There's no fucking way. I mean, I want the Raiders to win games, but they're not going to win fucking 7 games this year. Are you kidding me? Oakland under 6 is. I already took the Redskins under 6. I already bet that.
My futures are already starting 0-3 because the Colts fucked me good.
I know. We talked about that, and I was going to pull the trigger, but then Andrew Luck kept bringing it up every week. I kept bringing it up. Not playing.
Are you completely convinced that the Colts can't have like some miracle type season where they're like, oh, we're out to prove Andrew that we can win?
Well, I took them to win the Super Bowl, right? That's out.
Okay.
I took them to win the division. I think it's a stretch with an improved Jacksonville and a Houston now that deserves to be the favorite. I think that's a stretch, and I took them over 9.5 wins, and I think 10 wins is a stretch. I think I probably go 0-3.
Deshaun Watson went to Clemson, correct?
Yes.
That means that he's a bum. That means that he's gonna fucking fail in fucking the life of football. So
and the value of Andrew Luck. Oh, go ahead. I got something to say about Andrew Luck.
So I was just gonna say that. Don't worry about that. And then I was gonna say Jacksonville. What is Mark Brunell and Jimmy Smith coming back to fucking play for them? Are you going back in time? Because those guys
listen, they have a sick defense And Big Dick Nick led the Eagles to 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah,
Come
Big
on,
Dick
bro.
Nick ain't doing fucking nothing.
Almost 2 Super Bowls.
He ain't doing nothing on this team. What he did on Philadelphia, he could do with Philadelphia. He's not going to do the same with Jacksonville. I'm telling you right now.
You don't think they're improved at that spot over Blake Bortles?
I don't think that they're improved. I don't think that they're going to.
Oh, you're on
together.
Max. They're definitely a better football team.
On paper,
Blake
and
Bortles.
fantasy. Yeah,
Bortles is dog shit, Max.
Yo, they're both fucking dog shit in my minds. Nick Foles was in the perfect situation and he fucking left it. Now he's going to play where everybody's going to fucking have his number on their mind. They're going to fucking get plays, create plays that are specifically fucking designed to take his ass out. I'm telling you, he doesn't fucking make it to week 5.
I like the Texans to win the division. But we saw a full 3.5 point game season win total. Down now at 6.5 was 9.5. So we've seen that's how much Andrew Luck is worth. As a quarterback. Now it's 6.5 wins was 9.5 wins. So 3 wins. The total now laying 7. The Chargers laying 7 at home, if you call it home. Was 3. So 4-point line movement with Andrew Luck out. Jacoby Brissett, he's played decent. I mean, who knows? Maybe he comes in his own this season. Maybe he steps it up. Now he knows it's his football team, his offense. Who knows? Maybe he plays well.
I think that he could grow into not into a franchise quarterback, but a starting quarterback.
And now's his time. Now's his shot. Yeah. It's going to be really interesting to see how they do and how the players respond. He retires 10 days before the start of the season. It's just terrible timing to retire like that. How are the players in the locker room going to respond to that? That's a big thing too. We have to handicap.
Max, you might think that anybody that comes out of Clemson is a bum, but when Lawrence hits the draft, he'll be the best prospect in over a decade.
Yeah, and he'll fucking end up being injury prone and fucking too stupid to fucking learn the NFL speed. Whatever.
Why? Because
he went to Clemson.
Because you don't like Dabo?
Because he went and fucking listened. He's like, Dabo Sweeney got real close to him with his fucking tuna breath. And he's like, Trevor.
Get a fucking life.
Nick Saban thinks that he's going to cure all.
Get a fucking life.
Nah. He made a fucking wrong decision going to South Carolina. And I'm sorry, didn't they have that fucking white guy that went to the fucking church and shot those black people? Well, that's the school that you want to go to. That's the state you want to be in. Okay, fine.
Bro, your quarterback's not even going to be the first quarterback taken in the draft.
I don't give a fuck. He'll be better than fucking Lawrence, okay?
Oh, I love him. Don't get me wrong. I love him too. I do. But I don't think he's going to be the first quarterback in the draft.
If I gotta get it fucking tattooed in my fucking hair chest, in my chest hair,
in my hair chest,
in my chest hair,
you carve it into your chest hair and shit like fucking.
I hate Clemson. I hate anybody that went to Clemson. I don't like anything about Clemson football. Clemson basketball, I got no problem with. Clemson football can suck so many rotten egg yolks, it will fucking make them sick. Okay.
And who's gonna tank for Tua? Miami, maybe Indianapolis.
Oh my God!
Or tank for Trevor Lawrence.
I hope Miami.
What team's gonna mail it in week 5, week 6? Just mail it in. Be like, fuck it, we're not gonna make the playoffs. Let's build for 2020. We want to pick up Tua. Want to get Trevor Lawrence.
Well, this year coming up, the 2 top quarterbacks coming out are going to be Justin Herbert,
in the CFL.
Justin Herbert and Tua, and then the following year it'll be Lawrence.
Yeah. I'm not a
the whole tank for Tua. Tank for Tua is going on.
Oh man. If there was a team I wanted Tua to go to, I'd want him to go to fucking the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, Ben's got 2 years left. This year and next year. After next year, they may draft early, but maybe the Steelers are fucking going to play well.
What's going on in this stupid fucking game? Yeah,
16-6.
Cucks. Fucking bastards.
Now you got that slow pace you need for that field goal, that touchdown prop to go under. So you want to get this third quarter out of the fucking way. Get in the fourth quarter, all you need is 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, and you got 3.5. Yeah, you need 1. You don't need 2. 1 would be 2 touchdowns, you lose it.
How would you feel if I told you that Nick Saban was a cuck?
I would call you a dirty liar, and I'd tell you
A dirty
I'd tell you
liar?
that Steve Christie fucking tainted your fucking veal fucking parmesan and fucking made you crazy and delusional. I'd be like, yo, I'll send you some lithium in the fucking mail, help you with the fucking delusions. So no, I'm sorry.
Rob, don't hate me, bro. Don't
Yo,
hate.
Nick Saban is fucking God.
It's because I'm breaking Max's balls.
Yeah, Nick Saban is my fucking hero when it comes to college football. Okay. Okay. Easy. They're missing.
Listen, he is a genius. He is the college Belichick.
Yeah, exactly. So the Cleveland Browns created the real Belichick, but unfortunately the Patriots and that fucking Jewish fucking tribesman of mine, Mr. Robert Kraft, stole him away from us. Otherwise,
yeah, but am I not wrong by saying that wasn't Nick Saban also a really young assistant on that Browns team?
Yes, he was. He was, but he didn't have the fucking motivation that you needed to fucking control NFL players that were making money. He's the type of guy that would be more impressive with kids that were poor and needed him to teach them so that they could make money. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Corey, you're right. He couldn't hack it in the NFL. That's why he went to college.
Gerardo said Tyler had a 9-2 NFL night. The kid has been absolutely sick in the preseason.
Yeah, that's insane.
God bless him. I really hope that continues.
I have to discount any other SEC fans' opinion in this particular conversation because obviously you guys have been drinking a lot of Kool-Aid and it's not the flavor that I would fucking suggest. But yeah, Nick Saban is the truth. Nick Saban is a fucking genius. And Nick Saban will go wherever he goes, and I will be a fucking complete, devout supporter of him.
Did you see the interview, Max, Nick Saban, about how he treats kids that are troubled? And the interview, how he talks about that, how he takes care of kids that are troubled, how he doesn't let them go, and fucking, it's a really good interview. A couple days ago, he really knows how to treat kids that are troubled on his, on the tide. Now, obviously, you're going to cut them if they're doing really, really bad, but he takes care of them. Like, you're going to cut them, put them on the street, you're going to take care of them and treat them right. And it was a really good interview by Nick Saban a couple days ago. It was on Twitter. And he talks about just taking care of kids when they're in trouble. You don't want to get rid of them. Try to do the best you can. They're kids. He keeps bringing up their kids, after all.
Yeah,
but you look at Sean McVay. Did you know that he was under John Gruden in Tampa Bay? He was a walk-on coach. And John Gruden, when he coached the Buccaneers, Tampa Bay, like 12 years ago, Sean McVay was fucking just some dude. Like, wasn't even getting paid. And John Gruden's all right, Sean McVay, I'll let you hang out. He started drawing up plays. Next thing you know, he's an assistant coach to like the, whatever. Now look at Sean McVay. It's crazy.
Well, that's why you got to
coach of the Rams.
That's why you got to fucking create your own fucking playbook. Take on the fucking knowledge that you're fucking learning from fucking other people around you. And then fucking keep it a secret. Don't fucking let anybody know. Otherwise, they'll steal your shit and then take credit for it. A lot of football coaches have fucking taken advantage of smart assistants and done that.
And you look at all the teams now bringing in young head coaches. Arizona, Chicago, Green Bay. Arizona and Green Bay, young head coach, trying to follow that Sean McVay, bringing a young head coach, fucking trying to follow that. San Francisco.
Yeah, I still think that the older, more experienced, mature coaches are the best way to go.
Yeah, Sean McVay's a flash in the pan. He's just different. He gets into play. But yeah, you look at what other teams are doing. Look at the head coach for Arizona. He got fired with a losing record at Texas A&M, right? What was the head coach at Arizona?
Don't you think a flash in the pan is a tad bit unfair?
For Sean McVay?
Do you really think he's a flash in the pan? I mean,
No.
He's got a great offensive mind.
Yeah, but he also has a very gifted roster to work with.
Yeah, what I'm referring to is bringing in all these young head coaches, these other GMs and owners trying to follow a Sean McVay young guy, bring him in at 33 years old, and it doesn't work. So it's not going to work for
But Max, don't forget that Jared Goff was one more season with Jeff Fisher away from being gone from the NFL.
I agree.
He turned him into an MVP candidate.
But that defense was phenomenal. That defense had potential written all over the
they got the best defensive player in football on that line, but that offense was special the last 2 years.
I agree, and then they paid Gurley, and then now they're getting the fucking benefit of that, which is nothing.
Yeah. And Cooper Kupp's back off the torn ACL at tight end. They say he's more explosive now than what he was before the torn ACL.
That's huge.
Tight end.
That's huge.
Yeah, can you imagine if he had Cooper Kupp the entire year last year?
Yeah, but I just say that if you put Todd McVay in Denver, he doesn't do the same thing. Put him in Denver.
I agree because
with that roster, I'd agree with that. Yeah.
I agree.
But think about it. You have a fucking solid defense with good foundational skills.
Yeah, but with no quarterback.
Exactly.
No quarterback.
Yeah. Can you develop a quarterback? That's the kind of coach. That's the kind of coach that I'm looking for. I'm looking for the coach that can get the best out of the worst quarterbacks, or the guys that us or like experts like you and like Chris would be like, yeah, this guy's fucking dog shit. But like the coaches that can turn that dog shit player into a fucking like guy that gets you to almost a Super Bowl, that's the kind of coach that I want. Todd McVay,
I think that he is
Sean
McVay. He is the kind of guy that we're going to be talking about 20 years from now, still being a head football coach in this league. I really believe that.
He's got a bright future at him at 35 years old. But you're right about Jared Goff. I mean, with Jeff Fisher, I mean, he's not a good football coach anyways, Jeff Fisher. I mean, with Tennessee and didn't do shit with the LA Rams, St. Louis Rams. So, yeah, I mean, he saved Jared Goff's career. Yeah, Sean McVay did big time. But now you look at the Gurley contract and you look at, with Zeke holding out and obviously Melvin Gordon for the Chargers holding out. I mean, they're not going to pay him the money. But they got to come in by week 8. They got to come in. They got to play. So Melvin Gordon and Zeke Elliott will be playing by week 7, week 8. Melvin Gordon needs to play. But what's the value of a running back in the NFL? It's not that much. I mean, Zeke Elliott means a lot more to the Cowboys than Melvin Gordon means to the Chargers.
They went 4-0. Did we have another missed field goal? Another fucking missed field goal? Max, what do you care about?
Why are you rooting for that, Max? Why are you rooting for that? Yeah.
Yeah, why are you breaking my balls? It wasn't a touchdown.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You're up 10.
Yeah, but I'm laying 6.
But you look at the Chargers went 4-0 without Melvin Gordon last year. So he needs to report. He needs to report and fucking play for the Chargers. Zeke Elliott, I think he's going to be in by week 3, week 4. So I think they'll cave in and give him the contract. They need him. This is the Cowboys' shot. Same with the Chargers. They got a shot too. But the Cowboys got a fucking shot this year. So
unfucking believable.
Yeah, we needed that bad. That fucking field goal. Be interesting to see how that Cowboys offense is going to play without Zeke Elliott. Obviously, he's not going to play week 1. We all know that. I mean, even if he reported tomorrow, he's not going to play week 1. But how long are they going to sit out? Really interesting to see. And giving Dak Prescott $30 million a year is a fucking crime.
Yeah, that's some
Fucking
stupid
crime.
He's a fucking
somebody's-
game manager.
Fumble.
Yep, fumble.
Nice.
Utah might have the ball. Looks like they got it.
Oh, that's actually close to the fucking.
Nice. We got the ball. Nice.
Yes. Thank God.
Yeah, I mean, you know what's funny about that, Max, is somebody's going to give him $30 million a year. If the Cowboys let them go, which I don't think they will, another team's going to give him $30 million. It's
That's
sad.
ridiculous.
It's just fucking. I know. It's fucking.
The only thing
Dude,
I
that-
will say, the only thing I'll say in defense of Dak Prescott is this. He's got one of the worst coaches in the National Football League, and he is still one of only, I think, 3 quarterbacks to win 10 games every year since he's been in the league. But you're absolutely right. He has one of the best running backs in the league. He has the best offensive line in football. So I completely understand why you guys are like, fuck that guy. All I'm saying is he has won 10 games every season that he's been a quarterback.
Yeah. Yeah, good O-line, good running back. Now they got Amari Cooper from Oakland, made him even better. And they signed that linebacker Dallas did on defense. Good kid, apparently a really good kid, was in a lot of trouble in his youth, played good for Dallas. They signed him to a big contract. Seems like the type of player that's going to, once he gets the money, he's still going to play good football and play hard. You know, only time will tell, but you got second and goal on the 6, so but Jerry Jones is talking about, he's like, I'm not caving in. You know, I mean, apparently he thinks that offense is good enough, that defense is good enough to win them some games. And then by week 8, you got to report to get that 1 year of eligibility in the NFL, to get that year of eligibility. So week 8, Zeke and Melvin Gordon and Zeke Elliott are going to report. They want to get, unless you're like a Le'Veon Bell last year, you don't report the whole, and then you missed a year of eligibility, which hurt Le'Veon Bell in the long run, in my opinion. Touchdown.
Coco Bongo says, worst is an understatement, Jay. I wouldn't let Garrett run a lemonade stand.
Exactly. Yeah, Jason Garrett's a fucking talk about a game manager.
Let's
not taking a shot as Jason
let's
Garrett.
Let's talk about who is in the running for the worst coach in the National Football League. Bill O'Brien, Jason Garrett, I would say.
Pussies. You suck a fucking dick and fucking tear.
Let me think here. Fucking.
We don't really know about Adam Gase.
No, those are the two.
But
Yeah, Adam Gase is. Yeah.
Crazy.
He might be
eyes
okay
Gase.
though.
Dogs, did you have sex with, you motherfucker?
Shit. Let me think of fucking.
Who else?
Shitty NFL head coaches.
Guys
one.
in the chat, throw me your worst NFL head coach. Utah.
You know, Matt Patricia might be in the running for that. We'll see about that.
Oh, yes. Good call. Matt Patricia definitely in the running. Utah goes over that.
Jay Gruden.
Utah goes over that team total, man. I don't know why we weren't on it. What a fucking sin. But you know what? We could have went 2-0 today. We'll take a 1-1 if they can close this game out, boys. Todd Bowles was bad, but we're talking current. Yeah. I was not super great defensive coordinator. Was not super impressed as a head coach.
Jay Gruden.
Jay Gruden? Oh, you're talking about the kid from Washington?
Yeah.
Yeah, he could be in the running.
He hasn't. Yeah, the roster hasn't been great for the Redskins, as we know, but Jay Gruden doesn't seem to me like a really good head coach. Maybe he's got hired off his brother. Who knows? But how's that Kent State score looking here? I got plus 24 on that. Or it's already over. 37.
There is a heated.
Yeah,
oh, Keith comes in with Mike Smith. there is a heated discussion going on in the chat about Alabama football right now.
I have to ignore Mississippi kids' bias. If it's negative. Because obviously I'm a Nick Saban fan, and Alabama is fucking just walking on fucking golden fucking shoes. I am fucking ripped. Alright, I'm fucking pretty tired right now, and if I lose this, I'm probably going to erupt into some kind of violent verbal fucking tirade. So I'm probably going to leave, and if I go 3-1, I'll be happy. If I go 4-0, I'll be happy, but I'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going to call
Brian Kane, real quick, Brian Kane in the chat, John Gruden, that's a good point. 10 years ago, obviously went to the Super Bowl, that type of deal. But yeah, it's like, what has he done with this roster? He stripped it down, got rid of Reggie McKenzie, GM for Oakland, brought in Mike Mayock. I mean, Mike Mayock for GM?
What
guy's on TV.
What a joke. What a joke.
I watch Hard Knocks, and obviously Hard Knocks is scripted for TV, for HBO, whatnot. But yeah, I mean, John Gruden is unproven. Since 12 years ago, win the Super Bowl, beating his team, which he knew what they were going to run. He knew the play calls when the Tampa Bay played Oakland in the Super Bowl here in San Diego. He knew the play calls because he coached the Raiders the year before that when the Bucs went to the Super Bowl and won it. So yeah, John Gruden is pretty much fucking not that great of a. He's got that big name. Yeah, he's got that big name. So, All
right, we're gonna call it a night. We will be back here tomorrow night, same time, same place. College football all night long. For Maxwell Smart and Chris Edge. Football.
Later, D Money. See you, bro. Mississippi Kid, Yellowhammer, Keith Kaplan. Just want to shout out everybody. Sorry, Jay. Yeah. Later on, everybody, man. Let's get this fucking -6 here. Let's get that shit home. And that's all I got. So.
All right. Football is back. Feel good about it. Love it. This is KegCast 151, and we're back after this.
Yeah. Let's get that. Later, guys.
Later, brother.